One, two, 1, 2. Live and direct. Mic check. All the way live. Wednesday night. Yo. Here we go. Here we go, star. Yo, out here. What's going down, YouTube town? Oh, snap. Brad in the place to be. Mic check. What up? Bitch. No. That's there. That's there. Here we go. Move these Jones around. What's going down, YouTube town? And here we go, star. Live and direct. Live and direct. Brad, you still streaming, right? Oh, snap. You don't say that. That's not gangster. Can't do that right there. That's how they do it in Connect the Cut. Calling dudes sexy. Can't do that. It's just not gangster. It's not right. It's immoral. It's immoral. Woo! Oh, snap. Yo, I gotta, all right. I put that joint out there. Eating dinner, we'll hop on after. Woo! Nah, he's not streaming now. He just said earlier that he's gonna stream at about 9, so that would be 10 your time. Connect the Cut time. Oh, word, paperback time. Oh shit, that shit's hilarious. Rebel Gaming Club, Rebel Gaming Club. Got that bag ready. Me to it. Like what? You drinking Everclear straight out the bag and shit. That's hilarious. He got twisted. My man, the Doodoo Man. You playing your Neo Geo? Word? What a paper Neo Geo? Like them paper jams and shit, them fake ass instruments. You playing a paper Neo Geo? What's going down, YouTube town? Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's go. You got Neo Geo. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they said Chad Juice. I said Chad, so I'm gonna call you Chad Juice. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, that's hilarious. You got one coming in the mail? Oh, you got a Neo Geo in the mail? Alright, I wanna see this. And be like, what's up, everybody? I finally got a fucking Neo Geo with my 1.5 games, so now I'm up to 300 consoles, 10,000 games, and 3.5 handhelds. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, man? I didn't know either. What's going down, YouTube town? Yo, if Chris get on here, I'm gonna do a live unboxing. Send me a box. I have no idea what's in here. What's in this bitch? Sound like nothing but stuffing. What's going down? A new battery in what? There's nothing. I don't hear anything. You put insurance on it. Jason putting insurance on his games. He does the count to know what I have, to what he has, but I'm putting insurance. He put insurance on his games after this year. Oh yeah. Yo, did you call about that? I'm pretty sure. I don't know what kind of rates they have on that. Let me know. Let me know what they got on that. I don't know what you're talking about, Brad. I don't know what you're talking about. Where Chris at? I want Chris to hop on here. I want to show him something. What's going down, YouTube town? You tired? You be tired. Jason tired all the time. He don't get paid for the YouTube crap. I am not acting excited and bringing comedy like a puppet for people. Fuck that. 32 insurance claims, 306 deferrals. And why is that tight, White? I don't get it. Okay. Everybody knows what's going down. So, yeah, like, what's up, everybody? I got 32 insurance claims, 306 deferrals. Yo, so Jason, how does that work for insuring your games? I want to know. The people want to know. What's going down? We got Power Player Paul in the house tonight. He's not on here, but Power. All right. So Jason Rockberg is saying that he called the insurance company. The rates are going to be stupid, but his collection is too big to replace. So he said they have to check it out. So are they going to come out just like a wreck or some shit and just look at everything? Or do you send them everything? Damn, that shit's stupid. So that's pretty much like so if you have a lot of games and some expensive games, all right, so Jason's saying that they coming out. Yeah, that's interesting. So I could imagine it's like having a sports car. Your insurance is gonna be high for whatever reason. So Jason's saying they're gonna come out, verify everything. He's saying he's more informed than them. It's separate from homeowners insurance. Oh, that's interesting right there. That's mad interesting. Getting insurance on your game. So you hear that, YouTube town. Look into insurance for your games, unless you got the bullshit ones like the Wii U shits that I'm not getting anymore. Tell you what. What's up, everybody? I got 22 paper clips, 56 envelopes, and 76 claim adjusters. Oh, shit. Oh, no, shit. It's trolling ass. Ty White is the biggest troller in the world. Yeah, you shit's getting this shit's gonna Jason said his shits is gonna be replaced if he ever gets robbed. Like or or you could make a have an inside job, like a Brinks truck type. That's interesting. Insurance on your games. What's going down, YouTube town? Insurance on your games. Well, Jeff, you getting insurance on your games? Jason out here saying that Ty White's jealous because his Neo Geo collection is better than his. So what? So that means Jeff has one game and you have two? Is that what's going on? Is that what the piston contest is right now? Come on, the people want to know. YouTube Town wants to know. I could sell this shit right here. The battle of the little collections. This gonna be some Wendy Williams shit. Oh, so Jason Rotbergs has just announced he has 4 carts. System coming in the mail. So that's like layaway and shit. You buy 4 carts now, put the system on layaway. So it's cool. That's all right. Where's it coming from? Japan or some shit? Yeah, Jeff. His Neo Geo is clean. He got 22s on it. He got dub deuces. He got them low rider. He keeps them real clean. They 22s, but he keeps them real clean. So Jason gonna be like, he got 10s, but he keeps them real clean. Yeah, the battle of the system. This shit's hilarious. Oh shit. Oh damn. What? Oh, most of your games. All right, most of his Neo Geo. Jason saying most of his Neo Geo games are under 100 a piece. You talking about a piece or the cumulative? It looks like you're talking about a piece, right? $100 a piece. Because all the Neo Geo games I've seen are stupid. Okay, so yeah, Jason's saying under 100 a piece. Okay, that's interesting. Because I have not seen any. I would assume the cheaper ones are the bullshit games. Then you got like Samurai Showdown and all these other games like that. But yo, that is the system I want. I used to play the Neo Geo at the arcade because you used to be able to pick games you want. You sent me one. I don't remember that shit. Let me see. I don't remember that. What did you send me? No, I don't remember that. Oh no, I don't have it anymore. You'll send it again. I want to see that. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Samurai Spirits for $27.99. What is that, like just the box or some shit? Yeah, imagine how. Yeah, I'll feel you, Brad. Imagine having just a cab, and a cab would be dope. Cause I'm trying to remember Metal Slug, Samurai Showdown. I don't remember too many other games on. Oh, we have BC Bad Company, Fredro Star. He's sorry he can't be here. He has prior engagements. What's better than being here online? You always want to be online. You want to go shake that chicken ass, shake that chicken ass, shake that chicken ass at Pop Pies, shake that breaded chicken ass. So Jason has a complete in-box game. So that's one of them plastic hard boxes, them kind of open like the old ass DVD cases. Some of them come like that open up. Not the DVD, but the VHS tapes, VCR tapes. All right, BCB, easy. Whatever your engagement is, be safe. Um, um. But my man BC is the best. Yo, he went and snatched up a cruise for me somewhere in Georgia. I don't know where, but somewhere in Georgia. They had a copy. He snatched it up for me. Yeah, I could imagine, Jason, a Neo Geo game to be $28. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I could imagine it's whack too, but let me know because I'm interested. I'm curious. Wednesday Night Live. Yo, it's a Wednesday Night Live. Today is. Damn, it's already May. Damn. The 5th month of the year. May 3rd. Next month, June. Damn, June will be halfway through the year. That's crazy. The draft is over with. The what's that training camp will be coming up. The Celts, they won last night. I thought they was gonna give that game away or stay behind at the end, but they pulled it out. OT tied it up. OT. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, it's gonna rain. It's raining here. It's about to rain. I hear the wind blowing. What's going down, YouTube town? Rebel Gaming Club. Rebel Gaming Club. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see what Samurai Spirits. Let me see. Look that up. Samurai Spirits. Let's see what kind of game that is. Samurai Spirits. Samurai Spirits. Samurai Spirits. There it is. Let's see what's up with it. Neo Geo. 118 megs. What does that even mean? What does 118? What did it mean when Genesis was like 8 megs? 8 megs of what? 8 megabytes? Oh, I can't even listen to this. It's gonna cause feedback. Let me see. Oh shit. Somebody's got 37 minutes of gameplay online on YouTube. Oh, this looks interesting. Asqui. Oh yeah, this looks like a straight. It looks like an arcade from the gameplay I'm looking at, so I don't know if it's the port. So I guess it is the Neo Geo on the console. It looks good. I like what I'm seeing out of it. Big ass sword, yo. It looks alright. Doesn't look too bad. 8 megs of memory. All right, what do we got going on here? All right, BC says, "Have a great night, man. Yeah, be safe." Yo, Fluff, what up, Fluff? Fluff is saying stop watching the worst pickups just to come watch me. You start watching Rebel Gaming Club. Word, Fluff. Blues Journey. I don't know what Blues Journey is. Let me know what that's all about. Let me see. Brad, we some arcade cabs that didn't get ports. Which ones would you want? Arcade cabs that didn't get port. You talking about just a single game?
Rebel Gaming Club, Rebel Gaming Club.
Oh, snap. My boy right there. What up, Fluff?
Not much, man. Just chilling at work. It's a slow day.
Yo, it's bright out there, huh?
Yeah.
So that means it's 5:37.
Yep.
Yeah, what up? Appreciate you coming on. Fluff, what's good with you?
Oh, man. Just chilling. Shot my pickup video last night. Shouted out your new channel.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
We're looking out, B. Yeah, I didn't check. I gotta catch up, man. Oh man, I gotta catch up on Cats. Cause I watched the other two from the other night. I gotta do.
I also shot a video putting a video game store on blast.
What's
selling
that?
bootleg repos.
The one that's sold repro?
Yeah. Yeah, video coming soon. I fucking smashed the shit out of it with that hammer.
Damn. You dropped the hammer on them cats. Yeah, that's crazy.
$80. Gone.
Damn. Yeah, that's what you was talking about. It was last week, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if I wanted a repro card, I would have ordered one online for $30. Stupid.
Damn, man. You down with repros?
I mean, I'm okay with repros as long as people are upfront with it if they're selling it. You know, because I know there's people out there that have just the consoles and they don't have like emulation. So the only way to play games that are expensive is to buy cheap ones, you know, repos. You know, so they don't have to spend that much money if they really want to play it.
Yeah, so you're down with copping them, right?
Well, I mean, like for myself, I don't care to have them because I have all the games, like, you know, on my Raspberry Pi, I'm on an Xbox. I don't need them. I got no need for them. Exactly. For the ones that don't have the emulation to play the games, and I can understand you don't want to fork out $180 like it would have cost me if I would have, if I was to buy a Mega Man 7 on eBay right now.
And X3 and Hagani. Yeah. People are cool with like a repro Hagani because that's not what is it loose like 4 or 5
400. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, that's crazy loose, and how stupid it would be complete. It'd be like,
I know, right?
It'd be like rent,
yeah.
rent a mortgage.
Yeah, so I understand people got systems and they want to play the game. So, if you got to buy a repro, then I'm all for it. You can buy a repro, but for me, I ain't letting those out. Like for somebody else to sell it off as authentic. I destroyed that shit.
Yeah, that's dirty.
I tried to give that store time to make a wrong right, but to right the wrong, but I got no response. So video coming soon.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. And then my buddy that I was with that day when I bought that game, he's got his YouTube channel with like 38,000 subscribers. He's gonna put him on blast too. Like I might go up and visit my friend, and we might go visit that store and do a live stream or some shit.
Yeah. Yo, what's interesting is people that put the repro, the homebrews out. That's interesting. Like,
yeah, that's cool. I mean, like obviously those never made it into the market. So
is there a game Is there a Genesis game? I'm trying to think of what it was, man. Is there a Mega Man with Wily on it? Which one is that?
I believe so. For the Genesis?
Is there on any system with Dr. Wily? I want to say specific because I saw a repro in the store and it had Mega Man with Dr. Wily. And it was,
I think so. I think I see one for the Genesis.
but like an actual game. Not a repro?
It might have been a homebrew.
Yeah, because I believe that's what it was. Because I'm like, which one of them has Wily Wars? Yeah, that's Brad just said
Yeah,
is Wily Wars.
yeah. Wily Wars 1, 2, 3.
So those are legit. That's the actual games.
Yeah, I think so. I remember seeing them, a couple times out in the wild.
I've never seen that game. I just wasn't sure. I've seen the repro in the store, and I'm not sure if it's like a homebrew.
Yeah, there's one for sale on eBay right now. It's NTSC, so
Oh, okay.
$34.99. Buy it now.
Oh, we got that game collector. What up, Alex? What's the deal? What's good with you? How you doing? How you been? How's everything?
Copy.
Happy together. Dun, dun, dun.
There you go. I just sent you a link to that eBay for that Wiley's game.
Let me see what's up with that. Yo, it's raining out here, Fluff. I hear it's beating on the window.
Yeah, rain's coming over here. I believe Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. It's gonna be wet.
Me so horny. Me so horny.
Oh, me so horny. Me so horny. Oh, me so horny. So horny.
It's on Jeff's video. All right, so I'm trying to see. So this is legit.
Yeah.
They have two of them for sale. All right, the Wily Wars,
Yeah,
1, 2, and 3, Willie Tower.
I might go home and play that tonight on my Raspberry Pi. What's cool is having all them arcade games. I got a ton of Mega Man games, like arcade ports. Like there was a lot of them that weren't ported to the home systems.
Which ones? So Mega Man has the arcade. See, I don't remember seeing it. I've never seen those
Yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of fighting games for Mega Man that were in the arcade.
Yeah, I've never seen them. All right, we got Alex. What kind of trying to lowball on a PS2 lot? What you got in there? What's the best game in that lot? Mega Man: The Wily Wars. Yeah, I've never seen that. I thought it. Well, I know definitely it was a repro in the store that I seen it. It was over there. It was with the repros.
Yeah, as long as they're honest about it, that's cool.
Yeah, but so I was just wondering if it was. I've never seen it anywhere else, so I was just wondering if it was a homebrew or it's just a since it's a repro. Is it like an expensive game?
Man, it was a fucking eye opener for me. Like when I went to that storage locker with Renee, I thought I'd seen most of the games out there. There was a ton of games in that locker I'd never seen before.
I can't even. I can only imagine what else is in there. That's crazy.
About that Fisher Price Firehouse Rescue game.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's for the Nintendo, the NES. If you watch my latest quick fix that I posted today, you'll find out.
Okay.
At the end, I get pissed because I get home and I find out it's only for ages 3 to 8.
That's it. That's where it caps out at. Caps out at 8.
And I'm like, fuck it, I'm playing it anyways. It was too funny playing it because it was like a 2-year-old play that game and beat it.
Wow. Interesting. Damn. Fluff, look, I'm looking at this tape right here. I used to have this back in the day when I was a kid. This is like
Kings of
85.
Rap.
Yeah,
Fat Boys, there you go.
yeah, it's got Fat Boys, Houdini, Run DMC, UTFO. Yo, I used to rock this tape like crazy. And I
You
still
remember that movie,
have
The Disorderlies?
Disorderlies. Oh, the movie they was in. Yeah, damn, that's old.
Yeah, I used to watch the shit out of that on HBO.
I don't even remember it all like that.
Oh, it was funny,
Were they on a
man.
plane? There was a scene when they was on a plane, right?
Yeah, yeah. They're all like trying to squeeze into the tiny seats. This is what happens when a repro gets into my collection. I grabbed a hammer and I beat it up.
Yeah, yeah, he gonna do
$80. $80. Fucking trash.
that. Jason said he has all the Fisher Price games and they suck bad.
Oh yeah, yeah, but it's weird. Like I had no idea it was an uncommon game. The Firehouse Rescue game. There's a couple Fisher Price games, but the one that I got, for some reason, it goes for like $30, card only. And I've seen the manual sold for like $23.
Damn, man. Yo.
So for people that are going for like a complete collection, you know, obviously they're gonna have to fork out some money unless they find it out in the wild. Which a Fisher Price game, you probably think you can find one out in the wild for like a couple dollars.
That's wild.
Oh shit, you repping the Game Chasers, huh?
Yeah, yo, I snatched this up. It's cool.
You're gonna order their new you're gonna order the new season on Blu-ray?
The Blu-ray? Yeah, they put a video out last week. Did you pre-order the Blu-ray? Well,
Yeah.
man, I haven't.
I got the first three seasons. Watching that stuff, man, that gets me hyped to go out and hunt for games.
Yeah, you've watched the other so their videos. See, I've always heard about them, but when I met Billy at the Palooza,
Yeah.
and so yeah, I watched the last episode and then the one before, like the last week's episode.
Yeah, you got to go back and start from the beginning, man, because watching their stuff, like it really hypes you up to want to go game hunting.
Yeah, they just regular dudes. They're not
Yeah.
just they just stop bullshit. You know, you get to a certain level and then they just chilling, making couch videos.
They kind of slowed it up a bit with the game hunt. Now they're trying to branch off to other things.
Yeah, it's cool though. I like what they're doing.
Yeah,
so
they got a new channel where they hunt for like, you know, unidentified flying objects or aliens and type stuff.
I heard people talking about that. I'm gonna have to check all that out. But yo, Brad is saying stop giving them money. What's the what is the so they've always started that way? Because it looks like, you know, it's like Storage Wars and everything. It looks like a seasoning.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they got started from watching American Pickers, and then they decided that they would do the same thing but go out and look for video games.
Okay. And what's Game of Pickers? I mean, what did you call it? Pickers?
American Pickers. It's like these two dudes that go out on the road and they look for like collectibles type things that they could flip. You know, they got like a store like in Virginia or something, I think. I can't remember where, but they end up going around trying and buy things off of people that have been sitting on stuff for a while, you know, try and flip it.
So is this like they go nationwide?
All over the United States.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. That sounds great.
Yeah, it's a cool show.
You're talking about the American Pickers, right?
Yeah, American Pickers.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Oh snap! We got NWA in the house. New Englander with an attitude. Sprooch doggy dog. Yo, that is a hustling dude. Yo, he got this bulletproof vest where he puts his own camera in and he goes hunting. Yeah, good looking out, Sprooch. But yeah, he be hunting and shit. And I'm the one of the recent episode. It was like, lady was like, "Is that on?" or some shit like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh damn.
Hey, Spruce, did you ever meet up with that guy that was supposedly at that flea market that you said that was like letting you know about certain games that were there?
Yo, what you got, Scrooge? Come on, man. You gotta type faster than that. Come on, bring it, bring it. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, the chess cam is pretty cool because it's kind of like a first person view.
yeah. It's nice because you can do
And,
whatever
and
you
then
want.
you got both hands to use instead of just one.
Yeah, it's right there. And then a lot of cats they got them the shades.
Yeah, I bought some of those shades. The picture quality is okay, but the sound is crap.
Oh
So I
yeah,
just went back. Yeah, I just went back to the phone.
yeah. But yeah, man, because I like that concept. You know, he's got his bulletproof vest. Saying she was all about it. Yeah, she was. She was. Is that thing on? Yeah, I feel that, man. Because especially like when you're digging in your hands, you know, you're right there, so you got the perfect view.
Yep. And the thing with the spy cam glasses, you gotta, when you're looking at something, you gotta hold it up higher so the camera
Yeah,
can catch it. 'Cause it's like right in the middle of your glasses.
yeah, but I like that cop cam. Got the cop cam in full effect. Well, this is interesting. Yo, he just saying that the dude you're talking about, Fluff, is a friend of his, and
Yeah, yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right. He was like on the way to the flea market, talking about how his friend's already there and spotted some games.
you know, you try to give him the money, but he is busy, 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 busy. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Brad, where you at? You drinking straight out the bag. All right, so Spooch is saying he was thinking about glasses, but not sure what ones to try. I don't know. I remember looking
Yeah,
at those before. They're like the good ones, like
yeah. If you want some good ones, you're looking at like easily 100 to 200 bucks.
yeah, because I've seen
Don't
them.
buy the 20 to $30 ones.
Yeah, I've seen them go into the 60 on up. Oh, Fluffy saying that was Grant, another dude. All right, what's Jason talking about? Look at his last comment. I don't know what the comment said. The Gaming Historian Blu-ray is coming out too, but I'm not supporting these bigger people. He's saying get a fucking job, stop living off Patreon. What are you talking about? As soon as I get to 30 subs, I'm going to Patreon.
Yeah, that's a killer for some channels.
Yeah, man. Yo, how does that? I don't even know how that works, Fluff. What's that all about?
You just open up a Patreon account and talk about how you need money for this and that, and how you like offer like specials and stuff, like giving people like advanced screenings of future videos or something, or signed, where you could like offer free sign-ins of stuff, or anything, just whatever you make up.
Right. And so when
So then you
okay,
just
yeah,
let people know
that's
on
what I
YouTube, like,
understood.
check out my Patreon if you want.
Yeah, the fund me, GoFundMe shit, right? And so
No, yeah, it's different because Patreon is a thing where you can do like it's like you set it up where you contribute monthly, not just a one-time thing.
contribute, so like a membership.
Pretty much.
So you contribute monthly. It's like
Yeah.
donating to charity type shit, right?
Like, yeah, I need better camera equipment. I need a new laptop. If y'all want better production,
I need to buy the damn.
send me some money.
I need to.
My
I
pay,
need to buy the
my,
editing program, but I'm gonna really get it off torrent.
my Patreon would be all about I need to get out of debt. I owe too much money.
Oh shit. Smooch is saying, oh no, Brad's saying I'm at 30. Oh shit, I'm at 30 subs. All right, good.
Yeah, you're at 30, bro.
I'm about to do my link to my Patreon, and I'm gonna top 10. All right, top 10 right now, live. All right, I'm gonna do the top 10 terabyte little ass drives.
There you go.
This Toshiba. All right, that's number one. Now, I'm not saying to put money in my Patreon, but if you feel in your heart to put money in my Patreon, I would appreciate it. All right. Jason's saying he's saying, please pay my bills. I'm poor. Oh shit, Scrooge, you're the 30th sub. Ding 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 ding. You won nothing. All right,
2 levels on me, baby.
Jason's out. He gotta clean up and do stuff. Nighty night. Jeff saying that BC is starting a Gatreon account. Oh damn, this bullshit. Gatreon. All right, what do we got? Metal Jesus does free content and questions he won't answer. These motherfuckers are hilarious. They do this shit for real, Fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit's hilarious. Oh, Sprooch, just. Oh, he's saying he gave me a shout out for the channel. Good looking out. It's gonna be out Friday. Boom. Sprooch Doggy Dog, Sprooch Game Hunt putting out a video on Friday. And he's giving me a shout out. Boom.
Yeah, Game Chasers at almost 100,000 subs.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, I forgot to get me a Palooza shirt. You see Captain? You see Kev's video?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I was definitely gonna. That's one of the videos I'm gonna watch today.
You got a lot of footage from Palooza. You got to walk around a bit. I didn't get to walk around much. To the end, Sunday evening. Okay, what's Spook saying? Apparently, you can send too many messages. It told me to slow down and take a break. What are you talking about? Apparently, you can send too many messages. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Spooch? You got a Game Chaser shirt on too? Brad sounds upset. He keeps saying stop giving them money. Damn.
Yeah, he's not a fan of them.
Huh? He's
Game
not a fan?
Chasers. I don't think so.
Hold on. Metal Jesus always has guests. Yeah, Billy's cool. He's mad cool. I didn't get to meet Jay and Wood. You talking about that Aussie cat, right? The Australian dude? Yeah, I don't know what's up. Brad doesn't like them cats. Alex, so you saying Metal Jesus always has guests because of what? Patreon? You run Texas? All right, hold on. Oh, word. We got Jeff in the house. Ty White runs Texas. You don't run shit. Let me see. That's fine. What do you Spooch, who you talking about? That's who. That's him. Who? Let me see. She's saying, aren't the guests just his friends? He made them what they are. I think his guests are his friends, and he made them what they are. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. All right, so Brad is bullshitting around. He said that Jay and Grimsey are cool. They helped him get his stadium ends verified. Man, stop bringing up that shit. You ain't got that shit, man. You ain't got that shit. Damn. So Alex is saying that Reg got all his subs in like 2 weeks. Metal
Wow.
G. All right, don't get me wrong. Reggie is my favorite one of the guests. You like Reg? Alex, you like Reg? That motherfucker's corny, yo. I cannot stand watching that dude. I can't watch him by himself. Maybe with Metal Satan, but yo, he be like, he laughs at his own corny ass jokes and shit. I can't do it. Yo, yo, Jeff saying we need to verify what's in the paper bag. That shit had him twisted. Yo, he was sipping diesel. Everclear diesel. Oh shit. Yo, Fluff. Yo, Brad told me he gonna get that milk jug. Yo, Fluff, remember when 64s were out?
Yeah, my kids wanted it.
No, I'm talking about the four. They had 40s and they had 64s, a big ass jug.
Yeah. Malt liquor. Yeah.
Yeah, that bullshit. Metal
Yeah,
Satan.
I've had a couple of those. They get warm before you finish it.
Yeah, because I'm like, you get halfway down to 40, that gets warm. But like a damn yeah, you gotta hit a 40 nonstop. You can't play with them. But the 64, this dude, when I was in the army, he was always trying to get me to drink 40s. You know, I didn't drink. Growing up, I didn't drink. He was always bringing 40. I'm like, I'm not drinking that shit. Get that shit out here. So I was like, eventually I started sipping one and shit. This dude had a big ass jug, fucking 64. That's just stupid. Brad, what was in the bag? I don't remember what was in that bag. Need to verify that. Rebel Gaming Club. Rebel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 30 subs, baby. I'm in full effect. Yeah, I guess I'll do 100 sub giveaway. Oh, we got my boy. We got my boy, cool ass Chris. Yo, you want some of this? You want it? You want in? You want it? I'm doing a live unboxing. I was waiting on you.
You want some of this too, old man? No.
Whoa. What I told you about coming around here messing with these people? My grandmama gave me that chain. Damn, it's raining. Damn, man. Yo, oh, man. You know, Fluff is kind of weird. Well, it's not really weird. No fucking milk. Yo, Brad saying I was milking that paper bag. Nah, they weren't milking that bag. That must have been some unpasteurized spoiled milk had you laid. He was incoherent. It was oh shit. Oh damn, that's hilarious. What the fuck? Damn, it's pouring, Fluff. Shit's hilarious. Damn, man.
You build your arc?
Huh?
Bob's arc? You build your arc yet?
No, I'm not building an arc. You know, it floods over here in Texas. Well, over here in this part of Houston. But the
you got your floaties on standby.
yeah, I got that same inflatable bed that Reggie has and shit. Yo, you ever seen that video?
Nah,
Oh man.
I don't really watch Reggie's stuff.
Yeah,
Although I did watch a video. He did like a podcast with retro game players, or I think that's what it was. Somebody else who I watch.
Oh man, this shit was funny. He has I don't know if it's a mattress, air mattress, or just a mattress on the floor. This dude has a house. His crib's full of games and shit, man. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, but he has an empty fridge and shit. Old juice in his drink. Yo, he's giving a tour of his crib. He walks in the bathroom, the door's closed, right? He walks in there and there's a dude sitting on the toilet. Yo, for real. And he's
Sitting
like,
on toilet. Sitting on toilet.
it's a dude
Sitting
on the
on
toilet.
toilet.
And and you can tell you can tell they made that shit up, they set it up to be funny, but he was like, Reg wasn't looking at him the whole time, because the whole premise of him going in the bathroom was, dude was sitting on there, he's like, all right, you gonna be in here for a while? I got you covered. He pulls the lid off the bowl, and he's got brews in there. And the dude's already sipping on one. I'm like, yo. And then he's walking out, and dude's like, Reg, can you close the door? I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, me and my buddy, we did a bathroom skit a long time ago, back when my buddy was all into dumpster diving and stuff. And so like it starts off with me pulling up to the front of his house, and then I jump out the car and I run to the house, and I'm like banging on the door, and he opens it up, and I just push him out the way, and I end up in the bathroom because I had to go to the bathroom real bad, and like I just pull out like it's Nintendo DS and I start playing Mario, and it like cuts to the intro, and then it comes back, and I'm done, I'm ready to wipe, but there's no toilet paper in there, so I'm like, hey OGP, hey, I need some toilet paper. So he looks in the cabinet, in the hallway, and he's like pretends there's no toilet paper in there. He goes, hey, we're out of toilet paper. I'll be right back. So when he takes off, that was his opportunity to go GameStop dumpster diving. So for what seems to be like hours and hours, and then becomes night, I'm sitting there on the toilet like sleeping as he's like dumpster diving, and finally he comes back home, and he's got all this stuff that he got from these dumpsters, console boxes and everything. And he opens up the bathroom and goes, "Oh, Fluffy, look what I found!" And I'm like, "What the fuck? You went dumpster diving? I've been sitting here for hours."
Diving when
and then he goes, "Yeah." And then he's like, "Oh, I got some toilet paper down underneath the sink, like right next to you." And so he hands it to me. I'm like, "Thanks." Yeah, I wish I still had a copy of that, man. That was a good skit, man.
Yo, you went diving in your time of need.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is hilarious. Oh, we got Dan in the house. Yo, what up, Dan? What's good? Yo, I watched the video. Just got to comment on it. Appreciate the love, and I'm glad that I was able to help you in your quest of getting that the strategy RPG games for the PS1.
I got up to the Sea Monkeys, and I saw Hob was doing a live stream. So I got the Rebel Gaming Club on pause right now.
Got him on pause. Well, good looking out on one hand, but damn, that's whack on the other hand. Oh shit. Oh damn. I want to see Brad stretched out. Oh, we got this motherfucker. No longer trolling.
Yep. Is that your brother, Hob?
Yeah. They got the hand and all this bullshit on.
Isn't LeBron James supposed to be playing right now?
They gotta customize. You gotta customize LeBron
James in the house.
Oh shit. New Hampshire. Oh shit. Yo, what up, Jeff? What's good?
What's good?
Yo, it's good to see you, yo. What's up, you all right?
What's good?
Hey, Jeff.
What's good, homeboys?
Hey, Jeff, obey your thirst.
Oh, you know what? You got to do this shit right here. Yo, you got to do this shit. Yo, you got to do this shit. You got to do that.
Oh,
And the
man.
powder. And the chicken bread and powder.
I don't think you can see you, Hav. He's got something covering his face.
Yeah, he's about to rob a bank and shit. LeBron.
I can see you guys.
What you got, a little dot?
I can see.
Yeah,
I
yo,
can
where
see
you get that
everything.
shit from?
I can see rings coming in my future. Except for this year, because the Rockets are gonna kick my butt. Yeah.
Nah, the Celtics have something to say about that. Yeah.
Go on as normal.
We got
Hey,
we got
I
going
need
on here.
to bring the paper bag. I need to get a paper bag.
Yeah, that's right, Dan. The Celtics. LeBron, get your dumb ass out the screen. He got the cheesing ass LeBron. Why don't you get the crybaby mask, LeBron? Oh shit. What's up, man?
Oh man, funny. I need to get some rocket mask. What's happening, Flo?
Not much, man. I'm just sipping on this nice cold soda right here.
Oh man, that looks bad. That don't look good. Trying to figure out how to control the volume on here.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know what it is? I get my headphones. I need my headphones. I was wondering why I couldn't hear anything. Holy crap.
Here you are forgetting your headphones, and then the other night when Renee showed up here at my work, he put headphones on when he didn't need them.
Dan is saying you need a Ryan Anderson mask.
I know. I do. I need some rocket mask.
Spooch is saying the Celtics gonna win it all. Woo! I'm feeling that comment. It's all about it. What is it? Oh, yo, they got a remake of the It coming out.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Remember the old one?
Oh yeah, of course.
When I was a kid, though,
I just saw the original one like not too long ago for the first time. I didn't think it was all that.
yeah. So check it, right?
I mean, if I saw it as a kid, it probably would have freaked me out. But
yeah, when he was looking at the clown, you'd be like, "Oh shit!" But then I saw it like in recent years, and it gets all the way to the end, and the fucking It is that big ass mechanical fake ass spider, and they stabbing it. I said, "Oh, this bullshit."
Yeah.
That shit was whack.
Wasn't there two It movies or just one?
I think it was one.
Just one that I know.
It was on 2 tapes.
Okay. Well, they got the part of the movie where it's just where they're kids, and then when they're adults later on. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I like the kid actors, but I didn't really like the adult actors in that movie.
Yeah, it was corny. It was real corny.
This looks like it might be better. And they added some scenes they cut out of this movie where they go into his house, its house or something like that. It was written in the book as one of the scariest parts. They cut it out of the first one, so it's gonna be in this one.
Okay, so
that's cool.
They're gonna open up the story then.
Yeah, they're gonna add some more scenes to it, more like the book. So should be pretty cool. Not gonna win this shit, guys. Not gonna win.
No, not with the Celtics in the same conference.
I'm gonna lose.
How are my Lakers doing? I haven't been following.
They're not even in the playoffs.
Oh, it's playoffs already?
They still building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's playoffs, man. This is already the semifinals right here, second round.
I don't watch any TV. I haven't even been watching baseball. All I know is Padres suck.
The Rockets smoked San Antonio the other night. About 40 points in their house.
Oh, wow.
You know, Pop not happy about that shit. You know, Pop was cussing him out. He's like, you bitching?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's like that. This game tonight, man, San Antonio's going to be pressuring big time, man. This is going to be a crazy game. If San Antonio loses this game, it'll be a total embarrassment to lose two at home.
Yeah, at the house.
This is going to be a wild game, man, starting in a little while. I'm going to be getting off watching the Rockets, man. I can't wait. My daughter's excited.
You're not going to have your daughter in the same room while you're getting off watching it, are you?
Nah, she don't watch no basketball. Can't stand it. She wants to go to the Astros game, though.
Oh, that's cool.
Entertain us. Entertain us.
Entertain us. All right.
Yeah. You're the YouTuber.
Yo, Chris, you hear what?
Oh, hey, I got some news.
What up?
I got some news for you guys.
What up?
You guys are starring in my new eBay Slay video.
What?
Although you guys don't know about it, I can literally drop it right now. Well, your voices are starring in the newest eBay Slay video.
Okay.
And I just got something pretty special.
Using some more Easter eggs.
You haven't done the move in a minute.
Nah, you know what? I forgot to do the move on this, but it's something I wasn't going to find out in the wild, so I just said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get it.
I had a retired move.
Let me see if you guys can hear it. I don't know if you can.
So it's just like they go nationwide, all over the United States. Okay. That's cool. I like that. That sounds great. Yeah, it's a cool show.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Talking about the American Pickers, right? Yeah, American Pickers. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Y'all see what's in it?
You got laser disc.
Laser disc?
Is that what it is?
Yup.
Oh snap! We got
Yeah,
NWA
good.
in the
Cause
house.
I'm tired of looking for that shit.
I like that concept.
Laser disc player with 23 movies.
Oh, wow.
All right, guys, we're gonna go for a laser disc
Can't
player.
make out the price.
Somebody get a laser disc player, Mike.
I paid. Y'all can watch the video. It's only a minute video. I paid $117
What?
total price for a Pioneer CLD V620 or V2600 Pioneer laser disc player with 23 movies. So I figured, I was surprised nobody bid on it. I was the only bidder on it. The shipping is what made it go above 100 because it was only $79.
What?
So, I mean, that's pretty much what I've been seeing as I searched online. Is you're going to pay about $100 for a lower end player, but Pioneer's the best brand to buy. And to be honest with you, what's the difference between a Pioneer that's 100 or a Pioneer that's 300? The digital screen or something like that. I mean, it's going to play the same. It's going to output the same to your TV.
Yeah.
So I figured, let me get it. There's a few good movies in there. The Fly was in there. Rambo was in there. The Untouchables. There's a bunch of good movies in there. So now that the 20 I found at Goodwill, now I got a nice little 50-something collection.
Damn.
Of yeah. So
That's what's up.
we're bringing back movie night at my house. Me and my daughter are gonna start watching some laser discs.
Hey, Jeff, look what I found yesterday at a local Goodwill.
She's not with it.
No. What you got
See
there?
what I found? I got that at a Goodwill yesterday for $20.
Is that the 4 USB?
Yes,
You got
sir.
4 USBs on that baby?
Daddy.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
That's
so
a backwards compatible?
Mm,
Oh, look at Sarah try to jump up here. Oh, that's sweet. How much did you get it for?
20 bones. Came with
Oh,
power
man, the
cord and
backwards
AV cord.
compatible? Holy crap, that's great. That's a great find.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
lovely right there.
And it was the last place I went to yesterday. It was at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon or maybe 6:30. Lady was like, we just brought that out. I'm like, perfect time.
Perfect time.
And
It's lovely when it works out like that.
You knew to look for the 4 USBs, right, on it? You already knew
Yeah,
that?
no, I did. Yeah, I knew from the last one that I bought. You guys were like, oh, it's not backwards compatible. I'm like, what are you talking about? Play PS1 games?
Yeah. That's because I got mine for $99, but I still got lucky with the 2 controllers and everything worked and stuff. But it was the old beast, the first one that came out with the 2 USBs.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the other one that I had and just sell it for like $60 on Craigslist.
Yeah, I got one I'm trying to move right now. Newer models.
The one that I got, it's got a 300 gig hard drive in it.
Oh yeah, it's good size.
320.
Yeah,
maybe 320. I don't know.
That's one of the newer models, right? That funny.
No, it's the fat one, the original fat one.
Oh.
Somebody dropped it in a bigger hard drive in there.
Yeah, somebody dropped the 300 in there.
Yeah.
Taylor got a haircut. Look at it. Look good.
Yeah, you took her last week.
Yep. Good. Get.
She went hunting with you.
Sarah, get down.
Get out of here.
Go down, Sarah. There's somebody.
Trying to bite me? Huh? All right, so yeah, man. I can't wait for my laser, but there's no guarantee it's gonna work properly, but we'll see.
All right, so good. I could stop looking for that shit.
No, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
I even tried on Craigslist today, and then there was 0 available on Craigslist in Houston. Houston's what, the 3rd biggest city in the United States?
There's millions of people here, and not one of them owns the laser disc they want to get rid of.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That's a hard thing to find, man. Holy crap! You imagine finding a laser active player? We can't even find a laser disc player. Try finding a laser active player.
That's crazy because I could have sworn I've seen them before, but you look at them and be like, I don't know that shit. No.
I thought maybe so too. I keep thinking I'm seeing them every day, but it's the DVD ones and the CD ones, and they have the big tray, but they'll fit like 10 different discs in there. Yeah, I always look closely because try to read the fine print to see, but
it's funny. That's exactly what I've been doing. I've been looking.
Yeah,
I see the big ass tray, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Good.
I wouldn't. I even went to the extent today. I went on Walmart. I went on Walmart.com to see if I could buy a new Laserdisc player. They didn't have any available. I thought to myself, oh well, maybe they sell new. They sell retro, new stuff all the time. Maybe they did it with Laserdisc players. Nope.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not happening.
Yeah,
I think they would.
I don't think it was a big market even when it was popular because for one, it was way too expensive. Like there was only one family that I knew back in the day that actually had one. And when I saw they had it, like they were playing the Dark Crystal, and I was like, oh my god, look at that.
Yeah, it's right between VHS and DVD players, right in between there.
Even way before DVD. Like I remember seeing one back in like 87, and I don't think DVD came out until like 97, so like 10 years before.
Yeah, I don't know the one I got. I'm hoping the one I got is because I was reading up on them. Flips by itself. You ain't got to take it out and flip it to the other side. Because some of them do that. Some of them read both sides. I don't know about the one I got.
So it's got a lens on both sides.
Yeah, right. So we'll have to see, but
that's cool.
I'm pretty excited. What movie are we gonna watch first? Huh?
White Man Can't Hunt.
Want to watch White Man Can't Jump? All right. Give me a paper bag so I can be like CTC, chasing the classics. Give me a paper bag. Put a paper bag on my beer. What was Brad drinking the other night? It's the big mystery.
It was some Diesel, Everclear.
Man, he got the mute on us. All right, what else is going on? Where's CM Retro, man? It was his idea to do this stream, and he's not even around.
He said he's running to the store to get some brews. He'll be back.
Oh, okay. So he's already went through he's already drank a whole 12 pack then, because you already know he was playing darts in the. He already said that early on he was going to be playing darts and doing the whole 9 yards. So yeah, he's definitely drunk. He's highly intoxicated.
Yeah, he need to get his ass on here so I can bust open what he sent me.
Oh, look who we have.
Dan.
Woo!
We got Dan. We got Dan. The move
What's
on
up,
Dan.
guys?
The move on Dan. Move.
No spoilers on your latest video. I haven't watched it all yet. I just got to the sea monkeys.
Yeah. We
I
all
ain't
stopped
talking-
watching it. I was halfway through, and Hob dropped a live video, man. We all bailed out.
Cock blocking my viewers. What's going on, Hav?
We got you on pause.
Yeah.
You're on pause.
What up? Yo, appreciate the
Was this
love.
like
man.
the commercial break right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small chronic commercial break.
I actually bailed out when you were talking crap about me, man.
We
I
were
was out
talking
like-
crap.
Tell me you got that shit.
I was out like
Briefly.
a thief in the night, man. I was gone.
It's about karma, tight. It's all about that karma.
Yeah,
Karma sent you a whole box of stuff. Come on. What are you talking about?
Tight. You're perfect, man. Because your
I'm-
sense of humor is so good. It's
I'm-
perfect.
I'm
Yeah,
Mr.
but-
Generosity. Come on.
That intro that you guys
Everyone
did,
is.
Dan, that was pretty fucking good.
Oh, you like
yeah.
the speed bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I like that.
Where'd you get the sound? The sample
I mean,
for that?
You go to the
What about the sample?
you go to create file on or create tab on YouTube for all copy free audio clips. You know, like sound effects.
Yeah, the sound.
I just steal all that shit. I ain't worried. Tight White does it. I can do it.
That's right, baby. That's right. Hey, just slow it down. Whatever it is, just slow it down. You won't get no copyright.
Yeah, he's.
You want to steal
Chop
some
his-
fart sounds and burp sounds? Just slow it down a little bit. Just screw it a little bit.
They have all that shit on there, and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, don't be stealing my fart sound clips. I'll recognize them.
Well, you know what? I never could figure that stuff out, Fluffy, until I know you had mentioned it in my video how it'd be cool to have a police sound siren, you know?
Yeah.
So that's when I finally went on there and did it, but I couldn't figure out how to take it from YouTube where you're talking about unless I have another editing outside of YouTube.
Gotcha.
So I just opened some window movie maker deal that was on my computer and was able to do it on there.
Oh, that's cool.
And I probably ought to go back to that and try that window movie maker. It seemed like it was.
I hate
pretty
that
decent.
program. I mean, like, there's some people that
Oh,
are really
really?
good with it, but it's not that user friendly. Like, and I've been editing videos for like 20 plus years.
Yeah. Now we need to take the this is, well, I shouldn't say this live. I won't say it. I might need your help. I might need your help stealing a video, not stealing a video, but recording a video, or sampling a whole video.
Well,
I can't do it now. It's trying to charge me, so I don't know what the deal is.
What? That link that I sent you, you should just
Yeah.
be able to upload anything right off that website. You don't need to download nothing.
Oh yeah.
It'll ask you to download the program, but you don't need to. I've never downloaded it.
Oh.
I just use
Maybe
I just grabbed
must have
the link
downloaded
and I just grab the links for videos that I want to use and then just drop it in the paste box. Yeah, in the box, and just I pick which one's like the better production, like MP4, MP3, or whatever, like better quality, and then download it.
Yeah.
And it just goes straight to my download folder.
Yeah, but once you drop that in the box and you choose MP3, you just save it to your MP3 file. Okay, so what I must have
MP4.
what I must have done is I must have downloaded it. So now it's trying to control me. It's trying to tell me, oh, you have to pay money and okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can. You should just uninstall that program.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do because it seemed pretty easy to do that. That link worked well.
Yeah.
Um,
The only reason why I found
Yeah.
out about it is because I got the new Windows 10, and the YouTube downloader program doesn't work on Windows 10. So at first I was like, damn, how am I going to download videos? And then my buddy, he's
Oh,
like,
okay.
oh, just go to this website. I've been using it ever since.
I mean, you could literally just steal content without asking anybody. It's pretty insane.
Well, most stuff you can't download everything. Some of it's actually blocked. I bought season 10 of Storage Wars on YouTube for $6.99,
Yeah.
and if I try to download one of those, which I did, I tried to download the episode that I was in. It didn't let me do it.
Oh, look, somebody's texting me the Fluff special. Somebody's at a store texting me this.
Oh yeah.
Super tall boy.
CM Retro's at the gas station apparently.
Yeah, they don't sell that shit anywhere else. Your Fluff, where you get your shit from?
When I was out there in Houston, I only saw them in 40s, so I went with the 40s when I was out there.
You know, CM Retro had the day off, so God knows how many beers he's already
Yo, he doesn't have
partaking in.
liver anymore. His liver is gone.
He's gonna come back with paper bags, the whole 9 yards. Much.
Yo, I did that shit at work one day. I went in the morning with a paper bag and shit. I was sipping. Fuck management.
Every time I get a beer at the store, they try to throw that damn paper bag on there. I always tell them, nah, man, I don't want that. You know, it's like trying to force it on you. It's like, nah, man, I don't need the paper bag. I'm not out in the street drinking a beer. I mean,
I'm going to the crib. What the fuck? You know?
I don't know what the sense is in it. I don't know what the sense is in that
That's
is.
because you guys live in the area where like a lot of religious people, and they don't want to see people like walking out of stores with like beer, porn mags, stuff like that. They want you to hide that stuff in the public.
I live 2 doors down from Bushwick Bill, man. What are you talking about?
No, you don't. Do you?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but Willie D lives 3 streets down also.
Yo, he is one of the most hilarious dudes. He be hollering when he rapping his shit. When I went down, I'm like, damn, dude.
Oh, my stuff's gonna die.
Put the fucking gun away. Like, damn.
Got my computer dying. To charge it. Who told me not to use this last charger? You. I was in my room.
Oh, somebody get in
Didn't
trouble.
charge it.
Yeah, what's up,
For the rest of your life.
buddy?
Yep.
See you, Dan.
How the heck?
What's up,
Turn the other way.
Pop?
Turn the other way.
Appreciate the love.
Yeah, man. No problem. Thanks again for hooking it up.
I'm glad I can help you complete that collection.
It's all complete. I just had more to show, so I don't
Yeah. I'm waiting on that. You said that in the video. I'm like, what? I thought you said you were complete.
really. My brother ruined yeah, he would say that, unfortunately, but that's all good. My pickups right now that I have some of the pickups ready to go.
All right, I got a question for the panel. Anybody in general. Now, if you're holding a dumbass press conference to announce a damn contest and shit, and I'm having audio problems, and I'm sitting there like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat. Who would have an issue with that?
Oh. Oh man, I should have known this was gonna come up one day. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Dan, you want to comment on this?
Who would give a fuck?
I'm gonna let.
I think it's got to go. It's dinner time.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
we got a little bit of time left.
Oh shoot, I got this plugged in. What's going on here? Oh, this part's unplugged. There we go. Dan, what you eating tonight, brother?
Here we go, my boy.
Dan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
What are you eating tonight, brother? Uh-oh.
You're breaking up again. You're breaking up again on me, tight.
You guys can hear me, Fluff, right?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Okay, yeah. Retro looks hammered.
Oh, he's playing darts.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Watch his camera go black. Watch his camera go black.
Got his cracks.
So I went down to the store and they didn't have 40s, so I got myself a Fluffy Gamer special.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Never
Oh yeah.
the old Steel Reserve.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Don't you know you can't go from Bud Light to a Steel Reserve all of a sudden, man? You're gonna be hammered.
Let's watch this reaction.
I do what I want. Smells like
Taste that shit. Good luck.
Oh yeah. It tastes like
chugging it.
tea.
Yeah, that's not a face that looks good.
in the words of our very famous colleague, Bad Company, it tastes like chicken.
Tastes like shit.
With chicken broth.
Shit.
Cold chicken broth.
Yeah, it goes down easier than
Fluffy. What do we do? We gotta sample this video. Whatever we do.
Yeah, got to keep feeding Jeff sound bites.
Dan, can you hear me now, Dan?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
What are you eating tonight, brother? What's on the course?
I just had
menu?
I just had my burrito. It's already done. And my baked potato.
That's it. No mashed potatoes.
That tastes pretty good.
I chop I turn it into fries. I bake them though.
Oh, okay. That every night. You don't change it up. You don't change it up ever.
Once a week I'll change it up. I eat the same thing every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh wow.
Burrito for
every day.
breakfast, burrito for lunch, burrito for dinner.
Dinner is burrito.
Oh, okay.
Morning is peanut noodle. I have peanut noodle in the morning for breakfast. For lunch, I have a stir fry, just vegetables, and then dinner is a burrito. And that's it. I make stuff so I have it 3 or 4 days in advance. So I cook one day, and I want to cook for the next 3 or 4 days.
Oh wow. So.
Yep. I only spend like $25 a week on food.
Wow.
Nice.
Really?
There you go.
Yep.
What'd you say, Dan?
I only spend $25 a week on food.
Woo, I love it. Excellent. I'm loving that.
Hey, do you ever see that kid that's on the internet? He's on YouTube. He's like a little kid. I'll say he's like 6 or something. And they're like, "Who's your favorite basketball player?" He's like, "LeBron James." Who's gonna win the NBA title? LeBron James.
I have seen that.
There you go, LeBron. You got a little something right there. Other side. Right there. Oh, now you're eating it. Oh, yeah. Is that a good burger? That's a good burger.
Who would have been a freshman on the Ohio State men's basketball team the year they had Greg Oden and went to the finals and played Florida? LeBron James, but he bitched out.
Oh yeah.
He didn't go to fucking college.
Hey, I tell you what, man, the Rockets are going to take his nuts this year. I'm hoping. I hope the Rockets can get by Golden State. Well, we got to get by San Antonio first, but I would love to see us get by Golden State and play LeBron this year.
He's not going to be there. They're not going to make it.
I don't know, man.
You know what?
You saw what we did to San Antonio in the first game.
Man, that's the first game. Pop talking shit to them. He's like, "You bitches, you pussies."
Hey, man, the Rockets are shocking the world. Oh, get out of here with that, man.
See that, Dan?
How you gonna be from
Isaiah Thomas?
How you gonna be from Philadelphia and be a Celtics fan, man? Come on.
A little weird.
I'm
But, well,
explaining to you.
76ers suck, so I understand why.
No. Rock with me.
Man.
Stay with me. Stay
That's
with
nice.
me. I spent my formative years in Lawrence, Mass, right outside of Boston, up until I was
Oh, that's
11.
right.
And that's next to Methuen?
Like, was the NBA. I was watching the Chief and them, and you was talking shit about Dennis Johnson.
Who was talking shit on Dennis Johnson?
No, he was talking about he's the only. What would you say? He's the only freckled black dude in the league.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah.
That shit was funny. And then
A bad player on that team, including Dennis Johnson. Man, that whole team was just
they did
un-
shit.
well, that bench was, there
Unbelievable.
wasn't a whole lot on the bench, but
Top to bottom, they was good. They had Danny Ainge. I'm trying to remember the other dude. Was it Dan
What,
Martin?
yeah.
Who was there?
I don't know if you can say their bench wasn't good. They didn't have to go deep on their bench.
Yeah.
They had 2 all-star players on their bench, basically. I mean, they were like 9 players deep that were just like Hall of Fame status, man. They were sick. Danny Ainge, Dennis Johnson, McHale, you got Parrish, you got Bird, but then you also got what's that other black guy on their team, the badass,
I don't remember.
not Dennis Johnson. There's another guy that was like
there wasn't.
killer.
You had Cedric Maxwell,
So I loved him. He was great for a while there
but
too.
that was
Cedric
81.
Maxwell.
That was 81, so he was long gone.
Oh, was he
You had
gone?
Bill Walton.
Bill Walton was a crippled guy when he came to the Celtics.
Bill was a big-
He was hobbled.
Big deal on that team.
Oh,
Yeah, Luke Walton. He wasn't all that good. Can't believe they put him on the Lakers. I mean, the only cool thing about that was he lived like literally 30 minutes up north from where I live. They still live there. Bill
That's
Walton.
pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I had a couple friends who live up there. Who were friends with him.
He's just a laid back guy, man. Real laid back and just cool as hell.
Yeah.
His son, I can't believe is such a young. His son's a head coach now, isn't he? Or
yeah.
Yeah.
assistant
he's
coach.
from the Lakers, I think.
Yeah, he's head coach for the Lakers. Yeah,
That's
like
fast.
38.
That's amazing. You know,
But you know the
like that was the Miami Heat's coach was 37 years old, I think, when he started that job.
Oh yeah, Spoelstra.
Of course, he had Dwayne Wade and LeBron James on his team, but that helped out a little bit. But you know,
Chris Bosh.
but yeah, of course, Chris Bosh. So I mean,
Chris Botch, you botch.
Bolster came from the as a trainer to move up to the head coach spot. That's insane. He was like the trainer's assistant.
But actually, in all reality, what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name?
Pat Riley.
Pat Riley is the one that took over because Spoelstra was fucking up.
Yeah, but then but Spoelstra went. Pat Riley left again, and then Spoelstra won 2 championships after that. So
yeah, Spoelstra. Pat Riley came down. Like, look, you fucking up. Watch out.
He went to Miami.
Pat Riley won with Dwayne Wade by himself a championship.
Yeah, but when Spoelstra took over,
Dallas.
he was fucking up.
Yeah, he had Alonzo.
Yeah. But Pat Riley was in the office, and he had to come down to the court and tell Spoelstra fucking up. Watch out. I got this shit.
I love how Pat Riley quit the New York Knicks with a fax. He just faxed his resume. He just faxed that he's quitting and left town. This is crazy. That's what I call him, Pat the Rat in New York.
He's like, here's my 2-day notice. I quit today.
He faxed his resignation, man. That's insane.
Yo, what up, Chad? Chad.
Oh, Chad in here? I'm out. Yeah, Chad. Yeah, Chad.
Fuck that.
I always call
Rebel Gaming Club, and AAA was like, "Who gives a fuck, Chad? His name is Chad."
Call him Chad.
I called him Chad way before we even heard of this AAA guy. I even had in my telephone Chad Juice, and then he corrected me one day. He's like, "Why do you keep calling me Chad? It's Shad." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Bag juice.
I thought Chad Juice sounded better.
Well, AAA doesn't watch. AAA doesn't watch any of this shit. So
I know.
You know, the motherfucker went on a mystical voyage finding games and shit.
Go, boy.
Man, that shit was hilarious. His
Oh,
own shit. What is that?
I didn't see that. A mystical voyage.
I'm not trying to call Shad Juice a liar or say that he set that up, but there's no way he found those games in the dirt like that.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no! I told you guys on the text today. His wife kicked him out of the house. That was his collection. That's where he lives now. That's why his games are all over the house. That's where his collection lies right there. It was no, coincidence that these games are right there. He's a real life troll.
Yeah, he just uploaded a video of his Sega CD collection.
Jason,
So he must have like 3 of them and shit.
The guy ain't got no games.
3 Sega CD games.
The guy's trying to be like me, is what he's trying to do. All of a sudden he's buying a Neo Geo out of the blue. Come on, man.
Yeah, he said he wanted to hold off on getting one. Hey, yo, Chris.
They can't be to me.
Tight, I can't believe that you I would be so nervous to have that system in my house, knowing how much those games cost. Buying one game, it would be like I need at least 10 of them to feel good. And that's $1,000 right there.
If you get them complete in box with the manuals, you're gonna spend at least $100 on each, of course.
But you know you're gonna get there, right? You're gonna start doing that, right?
Not necessarily.
Give him a.
Hey, I'm only gonna get a couple fighting games, and then I'm gonna get Baseball Stars. I gotta get that.
Yep.
I can get that loose for $40 off of eBay. Get that store I went to has it for $99. So if I want to do some trade in, they got it. I want to get that. I want to get one of the best golfing. They have some good sports games on there. Some good arcade ports. Baseball, football. Yeah, I probably spent $1,000.
Yeah, you easily. And how much is it for an extra controller?
Oh, I don't know. I won't be playing with anybody.
I was about to say it probably costs like $200 just for a controller.
Yeah, somebody wants to play. They got arcade
stick. Yeah. If
BYOC.
Hob ever comes by, he's gonna have to buy his own. Screw that.
BYOC.
Don't be worrying about my shit, Dan. Okay, what I got going on over here, I know what I'm doing.
Hey, did you have that game that Master of Monsters on the PS1?
Yeah, you got that game?
When did you that up?
Do you guys have that?
When did you bring that up? I don't remember that.
It's in the video. You're probably halfway through. Oh, I just brought it up to you now. But do you have a copy?
I don't watch your videos, man. What are you talking about?
I was wondering the same
no,
thing.
you just skim through it.
I just skipped to the end to watch the good part.
That's what I'm saying.
Jeff skims through everybody's videos just to make sure they don't find a complete copy of Kua.
I keep fast forwarding through everybody's video to see if my name gets mentioned, but I think I skip it every time because I never hear my name. So like, damn it! Keep skipping a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm like, damn it!
Well, you know you're gonna get name dropped every time in our videos.
Yeah, talking
at least
shit.
Once.
Talking shit, homie. Paper bag, man. I'm done.
I got two tight white videos coming out in the next couple of weeks.
Talking shit?
No, I got Tight White's 5,000 subscriber contest entry, and then after we get off the stream tonight, I'm going to put up a Tight White trade show promo video.
Forgot about it on that.
Nobody. Dan, you gonna answer the question?
What's that?
The question that I posed to the panel, or anybody in general.
I missed it. I think maybe I didn't.
Something about eating while you're on the stream or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do that.
Yeah, you're confusing him for BC.
Chris,
What's up, dog?
I posed the question to the panel. Now, if you were having a dumbass stream to announce a contest that's coming up, and I had technical issues, and I started eating, who would have an issue with that?
Is it your stream? Is it your,
Wait,
if it's your stream, do whatever the hell you want. If it's my stream and it becomes like you're like crunching on chips or whatever, I can just mute you. So I'll,
wait. The real question is anyone watching this video that you're talking about?
What
the whole world is watching, Dan.
that
The whole
depends
world.
on if it was a live stream for your 100 subscriber or 200 subscriber contest.
BC back? What the hell going on? Oh, I gotta close this. Oh, okay. Now I can see the whole chat.
Hey, yo, Chris, how you liking that 211?
Feeling that?
Yeah, fluff it's not bad, man. How many of those do you normally drink when you really drink?
If I want to drink, like if I go out to Vegas, I start with 4 tall cans.
With 4 of those?
Yeah. I'm a heavyweight.
It says it right on. I don't know if you know this, but it says right on the side of the can 8.1% alcohol by volume. So I don't know if you should drink.
Yeah, it's a lot. That's why I drink it.
That's a money saver right there. You get hammered two of those.
Yeah, you go out to Vegas, you can get two 20-ounce 211s for $2.22.
Hey, you guys like my paper bag?
Trying to keep it chill.
It's not bad. I was gonna go get a 40, but the United Dairy Farmers little gas station I go to, they didn't sell 40s.
You don't want the 40.
I was looking around. I'm like,
plastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I could get that Bud Light Lime-A-Rita that I like, but that's not gonna be cool on the stream.
Yeah.
I better go big and give a fluffy drink. So
There you go.
When you get too far out of the hood, if they stop selling 40s. It's rough. It's hard to get them.
yeah, it's pretty messed up.
Hey, Hob, what's up with the comments and stuff, man?
Nothing.
Kept
We got
Retro
Captain.
just popped in, chasing the classics. It's the captain.
Captain! Yo, this video is nice. We have fun.
Oh, that's right, Hob. You were in that video. I forgot all about that.
He's saying he's going about to be on a date.
Oh, that shit.
Whoa.
Hob, Shad, it's a bunch of big stars in that video.
Yo, so Kev, what's his name?
Dan, Chasing the Classics told me to sit. They want me to send them an intro today. They wouldn't mind if I sent them a poem, and they're not going to chop it down. Line for line.
Well, they're stupid then.
What? Oh, I think they want to hear my talent. They want to see what a good poetry
Hey, you
expert
ripped
I
that
am.
poem off. That wasn't even
Welcome.
an original poem. It was a
Welcome
parody
to the
poem.
He is the Wizard of
Welcome.
Oz of poems.
Poetry Club.
Poetry.
This is your host, Tight Whites.
The Def Jam Poetry Club.
We're gonna do the poet. I think we're gonna do a poetry club in each video.
You should.
Watch me get further away from 5,000.
Under the sun.
Beginning, so I don't have to see it, so I can skip to the end for the good stuff, the pickups.
I'm gonna put it at the beginning some videos, at the end some videos, in the middle.
No.
Mix.
You can't be tricking people.
You're gonna be like, Tight, can I do a song for the intro of your poetry club? And be like, hell no, man. You're just trying to see where it's at in the video. As soon as you see yourself start singing, then you're gonna cut it off.
Yeah.
See, I always like it when
Speaking
Dan
of that-
sends me some kind of musical clip. branding his RGC. So he'll put a little RGC logo in front of whatever music he sends for me, and I just edit that down. I take that right out of the video and just show him. I mean, no, I'm not putting any of your brand on there. That gets edited down immediately. It's like a tight white poem.
Hey, speaking of songs, BC wants a song for "What's in That Bag."
I told him to get a hold of you.
I know he hasn't been bugging me though, and you got to really bug me if you want to get something done around here.
All right.
How does it go? How does it go right now? I'm trying to remember. What's in that bag? What's in the bag? I can't remember.
What's in that bag?
You got your work cut out for you there. What's in the bag? What's in the bag, yo? What's in the bag, yo? What's in the bag? The bag, yo.
Yo, Kev's out of here. He says he's going on a date with a GameStop chick, but then he's turning around saying he only got eyes for me. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Hey, Captain, just let us know if
you better go entertain some ladies, Captain.
Yeah, Captain, let us know if that guy's cute. You know, we're all interested in finding out.
The train.
Captain better be wearing that new Rebel Gaming Club shirt on that date.
Hey, Dan, do you guys make Rebel Gaming Club condoms? We could send some, and then he could have protection.
Well, I have my own personal magnums that are branded, but I don't know. If
Yeah.
There's RGC, and then when it gets bigger, it says Rebel Gaming Club, boy.
And it glows in the dark.
Hey, listen. The Rebel Gaming Club got so big that Magnum wanted to sponsor them, and they were sending them free Magnum condoms. They were making them condoms, but Dan's issue, they edited down the condoms, so they're not Magnums anymore. They call them Trojans now.
They're just well, they're useless to me. That's why I got to send them off to you guys.
Captain, I hope you knock the bottom out of it, man. Go get them. Make us proud.
Games, guys. This is a video game channel.
Fuck that.
Here we are.
What is up, people of the internet video game machine?
Are you talking about a certain YouTuber right now? Did you see that video today? If we're talking about the same guy, tight.
We talking about fun of I modeled my hook after Corey Zamier's hook, not by purpose.
Did you see his video today?
Whose video?
I saw that it was posted. I didn't watch it. It was why his
Oh
girlfriend
my
likes him or something.
fucking god, guys! You need to after this go watch his new video and go to the last 2 minutes.
Who are you talking about?
Corey Zamier, the
Corey Zamier.
Collecting with Corey guy.
Oh, the last 2 minutes.
He was my third. He was the third subscriber on my channel.
CM Retro?
No, it's not like that. It's just one of those moments caught on camera that it's bizarre.
Collecting with
They could have deleted it by now.
It was Corey Zamier. Now it's Collecting with Corey.
Yeah.
Pull it up on the phone.
Is it anything like Fluff's encounter when he on his video he had chicks fighting and shit?
What?
No. This is just like one of those things that it shouldn't have been filmed.
Is it the last one he did? What it's like dating a retro something?
Yes.
Just watch the last 2 minutes.
Go to like the last minute and a half, and you should be able to catch what's going on.
I don't know why his girlfriend doesn't like being on camera.
No.
Spruce says he lives like an hour and a half away, and they met last year. Yeah, how'd that go? I wish I could meet some YouTubers. Maybe I would if Shad would come to fucking CorksCon on May 27th.
Yeah, really, man. That guy.
White trade show.
He needs to go down there and meet you, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I already got Shelton from Retro Games Vinyl and Beer going, so you'll have 3 guys that have 1,000+ subscribers. And a
Doesn't Power Player Paul live close to you guys too, or no?
No.
He lives like West Virginia, or Virginia.
Okay.
Is it VA or West?
We're gonna
Because West is close.
I think he lives in VA.
Yeah, because West is real close. It's closer.
we're gonna help Power Player Paul get a new video out this weekend.
Yeah, what's up with Paul? Is he like dead? What's going on?
No, he's still around. We're prodding him a little bit. We're gonna help him get a video out this weekend. We're all gonna collaborate.
He's like, moo.
What's happened to him? He's dropped off.
It's gonna, man. Keep a lookout for Power Player Paul's video.
Yeah, because for some reason he picks stuff up and shares it with us in the text group, but doesn't make a video about it.
yeah, he's been piling up quite a few things. His last video we were talking about today has almost 1,000 views. So that it's time to get another video out if you're starting to get views like that. So
yeah, for sure. If you're getting more views than you have subscribers, man, you should be putting out content.
He feels like he's the Tupac of game collecting. He's dying and just keeps putting out shit. Shit just keeps going. He's making sales after he's dead.
You'll see when the video comes. He disappeared for a while. Disappeared off the face of the earth.
Lisa.
No.
Paulo Belli, all through your body. There's like a 12-gauge shotty.
We're not supposed to mention. Yeah, we're not supposed to mention that no more, Dan. He had a personal conversation with us not to talk about the Christ stuff anymore. So we're not talking about that no more.
Oh shit. See, in the group text, I don't get actual text. I just get things that say no message.
Yeah, we cut you out now because I didn't think you were getting it anyway, and went ahead and cut you out of there.
Does anybody know what that YouTube Bros group text thing was yesterday? What the hell was that?
Some tranny started.
That was me. I was having problems with I deleted the old group text, and then it says create group on my phone. You know, I created a group named. I can't remember what it was, Retro Bros or whatever, video game bro group. And I put all your names in there, and then you guys were telling me that only numbers were coming up, so that's why I went back to the. I was trying to do something sophisticated, Chris. Golly.
I don't know what the fuck. Who the hell is this? Get my number off of you.
I was trying to give us a name, man. You know, like the not the Outsiders, but Stand By Me.
Outsiders.
The boys from Stand By Me, you know, a crew of young men.
The Outsiders, the Greasers.
The Click. We're the Click.
I'm right. We're the Click.
Click.
Hey, man, make it happen.
The Retro Bros.
Well, we want to start a rock band like Dan the Man. Hey, why is Fluffy muted?
I was watching that clip.
The video?
Yeah. He proposed.
Oh yeah.
Right? That was really awkward, though. Really awkward.
Yeah, but at least it wasn't like Aaron's proposal to what's her name?
Laurel. Yeah.
Laurel. Yeah.
Laurel.
Yeah. That shit made the news.
She's like, no.
Yeah, Aaron Kozarski when he proposed to his wife.
I just feel like that's something you don't want to capture on YouTube, especially in that format, and then to post it, it just. No.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool.
And he needs to cut his fingernails.
Oh, that's Aaron. That's Aaron's issue. I think you need.
Those dirty ass fingernails.
Corey needs to shave this thing. That's getting way out of line. Like even mine's out of line. I gotta shave myself.
Why you talking about him? Maybe he had to dig out of a grave. He was buried alive or some shit. You never know.
That definitely isn't the case.
Oh well. I can't explain the dirty fingernails. Then I tried.
Man, I will stop a video right in the middle of it. Stop a video right in the middle of it if I see any issues, man. I'll just pause it, make you guys wait, go clean them, come right back to the video. I've done it a bunch of times.
I'll reshoot the video.
I'll just pause it, clean my nails, come right back.
I like
part of the song will be playing, or a different song will be playing, so it's not a smooth transition, but I definitely go take care of it.
Worst pickups.
Nails are dirty, man. I worked hard today.
I like how Aaron does his videos, and like there's certain parts where he goes, "Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna cut this part out of the video," but he doesn't cut it out, and you see that.
Yeah, just no editing at all.
Yeah.
Yo, Fluff.
Unfortunately, he stopped kind of doing that, and that I like that. Those videos are so bad that they were good, and now that he kind of puts effort into it, they just aren't as fun.
They're still fun.
I mean, he's got a good outro song, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, that's the best
Just
part.
saying. Just saying. It's me.
Fuck the Spurs.
Yo, Chris.
All right.
Hop G.
You here? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna unbox it live.
All right, hold on. I'm out of beer.
Hold on, I gotta get one too.
Out of beer. Didn't you 11? Holy
Yeah,
crap.
I'm like, how the fuck he didn't inhale that shit? Nah, there's no way he inhaled that tall boy.
All right, 33-30, first quarter. So we're in it still. Taylor, what you think? You gonna be okay? All right. Just chewing on a T-bone steak on the carpet right now. That's how we do it around here.
That's how you do it in Texas.
Yeah, I was thinking about giving her a T-bone, but I decided to give her the whole steak. Dogs don't live long. You might as well give them steak.
Chris Whitledge, what's
Stuff
up,
like
man?
that.
Yep.
What's going on in the comments, YouTube town?
Chris Whitledge is my newest Facebook person, friend, I guess. That's what you call him.
What's that, Kev? I mean, Chris.
Yeah, Chris Whitledge, my newest Facebook friend.
Who's that?
What's up?
Oh shit.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not a big fan of Facebook. You know what I'm thinking about going on to? Starting. I'm thinking about going on to Black Twitter.
It would be a good idea just for like messaging purposes, with Facebook, because then when you do your live streams, you won't have such a hard time giving people the link to get on.
They have regular Twitter, and then they have Black Twitter. Have you guys heard of this?
No.
Backdoor.
Oh, I'm not making this up. This is true. There's a regular Twitter and there's a Black Twitter, and I don't want to be excluded from anything, so I think I'm going to join Black Twitter. I don't. It's not fair that I can't be a part of something. That's racist.
Are we talking about Facebook?
But you want to join Black Twitter with me?
Fuck yeah, I'll do it.
Yo, is this shit real?
Yeah, let's do it.
Is it real?
Yeah, that's real. Yeah.
It can be if you want it to be.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Twitter account?
Oh shit!
Hey, tight. I'll tell you what.
Out of here.
We're not allowed to have that Rachel Drozel girl be on Black Twitter because that bitch is fake.
Yeah. I want to be on there with Oprah and chat and Twitter. I want a Black Twitter with Oprah.
I do, because Oprah will give everybody on Black Twitter free cars, and I want a free car.
Yeah, I want to twat with Oprah. Can I twat with Oprah?
He's gonna tell you, you get a free twat, you get a free twat.
It probably,
I hated them guts.
probably I'm gonna get tired of this pretty soon, and I'm just gonna go on Mexican Twitter next month. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna play it by ear.
Yeah, you might get tired of listening to Oprah talk about it with JJ.
I like Mexican food, but I don't speak Spanish, so.
With the interracial gamer, you get tired of his white friend and find a Mexican up the block and do a video with a Mexican guy for interracial gamer.
Yeah, yo, we gotta do that.
Diamond State Gaming says Tight White wants to scissor with Oprah. Scissor
Yeah, I
me
guess.
timber.
Why not? You know.
Jeff wants to get that cut up.
I'll be her white Stedman any day. Trust me.
She could be my
She's a
sugar mama.
billionaire. You know.
Scissor me timbers. You can be like, Oprah, I got a ridiculous price if you want to get with this. It's $10 million. She's all right, here you go, here's your check. She don't care.
Should be watching my YouTube videos and be like, did this guy just pause to clean his nails? I like that.
Yo, did y'all see y'all remember the episode with Dave Chappelle? He got Oprah pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that one.
Chappelle show.
Yeah.
Was he acting like Stedman?
Yeah, he was talking shit to him. He had the Asian masseuse. He's like, he gave her a stack of, he's like, Oprah, honey, I have a happy ending. And then he told the chick, he's like, he gave her a stack of money. He's like, she didn't say no.
What? Okay.
Funny.
Hey. Yeah.
Yo,
Guys,
Yeah, when he does the
What?
I gotta run, guys. I gotta work in the morning.
all right, yo, go see you, Dan.
I'm getting old.
all right, peace out, brother. Hopefully you saw that I picked up a laser disc tonight.
Love
Take
you,
it
and
easy,
your
man.
crew.
Hobbs about to do this major unboxing of this item that I sent him.
Ooh,
You wanna miss that?
I'm gonna be watching, guys,
Oh,
for the
yeah.
next half hour, anyways. But have a good night,
All right,
guys.
cool.
Later. Is it raining over there where you're at, Hob?
Mm.
Yeah, it's raining hard over here.
It's straight up pouring. My shit flickered for a little bit. My lights and shit. I was like, oh shit. I just want y'all to know this is my channel, this is my stream. I do what the fuck I want to do.
That's right, baby. Do it. Do it up big.
Yes, Fruit
big,
says,
homie.
where's Kane at? Is he working again? Yeah, where is Kane and where is
Oh,
Woodbury?
he's off today. I just remember he said he was off today. He probably passed the fuck out from drinking.
And this is the perfect opportunity for Spruce to get into a live stream right here.
Look at Shad.
What about shit?
he said, this is Rob. Quit eating on the live stream, Hoff.
Do what the fuck I want.
Y'all wild.
Do y'all think that's funny like I think it's funny?
Hold on. Something right here. Got paper. Oh yeah. Unbox it, baby. See what you got.
Wait, Shad, is that what he said? Rob told Hob that he was going to ruin the channel?
No, he's talking shit.
If anything, let's see, where they at? Like 2 something? Like Hob probably brought in 200 subscribers on that channel.
All I know is I bust my ass. I know how to build a brand. That's all I can say.
try and do something. I'll forget about it. You got over there? You got some boxes. I've got the boxes. Oh yeah.
Let's see what my man sent me. Cool ass Chris.
Chris, we don't know who that is. Oh man, you putting that pinky up, man. That's worse than CM Retro drinking a raspberry wine cooler the other night.
No, because he had to change his tampon after that.
This is what we drink. Our pinkies up when we're drinking some of this stuff right here.
No, if I had some slits or something, yeah, I'd be like, oh, chug that shit.
And guys, I'm going to highly recommend this as a great tasting beer. Not only something that's kind of strong, but beer.
It is, because that's a Samuel Adams.
Yeah, Samuel Adams Rebel IPA. It's very good tasting. It's 6.5% alcohol as well. Yep, 6.5. So that's a high content for a regular, white man beer right there.
Is Chasing the Classic still in the stream? Because Brad was right. Brad's a professional drinker, man. I drink a lot on my off days, as far as you know.
Wait, Chris.
I have an empty stomach, and it's already starting to affect me.
Chris, I got it right here. Look. Paper bag.
Is that
You got a Red Bull?
Jackson? I'll have a Samuel Jackson. All right, now hit the Red Bull. Hit the Red Bull.
Were you really serious about the trade? Feeling bad about picking up the NES?
What?
Hey, Woodbury, were you really feel bad about picking up the NES console? Oh man!
All right, let's see what's up in the mystery box.
Wait, hold on. I have 365 boxes. Yeah, 345 packages, and
What's up, everybody? Oh shit!
It's B-Rad.
Oh, B-Rad got the paper bag. Got the paper bag.
Now we got ourselves a live stream, homie.
Look, hey, over here we're printing money, baby. We're printing money.
It's the Palooza all over again, bitch.
Oh man.
What's up, fellas?
What up, Brad? What's good? Good to see you.
Hey, you too, man. What are y'all doing? Hey, I just missed what you opened. Did you open it yet? You still eating?
Nah, he didn't open it. Man, I got a lot of sun yesterday pressure washing, man. I'm starting to notice my face is red like a lobster.
Yeah, you are lobstered up.
Got me some color, man, pressure washing, man. You know what? Maybe I can join Black Twitter. No.
Yeah, you shaded. Which shade out of the 50 Shades of Black, which one are you?
Hey, wait. Hold on a second. I just put the LeBron mask on if I want to join Black Twitter. All right, go ahead with the box, man. Let's see what you got. CM Retro don't send no good stuff, so we already know. It'll be some bull crap. It's gonna be like Tecmo Bowl. It's gonna be like Tecmo Bowl missing the screws from the back of the cart.
Collector's item, bitch.
Damn, man.
Hey, no, Super Tecmo Bowl is a collector's item. It's gonna be like Duck Hunt and Mario. That's the only thing I missed about Super Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah, was Bo Jackson in Super Tecmo Bowl?
No, but remember, your past plays were opened up. You had way more plays. I mean, it was amazing. Super Tecmo Bowl was so much better.
You don't have to tell me about no Super Tecmo Bowl. But Tecmo Bowl with Bo Jackson, you have the greatest, most powered up history.
Man, that was cool. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Let's see what we got. Oh shit.
The hell is that? He sent you his laundry? That's racist, Chris.
I don't know what this shit is.
You think he's because he's Puerto Rican?
Oh, this is a game shirt. Can't make it out. What is this shit?
That's the shirt. No, I haven't seen you send anybody a Bethesda shirt.
Yeah,
greatest game companies of all time.
Yeah, but that's a Fallout and all them. But is it a game, a specific game?
Yeah, it's Dishonored 2.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like Felix the Cat or something.
Felix the Cat.
Okay, I see it now. I just thought it was a silhouette of Felix the Cat. Yeah, good looking out. I'm fucking right. We got in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got Batman.
Little shelf candy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good looking out. Hold up.
Be rad in the house. What you drinking today?
What's up, man? Got that the glorified piss is what everybody's calling it.
Butt Light.
Mm.
Where'd Hov go?
Oh, maybe he went to go get his Little Caesars pizza.
I was gonna put him on my shit. Nah, that was Monday. I do have 2 slices left, but that was shit. I'm gonna stand him up. Yeah, you know I love Batman. Oh shit. My shit up. Oh, okay, I can do this. Barehanded, baby. This shit is cool.
Oh, nice. Boxless. CIB.
Yeah, it's boxed up. Woo! Yo, I was considering getting this game too. I heard it's wild. You get to play God. Is that true? Oh shit, this is super. Damn, look at this shit. This is clean. Minty Mac and Z.
It's super complete, man. Box,
Yes.
manual, game, electric dick massager. It's all in there.
Yeah. Damn, this bitch is damn. This is minty. Yeah, the dick massager. Yo, Chris. Did you see when I sent that in the group when I was at Goodwill? It was a dick pump at a Goodwill.
No, there wasn't.
Yes, there was.
Stop lying.
I was like, who the fuck would give this away? Why would Goodwill accept it? And who the fuck would buy it? That's my.
That means that nobody in that store knows what that is, and they're like, oh yeah, $6.99. You know what I mean? Like, whatever.
Yo, and I sent it in the group. They're like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah. I'm like, I think it's lightly used. Oh shit! Oh
Yeah.
shit!
It was used by Yesei Asha. The film only goes up about 3 inches on the inside.
On this motherfucker. Man, they had a motherfucker. And yo, Chris, I can tell you now. I was thinking about getting it and shit, and giving it to somebody at work. Yeah, I was gonna fuck around. I was gonna prank somebody at work. Cause one time, this dude at work, we used to play Madden and shit for a belt, and somebody got fucked up. They got their ass buzzed. So I brought him a douche the next day. I said, "Here, man, you might want to flush that dude's foot out your ass." Oh shit! It was minty. It was Minty Mac. It was brand new, unopened douche. And he was pissed. I'm like, so I asked him, I was like, how the fuck did you finish the rest of the game with a foot in your ass? You must have been playing on your stomach on the bed. You can't sit down. He was pissed. Oh shit. Woo! Yo man, I got a story. Why's my shit? I thought it was
That's the game that you asked for.
Yeah, but yeah, good looking out. But why is my shit the right way? My shit's supposed to be.
What's up with the backwards thing?
My bad.
This you gotta make it right.
Why backwards?
Anybody that watches my channel knows I love my shit.
I don't watch that hobgies.
Yo, good looking out, man.
What'd you get?
I'm fucking obscure. Yo, the obscure. Yo, I had got this off the Bay one time, and
I got that on PS2 and Xbox.
Yeah, I wanted it on PS2, and it was like I got it for like 80 something. That was like the best price. And this motherfucker, I get it. This shit's cracked in the center of the disc, cause I'm inspecting. I'm looking. I'm like, oh, I immediately sent that dude. He was like, oh, he sent me this fucking paragraph. You know when they send you a paragraph, some bullshit's coming out of their damn mouth.
Yeah, they're about to take a stance.
Yeah, the fucking. So the first thing he said is like, oh, I don't know how that happened. It must have happened in shipping. I'm like, you dumb bitch. How did it happen in shipping and the shit's still sitting in the damn case? I was like, man, that shit is stupid. And so that was the only issue with it. It was crap. I was like, well, I'm not keeping it. Fuck that. Because, you know, this bullshit is hard to find. But nah, it's the principle. I'm not keeping this bitch. So this motherfucker got a whole paragraph talking about, and out of the whole shit, I remember he was like, oh, it must have been cracked in shipping and whatever. And then somewhere in there was like, well, I'm sorry to rain on your return parade. I don't accept returns. I said, all right, bitch, we about to see about that shit. So I went through eBay and all this shit. Then the bitch sends me a normal message. This shit wasn't a paragraph. And they made him, you know, take the shit back. Well, they refunded me because he was talking shit. And the motherfucker, man,
that person's name.
They some bitches on
was
there.
That Bill Punk Nuts 82?
No, not Punk Bitch Nuts. And we have a note. Swarovski, is that Sikorsky? Oh, I was thinking about Swarovski, whatever crystal company. To the mighty Hav G, thanks for hooking me up with what the fuck is this? What was this shit? Is this hieroglyph at this part right here? I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Ancient Egypt script, that's all right.
This shit is archaic. They don't use this.
Hooking me up with the PS4 games.
With the what? T6?
PS4 games.
Yeah, but it has something in between with. I don't know. What this shit is?
Yeah, thanks for hooking me up with the PS4 games.
No, man, that's not a fucking duh. That's not THE.
Okay, hold it up there.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
No, man, that's
THE.
T6. That's T6.
Yeah, it's a new Terminator. It's a secret message. That's how I write my script, man.
This is Sanskrit. You dickhead. Yo, this was before then. All right. This was before.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Nah, I got to the end after the shit. All right, let me see. I'm gonna show y'all.
Well, me and Brad don't know what's going on between you two lover boys. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I gave
So
up.
he's saying hooking him up with the PS4 games, and then right here is Retro Gamer 717 for life.
Well, that's fucked up.
I sent that out before the breakup. I didn't know. That was trouble in paradise.
Hey.
I have to have some as the world turns shit. You know what I mean?
as the world turns.
Hey, so
Go ahead.
what happened? What happened with the Retro Gamer 717? I must have been too drunk Monday on CM's live stream or something. I don't know.
You weren't drunk. You was passed the fuck out.
He said I must
Nah,
have
you was
been.
fucked up.
We lost you inside a paper bag.
Yeah.
Shit, I was gone. So are y'all done? What's up? Are you done with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Whitledge says, send my ass an invite. Diamond Gamer said, mofo, where's my invite? MC Murr, what's up? The Murr. I love the Murr, man. Love you doing live streams on Tuesday, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
everybody
shoot.
in our little group is doing something every single day. It's awesome.
Yeah, he had that. Damn, I forgot what game that was he did yesterday. Retro shoot, forgotten shooters and shit.
Yeah, I like the Disney Afternoon when he bought Disney Afternoon day one.
Yeah, that was
It was
last
playing,
week, wasn't it?
yeah, because I can't play my DuckTales 2, because it's sealed.
Deal.
Hey, Murr, do you think they're gonna make a physical release of that Disney Afternoon game?
Holy crap.
That would be nice.
Oh shit. Yo, Chris, what up? You can't even spell your own fucking name.
What up?
What are you talking about?
Crid Topher.
Christopher.
No, Crid Topher. There's no S in there.
It's
Great
in there. You just
must
gotta
be
look hard.
drinking the same shit that Brad was drinking when he was trying to write your name on here.
Drink out the
In
bag.
fact, I'm the firstborn male in my family. My family is from Germany, so my name isn't actually pronounced Christopher. It's actually pronounced Christopher. But whatever.
So far. Well,
Christopher.
Chris.
What's up, dog?
I appreciate you trying to help him out, take up from him, but that shit doesn't even say Chris Topher. It said Crid Topher. I appreciate you trying to save him, but that shit's not working. Crid Topher. What is that? That sound like
It's like German sociologist Max Weber. It's not actually pronounced Weber. It's pronounced Weber.
Weber. Yeah, because V. The W is a V.
Deutsch.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, Beach? Yo, Chris, what up? You all right?
Good.
Good to see you, bro. My man. This is my shit. I run shit. I do this.
Had to fucking get some beer because Brad said something about live streaming tonight. And then he's like, "Oh shit, Hall's live streaming." I was like, "Fuck, now I'm not gonna drink my fucking beer. I only bought it just to fucking drink during live streams."
I don't drink anymore. So fucked up.
Appreciate
Hey,
you.
Willage, thanks for Facebook friending me. You're going to need that next week for Year of the PlayStation. We're having a giveaway. And one of the ways you can enter is to comment on the video and then also comment for another entry on my Facebook.
Right.
Chris always promoting.
Always. He's the best.
The best. What are you giving away?
He's the best around.
140.
Ron, DMC. Yo, for the second time in my life, I want to make an announcement. For the second time in my life, I'm gonna
Don't come out the closet.
I'm gonna have a what the fuck am I having? For the second time in my life, I'm gonna have 100 sub contests and shit.
Second time in my life.
We're gonna be able to hear you this time? Sandwich muted.
Oh shit! Y'all think this shit funny? Like I think it's funny.
Man, I hope I win. I hope I win Hobbs 100 subscriber contest, which should be up like next Tuesday.
That was a funny contest because there's 4 people in it. 2 of the people said that we're not taking video games from him. Me and Jason Rotberg. So literally, Chris had a 50% chance of winning that, and he won.
And here it is.
Hell yeah! And I still haven't got my box yet.
Here it is.
Classy to accept video games, man. I don't. You know, I'm like Power Player Paul. I don't accept any nothing but class moves on my part.
Chris,
I don't put no video.
I wanted it to be.
I don't put no video game sheets over me or nothing like that, dude. Nothing ever happens like that in my house.
Hey, I can't wait for Power Player Paul to do that thing where he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna pull this sheet up and here's all these rare games," and then they all fall off on the floor and smash open and shit. Like I'm gonna die laughing.
PS1s and the hinges
Oh,
come
you just fucked up your Flintstones, but hey, you only paid $3 for it, right? So no big loss.
Him to do that with Sega Saturn titles.
Get it right. 3 1/4.
Hey, let me tell you something about Power Player Paul. I didn't see him pick up Dino Ricky or whatever the fuck that Flintstones.
I see that fucking game ever.
I didn't see it. Hey, I didn't see him pick up that game. So if you ain't got no video proof, then it didn't happen.
I can go pick up Dino Ricky at my game store for like $8. I don't know. You're talking about Surprise at Dinosaur Peak?
I didn't see him pick it up. Did you?
Hey, speaking of Saturn games, I was at this game store that I'd never been to, and they had a bin of like 99-cent loose disc games. I picked up a copy of that N-Gage Tight. It's loose disc. It's not
yeah. You sent me a text on that for the PS1, right?
Yeah, but they also had Sega Saturn games in there that were 99 cents, and I'm thinking about going there and buying everything out that's not sports games. Like I bought Daytona USA, Virtual Fighter 2, the not for resale.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I like soccer, so I picked out World Class Soccer, but for 99 cents for Saturn games, I may go down there again and just buy them all out.
Oh, I would, for sure.
Saturn
Daytona.
And then divvy them up, whatever you guys want, I'll just send it. Because you can put them in DVD cases and go to the cover project and just print out covers. They don't look as nice, but it's still serviceable.
I can't do
Not
it.
into that repro stuff.
Repro.
Yeah, that like, engine racing game is that's a created on my channel to make it sound more hype, but it's like Gran Turismo in the air. That's the way I put it on my channel, but I was kind of lying.
Oh yeah, you did say that. That's funny. That was.
It looks like it's cool though, man. Flying airplanes and racing airplanes. That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, it's actually the first time I've actually seen it out in the wild, and I got it for 99 cents. But I have a copy of it that I got like in a lot. Like somebody was like, "Hey, I got all these loose disc games. How about like $5 for it?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll take them," because there was a couple Tony Hawk games in there, and that game was one of those games in there. So I actually have 2 loose disc copies. The trick with that game tight, and like I do, is finding it complete.
Yeah.
What game? Whoa.
Oh yeah.
What are you talking about?
On the PS1, N as in Nancy, GEN like generation racing.
In racing.
Brad, you don't have it in your collection. I already know.
No.
You got that rare stuff.
Sucks. What's its greatest hits? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I saw you texted me a picture of that. Yeah, I was happy you got that.
Yeah, I was excited.
Well, that's my second copy, so I may give one away eventually.
Oh, I didn't know you had another copy of it. It's not an expensive game but you don't see it a lot,
There's a couple of those left where they're not expensive. Like for the GameCube World Tour, it's one of those stupid like scooter Tony Hawk type games.
It's outside.
It's not a very common game either.
So you're just ready to get there from here and take the stairs over inside.
And nobody knows about it. Nobody cares because it's a stupid like razor scooter game,
Yeah.
See the gate right here? Oh, I see it. You go through there.
I picked one of those up for $5.
Which one? Scooter? N64?
No, Sam picked that up at fucking Oklahoma City Saturday. The Razor game, the Blockbuster exclusive.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a Blockbuster exclusive.
Yeah. I'm talking about a game called World Tour, WHIRL Tour for the GameCube. It's kind of like that. It's like one of those razor scooter Tony Hawk type games. It's not very common either, but it's one of those games where people don't know about it and people don't care about it because it's a stupid razor scooter game. You know what I mean? You can still get it for like $5 or $6, and if you can find one complete, I would say pick it up. Nice. Nintendo 13 swears by it.
Nice.
Anybody have that Poi Poi on the GameCube?
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it like once or twice, but I passed up on it.
I seen it today. If you see it in the wild, pick it up. I seen it on eBay today. It's a little obscure.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's going for some money now.
I saw it last year twice. said $50.
Fuck. Sam fucking picked up the game right underneath my fucking nose. It gave me a chance that Hammerlock Wrestling for Super Nintendo. That's
worth some money, huh?
You don't. It's not worth that much, but you don't see that game very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the.
We got screwed over on Saturday for Super BitCon because
Yeah, I heard it was.
it happened in Oklahoma City. I mean, we didn't have any power over there at the state fairgrounds. First they said it was a like F1 tornado, but then they changed it. It was like 120 mile an hour straight line winds. Trees were just everywhere. Like 10 trees were just uprooted right by the entrance. Then like the huge arc right in front of the state fair, it was completely blown down. So we had to salvage it. We ended up going to this fucked up thrift store. God damn, this fucking thrift store. No power. Everybody had power around him. This dude just didn't pay his electric bill. Don't like fucking dead zombies in that motherfucker. You had to take out the flashlight on your phone to find shit.
That's crazy.
Sam got a couple good shit. He found Mad World on the Wii for like $1. Complete Metroid the OM for the Wii.
Oh, the other M.
Yeah, other M for the Wii for $1. A Pac-Man board game he got for like $10 that goes for like 60 on fucking eBay. It was complete.
Nice.
Yeah, but goddamn, the dude was fucking crazy. Like literally, I posted a little video up on our Facebook page. It stunk so fucking bad in that place.
Sound like a hellhole.
Dude, it reminds me when like early part of Walking Dead when they're fucking going out looking for shit and they're just in like these old stores. There's no lights, no nothing.
It's scavenging.
Scavenging.
That's what it was bad.
Sounds like Shad Juice's little place of rest now that he keeps his games at. That's insane.
Under the bridge. Under that bridge.
Super BitCon. We ended up going. They had like a mini con at this fucking place called Main Event in Oklahoma City, which was a pretty cool ass arcade place. But I ended up picking up a couple games there and then picking up at Super BitCon. Finally got Gunstar Heroes complete.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Another game I was kind of wanting. Ghostbusters complete. The only one working the fucking thing.
And that
I don't
girl,
want to pay.
Ghostbusters was awesome, dude. Y'all see that? Loved it.
This is, finally got a hold of this without paying fucking retarded prices around here for it.
How much?
Rocket Knight. I got it for 30 complete. No, because around here is like $40. No fucking manual in the box.
That game went up.
Yeah. Finally, fucking. I could always order it off eBay for around $40, but
Konami.
yeah, you never know if you're gonna get what you get. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs.
Let me check. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, I got that complete in box. I got it from a garage sale for like
the only ones I really want for boxes to be complete mostly is Genesis, because the boxes are fucking plastic. 90% of them are anyway. Some are cardboard. But I completed a couple games on Genesis though. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, picked up the manual. Ghosts and Goblins. I have them both. I just got the manuals. That dude had like a box of fucking manuals at Super BitCon. Paid $5 a piece for them. Fuck it. Ghouls and Ghosts. But I never picked up. I tried to get something to bundle with that Battletoads Battle Maniacs. So, I mean, I had it on Genesis, but I went ahead and picked up Super Ghouls or Ghouls and Ghosts. So
there you go.
I mean, I just been slacking on not getting it because if I have it on Genesis, I can wait. It's it's kind of like if I have something on Super Nintendo, I can wait to get it on Genesis. I'm not in a hurry to get it. I finally picked those up, and I picked up some the Game Exchange there had some actually decent games, decent prices. Dude gave us 10% off of our total bill, but some loose games. Last Battle, the Genesis.
Last
Deadly
Battle.
Yeah, Deadly Moves. I never played them, but Tough Man Contest.
The Deadly Move
95
from Super Nintendo.
cents. I saw this game was going for like $9 loose for 95 cents.
What's that freeway sound? Sound like a freeway's over somebody's house.
Fluff.
Oh, is that what that is?
I don't know. I'm guessing his body got the window open and shit. Regular bars.
How do I get that coupon?
Y'all don't hear that?
Can't be like pick up Little Samson, motherfucker. Did a 4-way track.
Yeah, I found that for like a quarter and shit. Complete.
Samson? Shit, I wish I found it for a quarter.
Yeah, complete.
Man, you overpaid for that.
I know it's fucked up.
Dad found it free. He didn't pay anything.
Fucking shit.
Under the bridge.
Under the fucking bridge.
Yeah, by the frogs and shit.
Fire, nice.
Guys, the rundown of the Laserdisc movies I picked up today. Done. Are you done yet? Or you got more games?
Oh, I just want to say something real quick. Hop posted in the comment section. I was telling Spruce that I don't think he actually needs a camera on his computer to get in the Hangout, because if he didn't, it would just post his profile image. And then Hob was like, use your cop chest cam. So then I wrote in there, those things are weeding out the shithead cops in a hurry, aren't they? Those fucking things. Anyway, I want to see your laser collection, because I definitely want to. I'm definitely interested in getting a laser disc, and I just sold a shit ton of Legos this week, and somebody has a laser disc with like 5 movies or whatever on Craigslist for like $80.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if you caught earlier. You know, Hob has been trying to help me out find one. Trying to find a laser disc is like near impossible, man. We've been going to all these pawn shops, and everybody's like, we never have laser disc in here. And so I found a good deal today. 117 total for a Pioneer laser disc that comes with 23 movies. I'll jump all over this.
And
nice. This is the movie.
The best place to find laser disc, estate sales. Yeah. I've been to like.
This is the movies that it came with.
Go ahead.
Caddyshack.
Killer.
Just Cause with Just Cause with the guy from I can't remember his name now. That English guy. And Brewster's Millions.
Ooh, classic.
That's a great
Remember
movie.
that? Yeah,
that's a great movie.
I was happy about picking
Richard Pryor.
Yeah. I mean, I was happy about getting that one, and then got The Godfather Part 2. So, I mean, there you go.
Nice. Yeah.
And that's some movie I can't tell what the hell. Oh, you know what? Little Shop of Horrors. That's what that is.
Classic.
Rick Moranis.
Yeah, with Rick Moranis, and then it's got The Untouchables, and it's got some Revenge, and what else? The Land Before Time, a couple of the Land Before Time movies. And then it's got the Naked Gun, half Rocky 4, Casablanca. About that one, but Star Trek Part 5 or 4? No, Star Trek Part 6. It looks like that makes sense. Heartbreak Ridge, Dick Tracy.
That's my favorite military and Marine Corps movie of all time.
Which one?
Heartbreak Ridge.
Oh,
with Gunny Highway.
That's Clint Eastwood, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. And
I've drank more beer
with Clint Eastwood and Rambo.
More quick than any of you
for $117, man. A Pioneer Laserdisc, all those movies
shipped.
So I was like, okay, I'll take it.
I see laser discs. I see Laserdisc movies all the time at thrift stores for like $2 or $3, and I never pick them up. Like I went to a thrift store.
Yeah.
That was like a month ago, and they had all like not the mainstream Disney movies, but like like Fern Gully and American Tail and The Page Mat. You know what I mean? And I didn't pick them up because I don't have I don't have a a laser disc player, and I probably should have.
If you see some stuff like Beverly Hills Kider, some of that shit, man, I'll trade you for some stuff.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Jack.
Like I said, I want to get one, but it's apparent to me that I'm not going to find it at a pawn shop or a thrift store. So the best place for me to find it is probably on Craigslist, because there's actually two of them on Craigslist. One's 80 and it's just the laser disc player. The other one's like 120. It's a laser disc player that he showed in the pictures was working in like 4 or 5 movies.
There's a bunch of old people, with it sitting in their house they're not using, in their garage, basically. So like you were saying, estate sales, you can get them. The older generation has them.
And I just sold a shit ton of Legos, so I have some disposable income.
You have a lot of disposable income. That's good shit. I'm happy.
Listen, I posted that Star Wars set on Craigslist locally here in Columbus for $400, and I thought if somebody offers me $350 or $375, I'm gonna move it out the door and take the cash because I only paid $15 for it. This dude emailed me from Indiana. He's like, "I'll give you $450 if you ship it to me, and I'll PayPal you right now."
Damn.
Okay, PayPal me. And he PayPal me, and I shipped it the next day.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Damn.
Cool. A stranger did that because they gotta trust you. Basically, they're trusting a complete stranger.
Yeah. That's cool.
While on YouTube, I'll have somebody ask me, "Hey, man, I want to get this around with eBay," and I say, "Oh, no problem. You can share money on PayPal. Here's my email address. You want to put some money on my books, my account?" And and they put it on there, and I sent it to them. So,
well, I think like on Craigslist, I've shipped a ton of stuff before on Craigslist, but I always tell them like I ship using the same methods as eBay or Amazon. I only accept PayPal. I ship 2 to 3 business days after payment is received. This item will be placed in a box, bubble wrap, so it's not whatever. And I'll email or text you back with the tracking number. My phone number is. You can check me out on YouTube, on Facebook. You know what I mean? So they have if you don't feel that, call my police department and ask for me. Like, I'm legit. Check out all the posts that I have on Craigslist.
You did it through Craigslist, right? You did that one through Craigslist. Is that what you said? Craigslist,
yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're good to go. See, if
like the second it was transferred, I already had it packed up. I went ahead and transferred $400 from the PayPal to the savings account.
You're breaking up a little bit. I don't know if you guys saw him pick that up. That was a sick pickup because that was for $800, $900 sometimes on eBay in the condition that he had it in. Dollars.
Yeah.
For something he bought for $15.
Yeah, I think for me the best part about picking up Legos is, like, I like Legos and I respect Legos, but I'm not in the business of collecting or storing Legos, so I'm not attached to them. So I will fire sale them and get them the fuck out as fast as possible just to get cash in hand. Because honestly, in meeting some Lego collectors, some of the Lego collectors I've met are just as sick, if not worse, than we are. They will buy anything and they will pay anything for it just to tell their other Lego collector friends, "Look what I got."
That's funny as shit.
That's crazy. I didn't even know it was like that.
Yeah. Like that blue box of Legos that was in that last video, dude, I pushed that out the door in like 2 days for $170, $160.
Yo, that is
by the pound.
Get it out of here. Paid $80 for it. Had $80 for it. Had it at $230. Some dude's like, "Hey, would you take $160? Yeah, sure. Come pick it up."
Hell yeah.
You sound like
double your money.
Like the captain at the damn Palooza. He's like, I didn't bring this to take it back home with me. He's like, "I want this shit. Get it the fuck out of my house. We're gonna whatever. I'm gonna pick up." What the fuck was he saying?
But see, it's weird. It's weird because if it was like a $200 video game, and I had an attachment to it. Let's say Demon's Crest was worth $200 in a fantasy world. Demon's Crest $200, and I put it on Craigslist for $200, and somebody was like, "Oh, would you take 160?" I'd be like, "No, fuck you." You know what I mean? Like, I can get more out of it. But they're Legos. Get them out the door. So I love Legos because I don't care about them and I can move them quick.
New movie coming out with Wonder Woman's coming out.
Man, she's so fucking.
That girl's hot, man. Holy
but
crap.
skinny as Wonder Woman's. Wonder Woman's will be thicker than that.
Oh no.
Huh?
Amazon. She's supposed to be taller than them guys too.
Yeah, and thicker.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Yup.
Then they need to feed her some chicken, some peanut butter. I don't something, man. Fuck.
I don't know.
Chicken and peanut butter.
Chicken and peanut butter.
White and BC combination. Peanut butter.
Yeah, she look good and all that, but fuck, man. They tone her up. Shit.
Saying you
You need to get juiced up. Yo, Chris.
Rebel Gaming Club. Like on these motherfuckers. Comment on these motherfuckers. Sub to these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that shit. Yo, I had to post that
Brad,
shit. On my video.
Brad, I got you, Brad. Brad.
You got that bag? You got that bag?
Paper plastic. Hey, yo,
I
Chris.
got the bag. Yo, Brad, man, you got some nice pickups in that video, man. Is that Fatal Frame 2 a double?
No, unfortunately, it's not. I already had what's his name, Alex. That game collector's already trying to hit me up for it. I told him to send me a Chrono Trigger. He's got a deal. So.
What was that?
Ty, are you looking for Fatal Frame 2 on the Xbox?
Nah, PS2. Maybe I'll take
Right.
Xbox 2.
I might have to bring it to the
the
Tight White trade
exclusive
show.
one.
Hey, bring that to the trade show.
All right.
Down.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think what I have like for horror games on the Xbox. I got Silent Hill 4: The Room or whatever it's called. I've got Still Life.
Oh, that's cool.
Then what? Fatal Frame 2. I got Phantom Dust up for trade.
Did you say what is it? Still Life? I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's like Still Life or Still Life 2.
Yeah, it's a little obscure. I see it every once in a while at half-price books, but not too often.
That's mainly what I'm
I
looking
don't
for.
collect-
Those horror games.
Yeah, I don't collect Xbox, and I'm trying to thin out my Xbox collection, and I would rather trade it for PlayStation or like Nintendo stuff. You know what I mean? So if I can trade like game for game, maybe get something.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of fucking trading going down, I think, man. There's a lot of shit going
Yeah,
on.
like I said, man. After we get off the live stream, I've already got it posted on YouTube. I just got to publish it for the Tight White Trade Show. I'm pumping it. May 27th, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Texas time. And then I show everything that I have for trade, and then I kind of mention some stuff that I'm looking for. So hopefully that'll
May
help
27th?
kind of expedite the process.
27. I'm just gonna, everything that I own that's worth $10, I'll trade to people for games worth $20, but I'll put my signature on the game case.
Are we still doing a workout? I got that manual for Einhander. If you still want that, I'll trade that straight up for that disc I need for rival schools.
Good deal, Chris. That's not a good deal.
That is a good deal. That's a Stokel deal.
No,
What are you talking about? That manual is worth like $20.
yeah,
Chris.
but I don't have the back art, so I'm stuck with a manual and a disc. Art was going to cost me another $40. I'm going to be out of pocket by the time I finish my Einhander. Why does it sound like
Chris, how about you
highway
pay for
is
the
rolling over
Einhander?
somebody?
What's that, Tight?
Why does it sound like a highway is rolling over somebody's house? Holy shit.
I don't know.
That's construction. Constructicons. Chris,
What's up, Hob G?
is
The
it
one
alright
that only
if I deface
Mighty?
your note? Is it alright if I deface it?
Do whatever you want to, man. It's
Like
yours.
right there? I'm gonna copy and paste it. You know what I'm saying? Just right there.
It's
And
not
then
gonna
I'ma-
break my heart. It's a piece of paper, man. Like, I don't know.
Yo,
It's sentimental. I just
I
want to
folded up-
take this little part out.
Fold it up and put it in the obscure game. That's what I do in my notes. When somebody sends me something, I just fold up the note, put it in the game that they sent me.
Better yet, I got a better idea.
Man, BC.
Or do what AAA does, rip it up and go like this. He goes like this. He rips it up and goes.
Yeah. He does confetti and shit.
If you watch that video, you can see Dan prompted him to do it.
Oh yeah.
You see Dan, he's like, yeah, take this and rip it up and.
Man, them motherfuckers are hilarious.
Danny O'Day, always the showman, man. But he's a badass rock and roller.
Yeah, man.
Shad Juice is saying that Half Price Book sells laser discs, so that's cool.
But how much? That's the question.
I don't know. I've never looked for laser discs at Half Price Books.
But now when I think about it, he's saying that them bitches, they'll give somebody a quarter for them, but then they turn around selling for 20 and shit. It's some bitches, man. Yo, I can't stand Half Price.
There's some Sweetos.
Sweet hoes. All right, Chris. I came up with all
Some of them Sweetos.
I came up with origami. I won't deface it. So next time, if this shit's a reunion, then it's good to go.
Nice.
Yo, good looking out, Chris. I appreciate you.
Hey, thank you for sending those games out of the kindness of your heart. I've already beaten The Last of Us, and then my son and I started playing The Evil Within, but he can only sit still for so long. And that game kind of starts pretty slow. It kind of holds your hand at the beginning, and it's weird because it does. You got to find out like the hub world with that nurse lady, and you sit in that chair to do all your upgrades and stuff like that. So it's one of those games where it's like. It seems like The Evil Within will take some time to really learn how to play it.
Yeah, it was getting on my nerves.
Yo, Hob, did Chris get the game that I picked out for him?
No, I picked them. I picked all of these out. What are you talking about?
No, I picked. Oh, you didn't send it yet. Okay. No, remember, I found one, and you're like, oh, that'd be a great pick. That'd be a great game for him.
No, I found them all. I picked them out.
Remember?
All right,
whatever. Whatever.
No, for real. It's based on true events.
Stop, and I grabbed a game, and you're like, that would be an awesome game for Chris.
Shop, yeah.
I can't remember what it was now. I'm racking my brain trying to figure it out.
I'll give you a
riddle. Goddamn, I hope it's Mary-Kate and Ashley, Sweet 16. I love those girls.
Yes.
Oh, it was a movie, wasn't it? It wasn't a game. I forgot.
I had the PS1.
Shad just says the laser discs he saw were cheap.
Well, that's cool. But
find a laser disc under an overpass.
Yeah, it's over there by the fucking maple tree.
You get it for free.
So you got to go down 10 trees and then make a left by the pathway.
For Sweetos. You get some free.
But yo, Jeff, when I'm out, I'm gonna still look for laser discs. Now the hard part's out the way, getting the damn player.
I mean, I looked up my laser disc online. I mean, I was lucky. They were $6.99 each, but I got 30% off, so I paid under $5 for each, which seems like it might be a lot. But I looked at some of them. Some of them were worth $20-$30. So Disney old school ones. So I was like, "Fuck this, man." The Black Hole looks like the most interesting. Cause I never heard of that shit. Came out in 1978, a Disney flick called The Black Hole. So I don't know if that's going to be good. Black Twitter or what's going on with that, but I'm definitely gonna watch it. I can't wait. Right, Taylor?
All right, Fluffy said he's got to step out for a second. So all right, Fluff, take it easy. Come back if you can, man.
All right, brother.
Brutus the Bar.
Brad from Chasing the Classics, man. Thanks for using 3 of my spots in your video, man.
Oh man, I got.
Usually, what I do when somebody wants an intro is I'll cut like 5 or 7 promos, and I'll just say, "Hey, man, use whatever you want." And usually people just use 1, but he used like 3, man. That was awesome. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I still got a comment on it, but yeah, that shit's hilarious as fuck. I didn't know y'all was.
I got the rest of them lined up. I got the rest of those promos lined up for the next couple episodes, so I'm gonna use them all.
I was shocked to find out that y'all some shitbirds.
Shitbirds.
I gotta come up with a poem for the poetry club.
Dead Poet Society.
And then Tyke called me on like Friday night to try and figure out that Creative Commons stuff, man. I didn't even know they used a new video editor or whatever on YouTube, and I was like, what are we doing? Because before, when we did the Shoot 'em Up Showdown, I just put it on there, Creative Commons, unlisted, and just sent the link to emails, and guys were able to get to it. But Tyke's like, no, you got to do these 35 other things just to, shit, man. But it worked. So Tyke, thanks, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Like we were talking about that earlier, Fluff just uses that website and just samples the video. He can take anybody's video. I mean, that seems like the way to go, man. It seems like it's more difficult to do it the other way, but
I have a program where I jack anything I want from YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, you're good with that as long as somebody doesn't have any problem with it. Like BC had a problem with Captain jacking his shit. Remember?
Did he really get mad about that?
Oh, hell yeah, he did. Of course, we added on the whole
situation. When Captain Retro.
Dude, that was.
They were talking shit when Captain Retro made the video.
That was so.
BC said in his video, on a scale of 1 to 10, chomp, 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 I give it a 99. And Captain Retro used that over and over and over again.
Dude, that was so
he told me, I haven't seen it, but he told me about this shit.
BC was pissed, man. He blew up the text group like, he can't use that without my permission, right? He's got to pay me royalties and blah, 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 and I'm going to sue him. And like, whoa, calm down, Tiger.
He did not say royalties. He did not say royalties.
Crazy, man.
Chris.
We love BC, though, man.
Yeah, BC's awesome, man.
Yeah, I love that guy.
But he didn't say royalties, right?
Yeah, he was blowing up, man. He went off the handle. Title backed me up on this. He was flying. He's like, he can't use my likeness in his video, and like he doesn't have permission to use me. And it was crazy, man. He was pissed for about an hour and a half.
He was mad. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, CVC is in the text. He's backing us up on that.
Nobody was helping.
What's funny is like they're both from Georgia and they live like an hour and a half away, so they could have met, at some random gas station and taken care of it, man to man.
Brutal.
Yeah. Happened on the live stream one night.
I don't know, dog. Where are you at? Like, you better not be in my front lawn. I would shoot you.
Yeah, that could have been I thought he was gonna drive by or something, like live stream, shit like that, man.
That shit was a mystery. Like, what the fuck? I was like, nah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, by the way, if anybody's watching this today or tomorrow, Slow CVC, awesome channel. He's at 92 subs, so he's right on the precipice of 100. Slow CVC out.
I'm at 32.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna unsub him then. Bring him back down. I can't have anybody getting close to my sub count. So he's too close.
Sorry, Wyatt, where's our intro?
Yeah, John's right. He said then it rolled into the live stream and he was talking shit about Captain Retro, and Captain Retro came in the hangout and he was like, "Listen, man, I just thought it was funny. I wasn't trying to offend anybody. Captain Retro's a good-natured guy, and he does things for fun or whatever." And BC took that shit personal.
Yeah, you get mad.
No, he's don't think he's not.
Yo, Kev told me all about this shit though. But that motherfucker, it wouldn't have been good if BC showed up at his crib. This motherfucker had his shit he was packing at the Palooza, putting his shit down on the chair. He like, watch my shit. I said, all right. Yeah,
he's not wrong. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Down by 8.
Because we were at CorksCon last year. CorksCon last year. If you watch that video from last year, I talked about Eric Rogers in the stream. What's up, AE Rock? But we were at CorksCon and some dude tried to steal a copy of Pocky and Rocky 2, and Hilliard police showed up, made him give it back.
Yeah.
I don't know if they cited him in the court or whatever, but they made him leave and give it back or whatever. But yeah, I mean, people at these video game conventions are absolutely nuts, and that's what happens when you have a hobby like ours where there's a lot of money floating around. Like, most of us don't care about the money aspect so much as the prestige aspect of having an ultra rare game. But there are scumbags there that they're in it for the money, all for the money, nothing but the money, and they will steal some of your high-end games. And, I don't blame Kev for taking a piece with him. I would.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah,
I'm
man.
sure they don't have metal detectors and shit. I mean, somebody could attack him over, a $300 or $400 game.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
That's not the greatest area in the United States either, where they have that convention at. Trust me.
That was
No.
bullshit, man. Fucking Pasadena. That was some bullshit.
We call Pasadena Asadena down here. in Houston.
Pasadena.
Trust me,
Down to
Houston.
Pasadena, boy.
That place stinks, man. That's nasty.
That was bullshit.
It's the game chasers for you.
A farm show.
Yeah. The Game Chasers, when they have enough pull, we'll see that happen at the George R. Brown Convention Center. When that happens, I'll be pretty blown away. Because that is the place to have. I'll go to that one.
Or Reliant.
Hob will tell you.
The Reliant. What is that? The Reliant Stadium, but the hall and shit where they have the car show.
Like, what's the big anime thing that they have all the time? That's at George R. Brown Convention Center.
That's big.
And there's 100,000 motherfucking girls with purple hair, and I mean it's insane downtown when that happens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, George R. Brown, man. When they had the Game Chasers there, that's gonna be on. We're gonna go.
Yo, they had the motherfucking at the Palooza, man. They had these weird ass fucking dudes walking around with wigs and some fucking shawls and shit on. I was like, what the fuck?
It was funny when Hob was walking around. You could tell some people are like, "Man, get the fuck away from me with your camera." But Hobbs got such a good personality. He broke the ice with everybody. So
yeah.
And I thought that chick kept saying hi. I thought she said hi. I'm like, who are we here with?
Oh yeah.
He said Kai. I'm like,
you weren't thinking about getting with her, man? You didn't talk to her?
I said, yeah. I said, how about
get up in them guts, Hob?
So I was like, how about we trade some of that artwork for some of this dick?
Sweet girl, man. She didn't seem too bad.
Yeah, she's pretty chick. So I was like,
CDC.
Hey, was she on Black Twitter? Black Twitter.
John CDC is saying, like a pathetic game chaser, Jay using 20 of the $1 coupons at MagFest to get his last N64 title after asking 19 other people for their coupons. So basically, he was asking people to give him his coupons for free. He called him a cheap ass motherfucker. Hey, what was that? What was the last game he needed?
CBC calls him out, man.
Yeah, I love CBC. He has like post-traumatic stress and doesn't give a fuck, and that's what I love about him.
I like that shit.
But hold on. So, John, who's Aaron? Who the fuck is Aaron?
Aaron Rodgers, from Green Bay, quarterback from Green Bay.
Kosharski.
Aaron Rodgers.
Dirty Nails.
Is that who it is?
I don't know who they're talking about.
Oh yeah, the Kosharski.
I don't even know who Kosharski is. Y'all keep mentioning him like I don't even know who that is. So
he's the video game wizard. He's famous because of Scott Squatch. He's famous because of Scott.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who Scott Squatch is, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I've heard people talking about him, but I didn't even know that was them. When I went to the table, and
yeah, no, they look like some white trash. Fucking.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not like look, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Isn't that Bigfoot? I don't believe in that. It's bullshit.
Sasquatch.
Man, shit. Because I went to the table. I'm like, who's this MILF right here?
Bill.
You talking about his wife?
I don't promote them. They're overexposed, those guys.
Rebel Gaming Club.
We're over here. We're printing money. We're printing money. We're printing money. We're printing money. We're printing money.
Like we having a fire sale. I'm like, what's on fire? These games.
Damn face.
Shit's lit.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that's who they were. I didn't know them. The Fluff told me who they were. I said, "Oh shit, that's the Kosharskis."
No, they ain't shit.
Yeah, because I thought they was just some bum ass family selling shit.
They ain't no retro gamers. 717. I mean, half geese.
They don't drink paper. They don't use paper bags with their beer, their liquor. Weak ass motherfuckers.
They siphon that shit.
Oh man.
Oh shit. Yeah,
That's whoop.
Good. They beat out OKC. Well,
Oh, it's your team, OKC. Oh man, that wasn't that hard either, too, man. 4-1. That was like a blowout.
Westbrook could only carry so many of his teammates. So
Yeah, that was. Yeah, he doesn't got enough help anymore, man. They got rid of all the good players.
Let them walk.
yeah, you did. Fucking Harden. Goddamn.
Superstar, man. I thought he was good when he was with OKC, and all of a sudden now he's a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ha.
He's good though.
Only problem is we got to face the other fucking dude next series if we get by San Antonio.
Steph Curry McFlurry.
No, not him. The other guy from OKC. The
Durant.
Durant, man.
Durant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got that Steph Curry McFlurry up in there.
Hey, Hob, I saw you picked up that Death and Return to Superman for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, flea market, baby. Flea market.
Yeah, that was awesome. How much did you pay for that? That's apparently like one of the best Superman games ever and one of the best beat 'em up games ever.
It's a great beat 'em up.
Listen,
I've been trying to get a hold of the
he got a deal on it, man. He got a package deal and gave his boy Tight White the yellow version of Metroid.
No, I kept the yellow.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I got the
that's a
regular
game I'm on the
version.
lookout for.
I got the regular version.
Interesting, man. I'll send it your way. I mean, I got a. Do you remember Wizard magazine from back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Wizard magazine.
When when they did the Death of Superman gimmick in Superman 75, and they did a Wizard magazine. You know, it was like a price guide for your comics and stuff, and it has like a raised sort of impression, and the cover is like a doomsday fist coming up, man. I was gonna send that to you, but I didn't know if that's something that you would want.
Wizard and Toy Fair had the
you-
greatest covers. They were so good.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. How put yourself on the big screen because everybody's talking and.
Sorry.
Is just the fist or is it like this?
That's it.
Yeah, it's sort of like that, but it's on the cover of Wizard magazine, so it's got like an impression to it, so it's it's kind of topographical
Oh, some
almost.
box and shit. Yeah.
And, it's pretty cool, but it's from back in the day. It was a collector's edition.
Good word, Hob. Good word.
I was gonna send it. It's not worth much, but I was gonna send it to you, but I didn't know if you were that into Superman. I know you said you were into Batman, so.
Oh shit! Yeah, hell yeah, that shit is dope. But yeah, because actually I have this one and the Genesis one.
Yeah, I'm looking for the. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for the Super Nintendo one, but they're always like $50 or $55 when I see them.
Yeah.
And that's not very often.
No, it's
That's
not.
Yo, Hob, I got
one of
that Death of
those
Superman vinyl, man. I picked up the other day at Goodwill, the music soundtrack for that.
You don't pick
Want
that
that?
shit up.
Sent your way, brother.
Yeah, you ain't get it, but yeah, I want it. Fuck out of here. Yeah, hell yeah.
CDC says he has a complete trading card set of Death of Superman, going to do a video series on his trading card sets.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're them comic cards back in the day. Unfortunately, they're not like worth a whole ton because they printed so many of them, but they're definitely cool to have if you have a complete set of them. Like I'm trying to get a complete set of it's funny, I got like Marvel Series 2 and I need like 10 or 15 cards. And individually that's going to cost you like $20, but you can order a complete set off of eBay shipped for 10. You know what I mean? Like to order another complete set for 10.
Yeah. Seen a lot of crazy deals on eBay lately, man. Some insane stuff going on.
I never find shit on there.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on right now, man. I'm hoping that it doesn't signify any burst of anything. Huh? Yeah, it's ready.
He's already up in the laser disc, so.
I'm gonna resell the laser disc for $300 as soon as I get it. I'm gonna cram and watch all the movies in like 6 days.
You scumbag reseller.
Vacation. Take a vacation. Staycation.
Take a vacation and shit. Yo, he got slow CBC. He like, what is this? He like, what is this retro gamers you speak 717? It's all about how G's the main G unit.
G unit. G unit.
Oh man, shit.
I mean, you guys were talking about some, last night. So last night I trolled Woodbury a little bit because I know he uses his phone to do the stream. We're talking about your rarest PS2 games, so I kept calling him on the phone. His phone was ringing while he was on the video. So he got so tired of it. He got so tired of it, he left the chat. He called me up on the phone. What do you want?
Jeff.
I was like, I'm not there. You gotta tell him what my rarest PS2 games are. This is my. I got the rarest shit than all these dudes. He's like, okay, let me grab a pen and paper and write this down. And then he messed it up. He's like, I have a factory sealed Kuon or something like that. I was like, no, man, you messed it up.
Yeah.
Hey, how do I get in that Kuon club?
I already told you what you had to do. You have to see how many.
Hey, that's a good question. Does that Kuon work? The one that the tape ripped the label off?
I didn't even attempt it.
Try it out, dude. Man, you gotta find out if that's good or not.
Yeah, I'll pop it in, man. I'm kind of nervous because they spin.
That's good.
It spins in there. Actually.
Fluffy sent a game to him with duct tape on it, holding it down to the
duct tape
case.
Wasn't no damn duct tape.
Duct tape off, and the whole Kuon label lifted off the top of the disc, which is on the top portion of the disc, or something like that. All 3 layers off of the disc. What's up, John?
What's up?
Oh shit! Yo, what up, John? What's the deal?
Man, not much, man. Can't believe I'm up 10:30, but the Rockets are on, man. I usually go to bed at 10.
I heard they did pretty well the first game.
They spanked that ass first game.
I heard it from me.
Probably
All kinds of mad
30 plus,
noise.
30 plus, 30 plus.
40 points first game.
What's the score, Jeff?
84-78 with 119 left in the third quarter. San Antonio's post game.
Yeah, it's tighter than last time. Pop was talking shit to them. Like, you bitches, you pussies, you gonna fuck you up at home like that?
If they lose here, they might as well. I mean, they're females if they lose at this game. I mean, why? Lose? No.
Nobody likes to coach talk shit like that to them.
Even Oklahoma won one game at home, and they're a bunch of females. Messing with Brad. Where's TM Retro go?
You got a long ass ball piss.
Hey, let's talk about year of the gay station.
He had to go empty his tank so he can get a refill.
What's up with that mic drop?
What is up? What is up, people? The internet machine.
Winds that shit up. Like you throwing a fucking
mic drop. Get the mic drop.
I think everybody in the text group needs to do that in the next videos.
What?
For the rest of this month.
Yo, I did it in my last shit.
Very nice.
Keep doing it.
No, Hav had English down and everything, man. He had to direct me. He was like Martin Scorsese. He was the Puerto Rican Martin Scorsese in the car. He's like, no, man, you got to put you can't record yourself with one arm. You got to have both hands available so you can hear and go. I mean, he was on point with that, man. This guy right here, man.
That shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious to me.
What did I cut? What did I cut from Song of the Game into that?
Oh shit. But yeah, Jeff, that one's in there. That one you found is in there.
What?
That game you found. Yeah, he's gonna love that one. He said he's been here the whole time, and he's telling us "fuck you."
I remember.
How you gonna get mad at? Yo, I got a question. How's he gonna get mad at us when he's doing that dumbass shit online? It's free domain.
Talking about BC?
No, fucking
BC?
Chris. He's telling us "fuck you."
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is the name of that game Stav?
It's called what the fuck is it called?
Don't say nothing. I'm just saying, does it start with the M?
What the fuck is it? It starts with
forget it.
Roman numeral.
That guy that I sent you pictures of. Stop acting like the Deep Space Nine guy.
Yo, he can't mimic that dude. He's like, this shit's crazy. The other dude, he just fucked up. The new dude you brought out.
Did you see the Deep Space Nine guy today? He's like, "What's up?" on the internet machine written at the top. Did you see that part? You didn't even notice that, did you?
No, I didn't notice that.
Man. I put so much effort into that.
I didn't see shit else on there. I thought he was gonna put me. You said me in high school.
There's little white writing at the top of it that says, "What is up, people of the internet machine?" on Deep Space Nine guy.
He's throwing a kickball and shit, invisible kickball.
I agree with Chris. That's one of my favorite intros.
Chris, did you like the way I paid homage to you?
Homage.
What's that?
All the other ones are too basic.
Did you like the way I paid homage to you?
Hey, you're the man.
I was like, stop the intro. Wait, stop the intro. This is serious business.
This is serious shit right now.
Does anybody think it's alien? Man, it looks kind of weird.
I want to find that wizard. I want to find that Wizards magazine because there's a promo card that came with it. There's a promo card. It was basically man logo, you know. But I found this. Not a lot of people know about this. It's not rare or whatever, but it's actually when they ran congruent with Death of Superman. Clark Kent.
Hey, stop using big words, CM Retro.
Congruent.
Chris, where did
that was the DC Comics 100 issue centennial.
That looks nice, man. Send that my way. Hey, I'll give you $10.
What?
Brother? Hey, where did John go? John left already?
He said
he had to go eat dinner.
He's back.
Pull the next box live on us.
This stream is running concurrent with his dinner time.
I got some
Superman
and Batman promo cards too.
Oh shit, you got all the good shit. You got all the cards.
That's unintelligible. All right.
That was Brad on Monday. That was unintelligible.
That was Brad.
He was fucking. You know, he was cousin it. What the fuck? Oh shit!
What made?
Oh god.
Well, he took it away. Put that shit back up. That shit was dope. I'm feeling that.
What is that?
This is Fleer Metal from the Batman Forever set. It's one of the hollow foil cards. It's a promo card, a Superman promo card from the Wizard Comics. That's not going to come through. It's too shiny. But you can see the Wizard logo there on the back.
Like the seventh circle of hell in here. in this house. Your underlip is even sweating. I mean, it's hot in here. Turn the AC on. Yes, it's hot.
What about this, Chris?
It's bad in here. No, it's not on.
Yeah, it's pretty
That
sweet.
looks like
It's
Got,
40 removable posters, but I'm not busting the seal on it. I don't know what the rest of them look like.
we got Batman from the Master series. This is the Batman and Joker card.
Oh,
I'll throw that in
oh
the chat.
shoot.
damn.
Oh man. Where's that meat for you?
The one right here. I was hoping to find this one right here. Hob, check this out. If you got to put me on the big screen, put me on the big screen. This is something you're not going to want to miss.
It's already on there.
This is this is an exclusive promo card from Wizard. It's a hollow foil Batman on the front, and then his cape like drips all the way across the top.
Yeah, like he's flying.
And then on the back, it's Joker.
Crazy ass Joker. Oh, that shit's dope. Yeah, I love that. Damn.
Throw that.
I see the skulls. Yo, what is that? What is that on? He's got like on his forehead, the Joker.
That's his hair. I'll text you a picture of it because it's gonna show up better in the picture.
Yeah, all right.
But I'm just gonna send it your way anyway. The Batman Forever set, which was from Fleer Metal back in the day. Fleer had a subset called Fleer Metal, and they did like X-Men and shit.
Oh, that's the Jim Carrey.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No, those were sad. After the first two Batman movies, the second two were sad. Fucking.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tried to make it too much like a comic book.
I'll hold my hand. Hey guys, I wanted to tell you guys, man, got a lot of love for you guys. I'm getting off, man. It's late at night. I got to work tomorrow. I got the Rockets game started. I got to watch it, man. I got to focus on this. Very important.
What time did it start? Oh, it's on the fourth.
If I don't watch, if I don't watch it, we're gonna lose. I gotta focus on. I gotta help them out. I gotta cheer for them. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not good at getting out of here because I always stay on way too long. But I'm getting out of here, man. I'm out.
Out. I feel you.
Peace out.
Peace out.
All right, thanks, guys, man. Peace out to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys. And let's see what Brad's got over there. Put it back on there. I'm looking at some of his boxes over there.
As soon as the game's over, he'll be back online.
Nah, I'm going to bed.
Don't forget, I'll be posting a Tight White Trade Show video exclusive with all the information you need about the Tight White Trade Show on Saturday, May 27th.
You know
in
what?
the video.
That's right.
So check it out after the live stream.
I'm gonna miss out on that.
I am the headliner, but I'm putting CM Retro's name in that. And CM Retro Trade Show. It's a partnership. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss out on it though.
Where you gonna be at?
I'm gonna be home for Memorial Day.
Oh, okay.
And
you're traveling back to Philadelphia?
Yeah, I'm gonna be home and cause I have a classmate. He has an annual barbecue for Memorial Day every year without fail.
Oh, okay.
And they love it when I come. They always want me to come. So.
Oh yeah, you definitely gotta do that, man. Go check out my channel, guys. Don't like it. Don't subscribe to it. Don't comment. Stay away from my channel. Guys, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
Later, man.
I don't know if we're gonna do a stream on Friday or not. I'll probably know. Maybe we'll do it on Friday. I'm not sure. Saturday, maybe. I'm not sure. Hey, man, the Xbox Club is suffering, man. You know, Old Dog's pissed at me. Shad's pissed at me. What? Oh, the fashion show is this Saturday?
Yeah, you're not missing it. I'm gonna be my first one.
Oh, okay. I'm not doing anything Saturday then, guys. All right, guys. Peace.
Later, man.
Damn, that's a crazy ass Joker.
Christopher.
That's pretty sweet. It's a promo card, man. It's a promotional item.
How'd you get a hold of this?
Just through the years. Back in the day when I still lived at my parents' house, like my freshman, sophomore year in high school, I had like disposable income because I worked and played sports and got handoffs. Work. I could buy, like, I was into comic books, action figures, video games, the whole thing. But as as life progresses, you can only kind of focus in on one thing. So
yeah,
I'm trying to get rid of my. I'll send you all my Batman and Superman stuff.
Shit.
Because it's honestly just taking up room in my house.
It'll take up room here too, but fuck it, I'll take it. Shit. Fucking
Crazy ass Joker.
Yeah, that looks crazy. Eric says that you can tell you up north because you're in a basement. There are no
I'm at Spruch's house.
There are no basements here in Texas. It's funny.
No, hell no.
Yeah, tornado come by and rip everything up.
Yeah, I remember when I first moved here. I'm like, I'm expecting to see a basement in the house. I'm like, where's the basement? No, we don't have that here. What the fuck you mean? That's normal. You gotta have a cellar. That is the best place to be in the summer. Downstairs in the basement. That's the coldest place in the house in the summer.
I got my action figures and my beer drinking station and my dartboard down here. So this is man territory.
It's off limits.
You come down here, be prepared to have that pussy fucked.
Yeah, man, this is a G-rated stream. You can't be saying that type of shit.
Oh,
sorry,
shit.
that Steel Reserve got up all in me, man. I can't control it. Fucking beast mode.
Better put it back on them.
Oh shit. So I guess Brad's not drinking.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
What you drinking? Better be old duels. You got a problem.
No, it might be that buckler.
Old Dweeds, man. It's old Dweeds. Wrong bag.
Old Dweeds, brother.
BC's requesting me to do a live stream. I don't know if I told him Hov's streaming, so I told him to come over here.
I was gonna say, tell that bitch that we're already on a live stream.
Yeah.
So I want to talk about something. I want to talk about something that's actually video game related.
And what is that?
You play games, bro?
You guys haven't seen it yet. You guys in the text group have. But I picked up Klonoa for the Wii, which is a remake of Phantom Mile for the PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
And I played through it. The last couple of days. That game is underrated as shit. It's not as good as everybody says it is. It's slow paced. The music is slow. The story is boring. The gimmick about shooting enemies with the ring and using them to jump higher platforms, that's like a pain in the ass to begin with. And then you got to throw stuff into the foreground and the background and hit switches with the puzzle elements. I mean, I would say it's average at best.
Oh, you didn't like it?
So
it was nuts.
I thought you said underrated.
That's what I said.
That's what Lee said.
It is underrated.
Yeah.
Underrated mean it's good and nobody likes it. You mean it's bad?
The one on PS1 is great though.
Underrated. That's what I meant. Like people say it's good and it's not that great.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm new to words.
The one on
and I
the-
had a Steel Reserve, so give me a break. Yeah, it's totally overrated. It's not that great. And I don't know why people.
What the fuck is it? That bitch goes for well over $1. I got a hold of that bitch.
I saw one at a video game store, complete. They had $199 on it.
Man,
Is that a bit?
you guys missed out on a good ass time at fucking Super BitCon though. Me, Billy, from Game Chasers, Wood, Alpha Omega Sin.
He's funny.
Hopefully, them motherfuckers don't see this stream. They probably gonna get mad if I say all this shit.
I only have 32 subs. Ain't nobody seeing shit.
Man, we went to fucking night trips to the fucking strip club after fucking main event. We're talking about a wild fucking time. Eric, fucking 8-bit Eric didn't even make it. That motherfucker got retarded drunk.
I thought we were talking about games.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've never seen so many fucking Patreon women that are fucking dying, just hot as fuck. The women outnumbered the men that were paying in the fucking strip club. Like, it was ridiculous. And yeah, dude, we went to night trips in fucking OKC. I've been to the one plenty of times in Tulsa, but all I see is Billy fucking leave, go up on the motherfucker. He goes upstairs to get a fucking lap dance, and my buddy, he's like, dude, you got $70 on you? It's like, why? He goes, get a lap dance. Lap dance for $70. She better be doing something else.
70. God damn.
And
Going to the fantasy room.
Then they fucking come up, and Wood from fucking beat 'em ups is like, we're trying to pay for him because he's from Australia, lives in fucking Canada. We're trying to pay for him a goddamn fucking lap dance, and he's like refusing, and this girl's like, "Come on, man." So he finally goes, "I pay for it." I don't even want to know how much fucking money I spent on liquor that fucking night. But fucking next thing I know, we're like, "Dude, where the fuck is Wood at?" He's like, 4 songs deep for $25. I'm like, fuck, I should have got me one for fucking 4 songs. $25. But then these fucking girls next to me, like leans over and she's like, across her friend, she's like, "You're hot." I was like, all right. And then fucking we ended up leaving with them. It was a fucking wild night, man. Fucking Alpha.
You gotta know how to talk to them girls. Some girl says, "Yeah, you're hot." You need to say, "Yeah, I know. Where are all the other hot chicks at?" Because hotness, loves hotness. Send that bitch away.
She was hot. That's the thing. She was hot. So
It doesn't matter. You
I
say
said,
it anyway.
And I was like, so going home with you, and she's like, looked at her friend. She's like, all right. I'm like, all right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she's hot, Chris. You say that anyway, and then you know what? She thinks you're playing hard to get, and all of a sudden she's on Chris Whitledge Ball Suck City. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she was on more than Ball Suck City.
That's fucking funny.
City. Where's that located?
None of this gets out on my fucking Facebook either because I got a wife.
Yep, I posted it on my Facebook, by the way.
Just like that shit.
I'll stream it on his Facebook.
I just like it. There you go.
Facebook Live. Yo, that reminds me of a story. I was in a strip club, and this one chick, she looked frustrated. She was walking around and shit. She was like, "You want a lap dance?" "Nah, I'm good." And then she was like, "You want to fuck?" I want to tell her shit. What time you get off? I want a free one. I'll pick you up. You gotta take a shower and shit, scrub that ass.
No, this shit was fucking crazy, man. Like,
I bet. Yo, Alpha's hilarious.
oh, Alpha, me and him had a heart-to-heart. We got fucking so trash. It was like a fucking heart-to-heart fucking conversation inside the strip club. Like, who has a fucking heart-to-heart inside the goddamn strip club?
Yeah, that shit's hilarious.
He should be coming back shortly, though.
Oh, man.
He hadn't fucking posted a video in like 4 months.
Yeah.
Arlington, here we come.
Arlington, bitch. That's right.
It's just gonna be off the chain.
Oh, I was cool. Hey, Wood, that motherfucker's taller than fucking person. Thing from beat 'em ups. He's almost as tall.
Yeah, right? You talking about the Aussie?
Yeah, the Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna be that tall. Fucking me and Billy are about the same height. 6'3".
The illegal alien.
Alien.
Is equal alien.
Talk about my wife like that, man.
You talking about the awesome cat? Yeah, man. Yo.
No, he's trying to move the senses. Jordan was all right. He wasn't as bad as I thought.
Jordan.
After in media,
He
does
just
all the
looks like
editing.
mad all the time. I don't know why. It looks like he's pissed off.
He does. He does. But 8-bit Eric was fucking hilarious as fuck. He's like, comment on my fucking video that I posted. The last one I posted right now, and I'm gonna give your fucking channel a shout out. It's like, I love you, man. Like, we got fucking trash.
Hey, does anybody need this? I need to get rid of it.
Yeah,
Anybody got anything
No one can see what it is.
Beast Wars.
put it up for this month.
Yeah, put it up in the put it up in the trade show. I need that game for my N64 collection. I'll have it.
What do you got? I need an Einhander.
You got
I got the manual.
Get a
Einhander.
manual.
Whitledge, I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. What do you do on your YouTube channel?
Well, we started out
Drink.
with 3 of us, and when we started, we were collecting for a little bit, and we're like, fuck it, let's just fucking do it for the shit of it, to fucking document, like, where we go and stuff, so. And Sam had a kid.
What's the name of the channel?
I was in there earlier.
Okay.
Diamond State Gaming.
Jump on the YouTubes and I'm gonna sub to you.
Yeah,
Diamond State Gaming.
me and Sam, Wade fucking left us and went to fucking Dallas, and he has probably 60 hours of footage that he has not edited. He'd get like 2/3, 3/4 done with a fucking video and lose concentration or something, and fucking he would always go like to read
DVD with
shit. So me and Sam were trying to build it back. We're just trying to now to get shit going. So I did some live streams on Facebook. Our Facebook page has more fucking videos than our fucking YouTube channel. But I just posted some fucking shit off my phone, which surprisingly the fucking iPhone 6s and 7 fucking pretty good videos. We did some fucking dumb shit on.
Is this you right here? Hate. Wait, Chris, is this you right here? Why all the hate for the Wii U Diamond State Gaming?
That's Sam.
Yeah, that's Sam. That's Sam doing that one.
Looks like you guys have 32 subs, 21 videos posted.
Yeah, we just started posting a little bit more. We had hardly any shit. Well, I mean, we have all the stuff to do it. We have Wade has fucking professional grade fucking cameras and all that shit, and we got I mean, we have a green screen, a huge fucking green screen, and fucking take up a two-car garage door. Like, we have all the tools, but once Sam had a kid, like right when we got back from Super BitCon, he had his daughter.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
I'm just trying to make sure I got the right thing. So there's you in the red shirt with the black hat.
Yeah.
What's that? Gargoyles, pickups, and packages from Chasing the Classics.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, man. I'll sub to you. I'll start working through your backlog.
Yeah, it's not much right now, but me and Sam are just trying to get it going now. We're trying to get Wade to bring his hard drive up here so Sam could take all the footage off and me and him can edit it. Because even though Super BitCon was kind of a failure this year because of the canceled day one, but we still have good footage from last year. Especially because you
guys know I like doing you guys know I like supporting other channels and doing shout outs on my channel.
Yes,
I'll probably call on you episode 84 or so. I'll probably do another what you've been tubing segment, and I might make you guys subscribe for sure. So
all right, yeah, well, Sam and Wade, they had a couple videos on there where they got fucking pretty shit ass drunk. Shoot fucking games.
Start posting more stuff up there, Chris. Start posting more stuff up there. You're gonna have to take control of that, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, Sam's not gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, you gotta take control like Hav G and just branch off.
To be the man, you gotta beat the man, right?
Yo, we got Mile High Game Hunters in the house.
Mile High Game. Oh,
They,
yeah,
I
that's a
like
good
them. They
channel.
put out some good shit.
Yeah, that's a good channel.
Who is that? I don't.
It's like they, for some reason, like they didn't. I don't know if it was, but they didn't post for a little bit. I'm pretty sure, was it not?
So y'all know Mile High Game Hunters.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
No, I don't know who they are. I gotta check that out.
Oh, their fucking videos, their intros and shit, they're fucking hilarious. Like it's like good shit.
I love that funny shit.
Like fucking, like you're flipping through fucking channels and shit. It's pretty fucking, it's good shit. Like
Mile High. Mile High, how'd you end up in my small ass channel? Oh shit, we got BC. I knew the 7 hours.
BC said that he just woke up and he's hungover as shit, so he's still drunk. So
drunk from what? Fucking Fruit Loop shakes?
Chicken. Chicken fat.
It was a spiked shake.
Hey man. Only Kahlua would taste good in the fucking shake, I think.
I said I knew this. They're on to me, man. Here.
Nudist. It's a
Brr.
nudist.
Oh shit.
I said, yeah, he's watching Mile Highs. You gotta check them out. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm subbing to him. Yo, Mile High subbing up to you right now.
I need to go ahead and fucking bite down and order the El Gato. So I can just do some gameplays and let's plays and shit.
What to say you want to get the newer one, and if you get a
Yeah.
Restaurant 5, it's gonna be
I have a
hell of
Restaurant
lot
5.
easier. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. We shouldn't have I should have kept that bitch. I shouldn't have gave it away.
Gave what away?
We did a Restaurant 5 giveaway when we were doing our stupid ass giveaways in the beginning.
What? Where was I on this? That's bullshit.
Yep.
I got to
you
sell
missed
the
out.
shit.
Yeah, I remember y'all talking about that on the one video. He just gave away the damn Retro 5.
I should have just kept it. Fuck.
Oh, that's right, because it was the last giveaway. It was like, this is gonna be more epic than the Retron 5.
Yep. Look at that.
Rebel Gang. Is that a
That's the
sticker?
You just put the sticker on there, right?
Rebel Gaming Club. No. They're making otter boxes now.
On the fucking Autobots. Get the fuck out of here. That's the sticker. Yo, that should be wild, right? Yeah, bitch. We making otter boxes. What?
Fucking branding everything, man.
Yeah, Brandon, every motherfucking thing. Well, my shit though. I wanted the merch from him, and I got the merch.
Did you get that the album?
I got all that shit. Oh
You
shit!
got all that shit.
I got all
Those
that.
albums
Yo,
are
man.
really good. Those albums are really, really good.
Man, I do not want to pop the seals on them, but that's what I have to do.
I don't know why Ty White even went to go watch this game. They're getting fucking blasted now.
They are?
It's 88 to 114 Spurs.
Yeah, right. They were just up by 6.
Yeah, the Spurs just fucking blew it open.
Yeah, they was pissed that last game. Pop got in their ass. Coach was probably, y'all some pussies. You let these bitches beat you. Fuck y'all.
Pop straight up tell it like it is. He don't give two
Yeah,
fucks.
I know he was talking shit like that to him. The players don't want to hear that shit from the coach. Now, they can't do shit to the coach, but they can against the next people they play. See, Brad, this the shit. This is
God
what I
damn it.
want.
Yeah, I got that shit.
You ain't got that shit.
I got that shit, man.
You ain't got that shit. You might
Hold
have
up, I'll be right.
you might have some repros, but you ain't got this shit.
I got the repro.
Pretty pro.
That's some record store day shit.
That shit.
No, your shit's you got that shit from the
It's free pro. Dan said it was fake.
Yeah, take the screws off in the back. If it doesn't have 5 screws, it's not legit.
My shit's still sealed though.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to pop this shit.
It's gonna be worth money eventually.
Yeah, this shit right here is nice though. I like the cover on this.
Yeah, that's cool shit.
Yeah, and it's a color disc. Look at that shit. Oh shit! I didn't even know this was in there.
Oh hell yeah!
Woo!
River City. Where the fuck they from?
Rebel Gaming Club. Rebel Gaming. They're from New Hampshire.
That's the shit though. See, that's like this shit right here.
Ride the lightning.
Ride that shit.
How have you click records too?
Hell yeah, that's what I started off with. G.I. Joe's, Transformers, and music. That's what I started since I was 11. Buying my own
Star
shit.
Wars and music. That's where I was at. Star Wars and music.
Yeah. But I slowed down with the music.
Man, I hardly ever fucking listen to music.
It's too tough now to listen to music.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought Chris was gonna say something.
Chris, he over there throwing darts and shit. Archery.
Where's Slow CBC at? What's he doing?
What's that?
What's up? What are you doing?
Drinking beer, playing darts, listening to River City Rebels.
Fucking A, dude.
What are you doing?
Ah, shit. Ah,
Ty White said they copied the Guns N' Roses cover.
I don't give. That is what it reminded me of. That does remind me. This shit right here. Get out of here.
Oh god.
Hey, check out Freddie LeGrand. Oh shit. Got on there. I don't know how that got on there.
Oh shit! Is he about to be incoherent? Is that what we about to get?
That incoherent. He's about to get ejected. Like he did to me.
Look at it. Oh shit.
BC said, "Does anybody have a PlayStation Vita for sale?"
Yeah,
No.
$200.
Got some pita bread. Right up
Man,
there.
they want like 150, 170 for that bitch, man. That shit's crazy.
That shit's gonna be. It's gonna go up eventually.
Yeah, it's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be like a fucking handheld Neo Geo.
Radical Reggie's blowing that shit up.
Yeah, man, with his fucking foreign games every week. He's on the couch. This is shit he does. You know I love my Vita. This week I got a whole fucking warehouse of Vita games.
Nobody wants Vita shit, so I mean, this is the perfect time.
Yeah, they want.
Bob, your Reggie impression kills me, bro. Man, that's so funny.
All right, is it? Okay. For some reason I get confused.
You know, I've got some hidden gems for you, middle Jesus.
Krusty the Clown.
He Krusty the Clown.
That motherfucker did it. Krusty Clown.
Metal boner.
Javier
Sideshow
37
Bob.
has to doing top 10 videos now.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. All right, this week, the top 10. I'm gonna do the top 10 Speedos while you're gaming that you should be wearing while you're gaming. Get the Speedos with the 3 stripes on the side of the leg. and with the split.
The banana hammocks.
Yeah, banana, and then number 9, you have to get the little ass coach shorts that have the nerve to have a little slit for a pocket where you put your whistle in.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
He can't hear a fucking thing you're saying right now.
Yeah, he's all fucked up.
Man,
So
I
still
thought those
reserved.
UMDs for the PSP were like, they should have fucking did that with a lot of games. Like even the full size fucking games for like PlayStations and shit. So that shit doesn't ever get fucked up. You know what I'm talking about?
I picked up some fucked up UMDs before though.
Really?
Yeah. Like somebody stepped on that bitch.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I don't understand how they
get like scratched up and shit. Like
It still worked though. Not really.
BC says he's gonna buy Jeff a lap dance. Do you prefer blondes or brunettes? I think Jeff prefers dudes. It doesn't really matter if it's blondes or brunettes.
he likes
Hook him up with a fire crotch.
dreads.
Fire crotch. As long as he has hair like Metal Jesus, he doesn't care.
Oh shit.
I like Metal Jesus though. He got some.
Yeah,
He's
we
not.
like you too. He's just hilarious.
Man, y'all like Norm, the gaming historian?
I don't know. I've never seen his shit.
Never
Yeah,
seen the
man,
gaming historian? He does some good shit.
It's good.
Good content.
It's good.
Like it's some knowledgeable stuff.
Oh,
Like
yeah?
it's cool because he'll do like Blockbuster versus Nintendo, like the court battle and shit like that. Fucking
Oh yeah,
crazy.
when he was doing the Mortal Kombat, like when they did the rating system or whatever, that shit was pretty interesting. I like that.
Yeah, like Blockbuster and Nintendo like went head to head because they were saying that in Japan over there, like you have CD shops and stuff like that, but they're saying to rent out their product, Nintendo was like copyright infringement and shit, and like so they could put the manuals in there. So that's why Blockbuster made their own manuals, rewrote the manuals for their games. They weren't the actual real manuals.
Yeah, they were making their own Kuon manuals. That's what I heard.
Kuon.
This motherfucker. I don't know who Chris is talking to, but he said he'll suck his shake.
I got these cheeseburgers, man.
Yeah. Man, yo,
Milkshake, man.
man, yo, Shannon posted on.
What'd you say to me? What'd you say to me? I got these milkshakes, man. All right.
He's like, man, I'll suck your dick. He's like, all right, all right, cool. And then he comes back pulling this shit up. He's like, all right, what you gonna do is you go down the street. It's just stupid. Man.
Hey, Chris, we got a sub from Smash JT today. He said, if anybody that is cool with Chris, it has to be good people. So thanks, Chris. You got us another sub. Thank you.
Thanks. Hey, Smash JT, man. Yeah, he's got a really cool channel. And it's actually, I think it's underrated. Like, a lot of people don't know about it and whatever, but, like, he does, like, top 10 and pickups and collections and, underrated whatevers. And he actually did a piece on those, was that Daddy 05 or whatever? They were beating their kids or whatever. He actually did that. He was, like, one of the first people that I saw to actually do a video for that.
What?
This is the real motherfucker.
Yeah, you like some Freddy LeGrand, baby. But yeah, Smash JT has a really cool. He has a really cool channel, and I want to try and get him in a Google Hangout.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
I had on the channel formerly known as that other shit I was on.
The channel formerly.
Yeah, I had the Damn, did I go?
Now you gotta get the necklace, the hair.
Huh? What?
I said now you just got to come out on your channel with the hair, the necklace, the guitar, the chest hair coming out.
Yeah, the taco. Shit. I got my taco meat out, bitch. The fuck, yeah, he subbed to the other channel formerly known as That Shit. Yeah, he subbed out of the, he subbed and shit and wrote the message. Cause normally I'm out there fucking subbing and commenting and I'm getting them, people coming back. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't work for this.
We're probably gonna have a fuck. Our shit was stuck. We got to like 19 subscribers and like, I mean that's nothing in like 2 weeks, and then we went stale for a whole year until Chasing the Classics came along, and then we all started fucking live streaming, doing shit, and then like the last couple weeks, it's
that's the thing, doubled. Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the thing is, if you want to grow your YouTube, if you don't want to grow your YouTube channel, then whatever. But if you do, you have to like participate in the community. You know what I mean? And one of the best ways to do that is to do like collab videos or get like bigger YouTubers to shout you out. Like, and Brad will tell you, when I shouted them out and did a shout out for them on my channel, they got a couple subs out of it, which is awesome, which is what you want to see, so it's cool that you're in, it's cool that you're in here. And like I said, I sub to you. I've already shot pickup video episode 82 and maybe 83, so it'd be like the next one, like maybe like 84. But I'll give you guys a shout out for sure, just because you're associated with Chasing the Classic, so it's more of a networking thing.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're gonna have a huge fucking really cool pickup video coming up soon. Soon as all this shit gets in for Sam, we need to do more about his gambling addiction to fucking game raffles on fucking Facebook. This motherfucker, my counterpart, fucking won a complete loose N64 collection for $200. He bought 10 tickets at $20 a pop and fucking.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. And he won like, didn't he win like first prize and like third prize? So we got a complete set.
First and fourth.
Fourth prize was like Bomberman Second Attack or something.
Yeah, he got rid of 2 Conkers at Super BitCon. He got rid of another copy of Worms Armageddon. He got rid of a lot of good shit at Super BitCon.
But he ended up with a little Samson, didn't he?
Fuck yeah, bastard.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like, networking is the way to go because, I was like at 200, maybe 300 subs, and I did Tight White's Contra Challenge, and then Benevolent Dick actually shot a response video for me. He's got like 2,000 subs. So, those guys giving you shout outs on their channel, man, just pulled traffic.
I don't know where
and what I did after that, I saw a subscriber spike. It was like every week I was getting like 20 or 30 subs. So what I decided to do was post like at least 2 videos every single week until that plateaued. And, I'm at where I'm at right now, almost 1,900. So
it's hard.
Yeah, man, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot watching Chris's shit, man. Like you do have to network.
Seeing Retro for a while now. I don't know where I saw you before Chasing the Classics. I've been subbed before then.
Yeah, it's a collab video,
Yeah, what sucks is like I was in the process of turning my garage into my game room. Like we moved in, my grandma passed away probably almost 2 years ago, and my parents gave us their house pretty much. So now me and my wife are separated, still married, separated. Our anniversary was yesterday. We went out tonight and ate, and she came over. We hung out for a little bit, did the husband and wife thing. And then, so she's gone. So what I'm going to do is I'm turning my son's room into my game room because all my games, like, are in fucking boxes right now in my son's room. Just there's probably 8 fucking giant diaper boxes. Just there's systems and fucking other.
I'll tell you a trend on YouTube, right? Like before they changed the algorithm, it was like Let's Plays, right? If we can get somebody there for 3 hours and watch somebody play some stupid video game, we can generate X amount of ad revenue. And then it turned into, like pickup videos or flea markets, thanks to Pat. Those are reviews with James. And now people like to see the real you, right? Like collection videos and game hunting videos. And you're in a very unique position to shoot your building of my game room, videos. And if you
definitely.
see a video
Yeah.
series about that, people will watch it because I'll tell you, I love watching. I love watching that.
Dude, it's
I
like
can't
the CJR. I loved watching his shit.
CJ who?
CJR.
No, I'm just kidding.
That motherfucker's game room. Gotta
It's
be.
fucking amazing. His
Dude.
game room is fucking amazing.
Dude, it's
insane.
like, yeah. That motherfucker's got some money, though.
I'm jealous of shit of that motherfucker. But
Well,
I mean,
that's the thing, and I'll say this about CJR, man. You're right. He has a hell of a collection. He's got all the games. He's one of those people that you find when you first start doing YouTube, and you're like, oh, what are people doing on video games? And you find the Game Chasers and AVGM and Pat and CJR, and that's great. But when your wife is like the director of nurses and you really don't have a lot to do, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can afford, like, most of us can't afford to just go out and spend, $8,000, for a garage sale, because that's almost like what he spends, right? Is like $7,000 or $8,000 for a garage sale season, and then at the end of the season, he's like, "Oh yeah, I kept a bunch of stuff and I turned a $3,000 profit." Well, that's amazing. You spent $8,000 for 6 months to get $3,000. That's sweet. And then you're gonna solicit people like, "Hey, I'm trying to complete a game Dreamcast collection. I need these games. Why don't you just send them to me?" Because he knows that people are gonna send them to him. He's like, "I'll trade or I'll pay for them." And then people send him those Dreamcast games. They're like, "Hey, CJR, I'm a big fan of your channel. Don't send me anything back. I really appreciate the shout out. Here's 4 games for free," or whatever. He knows that that's like, I could do that. I could say, "Hey, I need, 10 games to complete my NES collection," and it's like, it's like Micro Machines and GI Joe, and people would probably send that to me for free. But I don't do that. I think that's like,
yeah, Joe.
I ain't sending you shit.
That's sort of abusing the influence that you have on YouTube, if you have any.
I ain't sending you shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's my 2 cents. He has a great collection, though. You're right.
It would be totally easier to get my game room going right now if she would come and get the rest of her shit. Like, no, I'm not kidding. Like, my son's room is like still boxes of her shit, like fucking tubs of toys. Fucking, I sold his crib because he'll be 3 in December. Like, he never even fucking slept in there anyways. But I sold his fucking crib, got that out of there, cleared a little bit of space out. If I can just clear that entire fucking room out, I could put the shelves that are sitting in boxes. I just bought a couple of those fucking 5 tall bookcase shelves. Plus, there's a game store going out of business.
Fucking hob.
And I bought the racks, like, that go on the metal. Well, I bought the shelves that go on the metal racks, the wire ones. I got like fucking 14 of them for $20. I want to do that shit. Man. That's your butthole.
You don't type that bullshit right there.
Like that. Someone put a roofie in his fucking.
Yeah, a roofie. Like, why they call it a roofie?
Fucking shape.
I told BC needs to come to Arlington, man.
They call it a roofie because they knocked the roof out your ass.
BG says, "Butthole is fine. Thanks for the concern." Well, how's your throat?
Yo, that reminds me of that shit. That dude was like, everybody was like, "Jason, why do you have that dollar sign on your neck?" That dude was like, "That's his money maker."
Oh shit, that's his money maker.
Man, that shit was hilarious.
That was funny.
That was hilarious.
He posted Rottbergs is cool, man. I love Jason. And we did a trade package. He posted a trade video on his website today, and all I could look at was that dollar symbol on his throat, big money maker.
I was thinking about it the next day at work. I was like, because he posted something the other, was it Tuesday? All I kept thinking about that shit yesterday was this dude said that's his money maker. He's like, go all the way down, tickle the townsel and make the dollar sign glow. Like bling. Everybody's wondering why I was laughing. I'm like, read the comments.
Tight saying he knows Chris because he subbed him at the time. Yeah, I really kind of linked up with Tight White when we did the first Contra challenge. There were a couple after that, but the no death run, you know, the 1 life challenge or whatever. And there's some really good YouTubers in there. You know, Tight, you know, was a big time YouTuber at the time. Benevolent Dick had like 1,500 subs. You had Arthur X Jason, who basically does live streams and has what's that guy's name, Wes, in there or whatever. But yeah, I got a lot of push from that, and I just carried the momentum, man. I saw subs coming 20, 30 a week, and then something else that I did that I just sort of discovered on my own is if you put like a price and then the game. So I put like $2.50 plus 1 yard sale equals Super Mario RPG. Some dude that has 40,000 subs in Brazil picked that up, and he promoted it on his channel in Brazil. And then like within a week, I had like 130 extra subs from Brazil. And they're like, hey, this guy sent me to you. And so like I'll put in there when I can like $4 Goodwill GameCube scores and show like Metal Gear Solid, you know what I mean? And that catches a lot of traffic.
Damn.
MC Murr, what's up, man?
MC Murr.
I've come across some good shit. Man, I like hitting up estate sales. It's a lot harder to find shit at estate sales, but I've found some good shit at an estate sale before. And I'm talking cheap too, because then people want to get that shit gone. They're just like, someone died or they're fucking moving and they don't want to take nothing.
Yeah. I go to a couple of estate sales here. I've been to a couple. I'd probably say in the last 2 years I've been to maybe 15. And really what they do is they have an outside agency come in and eBay price everything. You know what I mean? So you're not going to really get any good deals if you find video games at all.
The ones that I went to, it was family members that were fucking, I guess someone had died. There was family members doing it, and like we were fucking making offers on shit. And man, he was talking about Laserdisc. They had a Laserdisc playing in the fucking one back room, and I'm telling you, they probably had hundreds of fucking movies and a badass fucking Pioneer fucking Laserdisc. I didn't really. This is probably 2 years ago. I didn't know what Laserdisc was really about, but no one had bought it. And I went the second day too, and because they said they had some old shit that they needed to get out of the attic, and they thought they had some more games, but I ended up getting a complete in box fucking the purple Game Boy Color with like Link's Awakening complete in box, Blades of Steel 2000 complete in box, Duke Nukem complete in box, all on the Game Boy for like $10.
Nice.
And it
Eric is saying CM needs to play darts at the brew house. Brother, if I ever come down there and come to your joint and start drinking beer, I'll probably get you fired, but I'll bring my darts.
The dark shot.
Make it much.
140.
Woo! Woo! The golden boy.
Eric, I would come behind you.
You could be throwing at some styrofoam on the wall, and we don't even know.
Yeah, if you didn't record it, it never happened.
That's true. I don't see the board.
You check
Hey,
out
I
my
might be in that.
Facebook.
I might be in that Kuon club tomorrow. I'm just saying.
Oh, you are?
I might be.
Oh shit! How many licks does it get to the center of a Tootsie Roll pop?
This may be.
It
may be a freebie.
Oh shit!
I had to wheel and deal. I had to pull some shit out of that $30 box that I got, but.
What? That's it?
Yep.
BC wants to know if I wear contacts.
Hell yeah, you wear contacts, you won't get that bitch pregnant, right?
I use
MC Murr, it's a catastrophe in the making, much more than it has to be. I don't know what that means, but MC Murr, you're the coolest, man. MC Murr actually jumped up like 20 subs in a week, which is awesome. Doing live streams on Tuesday at 8 p.m., which is sweet.
Hell yeah, man. He always plays some badass games, too. Always playing some good shit.
Yes, he does. Interesting shit. Yo, he did. Yo, Andy, what was that game you was that forgotten shooter you were playing yesterday? I don't wear contacts. I wear lambskin rubbers.
Lambskins.
The love sheath.
What were those fucking rubbers off a booty call?
Oh shit.
Tigers.
Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Yeah, that was some fun shit he was playing. I'm just rhyming too. Chris, you missed my rhyme. He came in the house and I did a 1-2-1-2 mic check. He did a mic check first after they won next. And then I just felt the Holy Ghost and started typing a rhyme in here.
You know what I love? I love hearing MC Murr's wrestling stories. That shit is fucking awesome.
Oh, I haven't heard that. I want to do another intro. Let me see. There's an upcoming channel. It's called Chasing the Nutsacks.
Chasing the Nutsacks. This motherfucker, man. God damn it.
What do you think about that, Chris?
I'm deleting this channel. Fuck it.
I think that's a 1 million subscriber channel.
That's the Rainbow Committee.
Of the nutsack.
This week on Chasing the Nutsacks.
I'm gonna fucking delete it. I'm gonna call it the Brad Graphics Gamers.
They're like, Brad unwillingly gets teabagged.
This motherfucker. God damn it.
Yo, remember on Call of Duty?
Don't fall asleep around Eric because he's gonna drop his big old giant hairy balls in your face. Give you some kind of weird Roman soldier helmet.
The Roman soldier. The same beard that Eric has, it's on his nuts. He got a ball throw. Oh, bro.
Man, I used to like you, huh? Shit.
Chasing the nutsack.
God damn it, dude.
He said, Eric's going to shave his nutsack like a 58-year-old Amish man and drop it on Brad's face.
Yo, you ever seen? I had a DVD. There's the Eminem show. It was an animated show. He talking about he was gonna get somebody where they sleep and put their nut sacks over their eyes and call it the Arabian goggles. Arabian goggles.
Cambodian creamsicle.
Cambodian cream sack. What the fuck? Is that what you said? Creamsicle.
40-year-old virgin. Fuck you, I'm from Brooklyn. That old man's fucking hilarious.
Chasing the nutcracks. Who the fuck are these dudes?
Man, I just lost 5 subs. Thanks a lot, Huff.
Chasing nutsacks. Oh shit. When you gonna get back on the mic, Andy? MC Mercer, he's gonna get back on the mic one day.
He needs to get in the hangout right now. Hey, he needs to come in the hangout right now because he was talking about doing an entire live stream dedicated to Fire Pro Wrestling on the PS2. He was gonna set up an entire like mock pay-per-view and just play through like a pay-per-view Fire Pro Wrestling on his live stream. And I was like, man, that'd be dope. You know, you set up a low card, a mid card, and your fucking title matches, and he gets. I mean, that's a lot of gameplay, but I thought that'd be sweet.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. It's a great idea. I love it. But in the meantime, I'm gonna pull out my Vita games.
We gotta get MC Murr up here, man. That's a 500 subscriber channel for sure.
Dude, MC Murr, come on here and tell us a fucking wrestling story, please. Please. You guys don't know that he used to follow that shit. Like, he was in the audience.
Yeah, from like 93 to like 95. They just gave him free tickets to come on in.
I don't know. I missed the golden era. I missed the 80s and the 90s.
He was there. He was there. I remember his last the Ric Flair story that he told. I thought that was fucking amazing. That was awesome. I know he's got a bunch more of those stories too.
Wrestling.
That was when wrestling was good though.
Yeah, I loved it.
It all went to shit after fucking.
After Papa Shango left.
Motherfuckers don't know about that Doink the Clown or the Bushwhackers.
Doink. Oh shit!
The Bushwhackers.
I heard about that in forever. The Bushwhackers, yo, they were funny.
Was it Luke and what was the other one? Luke and Bush.
Right? They did this shit, right? That was the Bushwhackers.
They were skanking and shit. Or they were doing some fucked up
Shit,
dance.
right? And they were like, whatever the fuck they were doing, stomping at the same time.
Yeah.
That was done,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, they were hilarious. I remember when I was in Bosnia.
Doink and Dink.
When I was in Bosnia, we went to a joint effort where they was doing live firing fucking tanks and shit. And they had all these different countries, their militaries performing, and them was it Russians? Somebody, it was Russian or somebody. They were all marching. I was like, oh shit, the Bushwhackers are here. They were doing this crazy shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That's the Bushwhackers.
Hell yeah.
No, that was a Kodak. What was it? Kodak moment, Polaroid moment, whatever the fuck. What they call it? Kodak moment, right?
What is that? What's that fucking noise, man?
What noise?
Oh, that's hot.
No.
Never mind. Oh, somebody's listening to some River City Rebel Gaming Club.
Motherfucking Chris. Oh shit.
Rebel Gaming Club.
Like on these motherfuckers, comment on these motherfuckers, sub to these motherfuckers. Rebel Gaming Club. Rebel Gaming Club.
He's gonna listen to that non-stop.
I had to bring that shit back on my video.
Rebel Gaming Club. Rebel Gaming Club.
I hit up Dan and I said, man, I want to use y'all shit in my own video. He's like, go ahead. Game on.
Let's game on. Get it on the flow. Get it on the flow.
You can bounce to this motherfucker. Bounce to this motherfucker. Let's get it on. You can bounce to this motherfucker.
Man, he looks fucked up now. Fucking DMX, he looks fucked up.
Yeah, he looks terrible, man. He looks like he's 80 and shit.
Looks like he's been smoking crack.
Yeah, that's what they say, man. I'm like, man, dude looks fucked up. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, yo, BC, yeah. MC Murr, he got, what was that last game he got from LRG? Let's get it on.
Hey, is that fucking Night Trap came out yet?
BC, what's the deal with Night Trap? I don't think they announced anything.
CM said he got kicked out. Just kick him out.
He probably hit the eject button or something with his drunk ass. He was jumping around and shit, throwing darts. Oh shit!
His dart hit it.
Yeah, hit that shit. Yo, the
Eject.
channel formerly known as. Oh shit! I didn't reply to Chris.
You need to get a better shirt, bro.
Who?
You.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that.
Fucking paying those motherfuckers.
I thought you said they were cool.
Nah, they're alright.
Then what
No,
the
I've got that same shirt, so I can't really say shit.
fuck? Talking bullshit. Yeah, you been on that bullshit all night. Then you be like, nah, they're cool.
Fuck. What the hell happened?
I don't know. You and Chris got the go gadget eject button.
Spectre
Shit, like
Gadget.
fucking. My whole fucking computer froze the fuck up. Like I couldn't move shit.
Chris. 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 Chris.
Third.
Do you play games, bro?
Do you even retro, bro?
It's not the games that I play with the ladies. Dude, I think it's just the name Chris. We got kicked.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are prejudiced against guys named Chris. That's bullshit. MC Murr says he wants to jump in and tell a story.
Yes.
I'm
Come on.
See that shit.
Murr.
I didn't see that.
Hoff threw it up.
All right, I'm gonna throw it up again.
Dude, MC Murr's stories are the fucking best. They're fucking hands down the best, man.
Murr's one of my favorites. My favorite YouTubers. When he holds up a game, he's like, "Yeah, we got this for $1, and it's basically a piece of Dora the Explorer diarrhea shit." And then throws it away. He's like, "But we did get a big bag of Ninja Turtles." Like I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, he does that shit. Yo,
yeah, Murr's shit is great, man.
When he's pissed, is the funniest.
Almost better than Captain Retro. Whoa.
Fucking prejudice ass YouTube. Fucking Google Hangout against people named Chris.
Hey, he's incoherent. He needs to get kicked, ejected.
They should be ashamed of themselves.
Yo, I spent the whole weekend with that motherfucker, man. That shit was hilarious. Oh shit, that shit was fun.
Bang Bang kept calling him Jeff Jarrett because he had the guitar strapped on his back.
He said,
Walk around with a guitar.
I talked to Kev earlier. He was like, he did that the entire fucking weekend.
Just holding it up.
like Jeff Jarrett's the only white guy with a guitar strapped to his back. You know what I mean? Like, be creative, bitch.
He's just holding it up. Like it's a Zelda sword or some shit.
yeah. The link to the past. But yo, man, I did not think of it, but I should have recorded because we were in the hotel lobby, right, hanging out, and they was like, yeah, y'all can go in the conference, just clean up. We were in there, there was a few of us. We was fucking around, just hanging out and shit. And then more people started coming. And then Kev came back with his guitar and shit. We were doing sing-alongs and shit. I should have recorded. We did and then when he did time after time, people were joining in and shit. And then it was just getting crazy. I was just waiting. I was like, man, it's getting crazy in here. They're gonna come in here and kick us out. And after a while, they did. They kept saying, we're getting complaints. Keep it down. Then they come back. I told y'all we gotta keep it down. Like, man, that shit was crazy. I was like, this is wild at the hotel. I had a great time all weekend. It was the shit.
Arlington, here we come.
Arlington and the motherfucking house. Oh, I went to Arlington last year when I went to go see the Giants play the Cowboys, and I was hitting up all those stores and shit, the Half Price and some other.
Yeah, there's a couple half prices over there.
There's a few of them because I went to the ones there's one down the street from where I was in the hotel, and then there's like a big ass one in Dallas. That shit looked like a big ass just convention center. That shit was huge. Huge. It was full of nothing, but it was big.
Yeah, it's fucking Game Changers bought all that shit up. You can't find shit down there anymore.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
It's that half price, but the like the Game Over video, the Game Over stores, they had shit in there.
Hey, you live around Greg's store, don't you? Greg Honeycutt?
That's the one that's in Kev's video, right?
Game Bros? Game Bros?
I've never been. There's two. They way the fuck out the way. One
Greg's
was
cool,
by
man.
the Palooza, where the Palooza was at, and I'm not going way the fuck out there to go to the store. No, that's cool.
Okay. All right, I guess.
Yeah, and then there's one in Sugarland. That's not too far. It's out the way to go to. Both of them, I'd rather go to the one in Sugarland because Pasadena one, fuck no, no, I'm not doing that. Ride through a hole. But you know, that's the shit you talk about. You have to do. You have to ride out the way to find shit.
Mm-hmm.
But like my Goodwill's a dry as fucking. I got Goodwill. I got a Goodwill down the street. I got Goodwill. I got like 4 Goodwills within like 20 minutes of me, and they're all bullshit. Slap nuts.
Jeff Jarrett.
That's I'm hoping to build something like that with Shad Juice and Sheldon from Retro Games Vinyl and Beer, because if you look at Columbus, we have a freeway that runs in a circle and then a freeway that runs straight down and straight across. I live in like the northeast. Sheldon lives on the west, and Shad Juice lives sort of down south. So I'm hoping that we can like suck up all the games and all the good stuff, you know, like the Game Chasers kind of do, because they have a network, you know.
MC Murr.
I'm gonna do the Sting Crow. The Sting Crow. Murr.
What's up? Hey, it's 12:30. What you doing?
Murr, tell us the story, buddy.
Oh, I'm sure there's a good one I could. Where are you going, buddy? Come back over here. Oh,
one of my favorite YouTubers in the house.
You got me in the iron claw. Hey,
you got the YouTube on.
Would you say, Hob, your YouTubers, your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber?
Yeah, shit, hell yeah. I'm your favorite YouTuber. Yeah, yo, Andy, it sounds like you got that YouTube going on.
They get feedback.
Yeah, yeah.
Is the sound coming in bad?
No, it's just echoing.
Reverb.
Oh shit, we got Kev. He said the date was a success. So what did you get the? You got the first place with the dude? First play, home plate. Where'd you go?
First.
Uh oh. What's up, Cat Retro? Did you get it wet and begging for more? What's up, dog?
Yeah, come on, give us the goods. Give us the scoop. How was it? So he wants to hear it too.
Please be like, well, I drove like an hour to pick her up at her house, and then I spent like $200 on dinner, and then I took her back, and I got a peck on the cheek and a hug. Ah, what a success.
It was a chick that looked like Metal Jesus. Like
she had the goatee and all.
Yeah. Do you even retro?
Wait, hey, did you take out Geisha Jordan from Rebel Gaming Club? Because that would be hot. Some people are into that. I'm just saying. I wouldn't say no the first time.
All right, so my mic tore up here. Are you still hearing me, or no?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Okay, because I don't have much time. I got to put this one to bed soon. He's a late nighter, but I can tell you a quick story.
What you got?
All right, so one night we're live at Center Stage, and it's Saturday night. They're filming, and this was kind of a strange one because this didn't actually involve a wrestler. You know, we were wasted when we got there. We always were. but we tried to keep it, straight so that we were on somewhat of decent behavior. And we're sitting up there probably about 7 or 8 rows up. We're usually first row, but the production manager's like, man, I want y'all up eye level where the cameras are going to be from the back this time so we can get a lot of shots from you from the cameras going by on the arm. And I said, okay, fine, then we'll do that. So we're kind of far up, and I wasn't really into it. And this lady comes walking across with her husband. I guess they were going to get some more beers, and the show had just started. And she was already 3 sheets to the wind. She's going, and keep in mind, of course, we're dressed up as superheroes because that was our thing. The woman's like, oh, what do we got here? We got a Superman and we got a Batman. And she's stumbling, and, Batman turns to her and goes, lady, you've had enough. You need to go back down. Well, she didn't. She should have listened to Batman. A couple matches later, I think it was Conan wrestling somebody, some jobber. And this is on tape. That's what's so great about it. If not, this wouldn't be such a great story. But it's on tape, and this will be in our compilation when we do it. She's coming up the steps as Conan's coming out, making his entrance and his debut, and the smoke's going everywhere. And you get this clear shot of her, and she's, whoop, whoop. She's trying to get up these steps to her seat, and it's not going real well. And her toe catches the edge of the step. Well, the steps are pretty steep at center stage, man. She falls backward, like completely backward, like head over heels, like a cartoon. And she tumbles down probably 30 steps all the way. And this is live, they can't stop it. And it's all caught on camera. Her head is clacking on the steps all the way down. So she's on the ground twitching, right? And this little kid has got his sting finger on his foam finger, and he's poking her. He's doing this number on the floor, and they're going on and on like, nothing happened. Because, I guess in their mind it really didn't. The cameras were still panning away, but as they were coming back, you still see her laying there. And people gathered around her, and I guess they got her up and got her out of there. And well, I had to take a leak, so I went to the bathroom, and as I was coming out, the police had her over there in cuffs. I guess they arrested her for public drunkenness. Not what I expected, but I don't know why I did this. I walked over. There was about 4 police officers standing there with her. And keep in mind, I'm in full Superman dress with the cape and everything. And I come walking over there, and I tap one of the officers on the shoulder. I said, is everything okay over here, officer? And he goes, yes, Superman. We got it under control. I said, all right. I'm walking away, and it's so surreal because it's like the Justice League's making sure everything's under control. It's some drunk old lady that's going to the tank for the night. You got arrested at wrestling. I'm also thinking in my mind, here's everything we're doing, running across Peachtree Street in full Justice League costumes. But this lady,
That's amazing. That's so cool.
Justice League saving the world.
Okay, officer, you got it under control, Superman. Poor lady.
Oh shit, Mama.
There you go, Mert. You should do a subsect on your channel, and like each week or every couple of weeks, just shoot a video telling a wrestling story. That'd be awesome.
Yes, man. Yes.
I never played Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid, but I'm excited about this live Dungeons and Dragons thing that you got going on here in a couple of weeks, man.
It's gonna be hot, man. I can't wait to bring it to the table because I know exactly. So many people would love to play that, and it's almost kind of intimidating because no, don't take my glasses, or maybe you can. So many rules, and there's so much to do in it, but I've got a lot of experience as dungeon master, so I'm looking forward to bring. And not to mention, I can tell a story, so it gets action-packed. The group is always waiting for the next episode, like people are waiting for Walking Dead next week. It gets that intense. Like, oh my god, what's happening next?
Yes.
So it's going to be neat.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm excited
I
for
want to
that.
do an Ask a Dungeon Master segment where people can write in and ask questions and stuff like that, because I've been doing it since the late 80s, and only here recently has it become fashionable and actually cool to do. Back
Hey
in the
man,
day.
Vin Diesel is doing that, so
Yeah, I saw that. It's really starting to pick up.
And so, I mean, I don't like Vin Diesel all that much, nothing. But yeah, man, I saw that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys were just talking about this. Like you and Captain Retro were just talking about that. And then I ended up seeing Vin Diesel doing that. I was like, man, Merg can tell the story way better. He can tell the story way better.
Well, people get so caught up in the game to where it's just like, they play like a store-bought module, and that's fine. Son, give me my glasses. But it's like, oh, you walked in a cave, you killed a goblin, there's a chest, there's a gem in it, the end. It's got to be a little more.
Yeah. And Vin Diesel was just so bad at it. I was like, oh my god, what is this?
But you can't have my glasses. Well, you can't have them. No, you can't. Okay, I guess you can. But yeah, it's going to be neat. I'm looking forward to it. We've had the same campaign going with a group for about 2 years now. So this is going to be starting fresh from a new story, but it's going to be kind of a backstory, almost like a prequel to the current thing we're doing. So it's going to tie in, and it's going to be neat. I'm still going to keep on with everything else I'm doing, though. Same games, day one reviews, staying on schedule with that. We're just adding to it, trying to diversify.
Hey, Murr, is that Dungeons and Dragons bit? Is that going to be a Tuesday night stream?
No, I think Tuesday is still going to be my usual Tuesday night live. It's probably going to be on Wednesdays.
Okay.
Wednesday is about one of the only days it's not spoken for in my week. So,
yeah.
And that's usually the night that we play.
It's hard to keep track because everybody in our group, man, we're like, there's a live stream every night. There's a video every night. It's crazy. So, yeah, I just want to. Yeah, like I'm off Sunday night, Monday night, and Tuesday, and I'd love to catch that. Wednesday is my first day back at work, but
I think some of it though won't be. We may not do it live at first. It may just be filmed, and then we'll put it up. So at least that way you can enjoy it at your own pace. And eventually, once we get the hang of it, we may go live with it. But
yeah, that's awesome.
It'll definitely be something that'll be a series, and it'll continue on. And just want to diversify the channel. I don't want to step outside of gaming, but to me, that's still gaming, even though you don't plug it in. And a lot of people are tapping into that.
I have to be honest. I have to be honest. When I started my channel, I was like, man, this isn't going to get past, 200, 250 subs, and all I did was pick up videos, and then I branched out, and it turned out to be a good thing. So I hope, if you branch out and do the Dungeons and Dragons thing, if that's a good thing for your channel, because I love your channel, man, and I always look forward to the videos that you post, and I always watch them like right away. So. Yeah, I'm glad I could pull you in a couple subs from the trade video shout out.
Me too, man. I appreciate all the help and the support. I honestly never thought it would even get this far. It was just something I wanted to fart around with because I had the means to do it. But, I've got a lot of games. I buy a lot of games, and I've got a lot to share. And if anything, I hope I save people a couple bucks with some of the games I buy that suck, so they don't go out and waste their money. But I'm always buying, selling, and trading, so it's what I do. It's been a wild ride, and I want it to keep going, and eventually I wouldn't mind. I don't really want to diversify further than that. I mean, I wouldn't mind bringing some of the music to the channel just for your amusement if you want to see MC Murr back in his heyday. But and I've got a few videos that are on there already from our old band back in the day, but there's no MC Murr stuff. That stuff was very limited edition. Those shows were few and far between. But yeah, outside of, I think D&D is about as wild as I'm going to get with it. We're going to still keep it, new game reviews and the yard sale scavengings, and we do. And Retro, of course, is going to help edit it, and we've got a few more surprises up our sleeves, still gaming related. That'll be additions to the channel. But I think I'm most excited about the D&D. That's something that's going to be really unique.
Well, Andy, did you know about the new show, the new channel that's out there? Is catching steam.
Which one?
Chasing the Nutsack.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
what Chris is going to? He left again. He got booted. Kev, can you get in through here or no?
Hey, baby.
What happened to Brad? You get too drunk, pass out.
He said he's out.
I know it. Well, I got to get this one to bed too, or I'm going to be up all night. But I'll have to get on here when I got more time to rap and when I don't have this little monkey climbing on my back.
1 2 1 2. Mic check.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll be in touch.
All right, good seeing you, man. Take care.
Bye.
Love that guy, man.
Yeah, love Andy. Cool dude. Brad had to go chase some nut sacks. Yo, this Kev's album. It's an EP, 6-song EP. I love this. It has elements of Metallica. Let's just do that. Kev, where you at? Oh shit. Yo, I need to complete this.
Yeah, you do. I have it. I don't have it. Wait.
You don't have it? You have it, but you don't have it?
Shit, I wish I had to complete that shit. That game alone, though. Like $30 game.
All right. I got you, Kev. I can't remember how I did it last time. What the fuck is going on with the emergency shit? What the fuck are you doing?
Yo, what's up, Captain? Did you get it? Did you get all up in that? What's up? Rebels, just to hear your story. You need to get in the stream and tell us your story, man.
He asking if you're playing an arcade game. That's what you were looking like.
No, I was typing. I post stuff on Craigslist, and somebody emailed me. You know, this week at Thrift, even though you're not going to see it for like another 3 weeks, I picked up a sealed copy of Wind Waker.
What?
Oh, not Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. I don't even know. I don't even play Zelda. Sealed copy of Twilight Princess for the Wii, and that's not even the big score of the week. The big score of my week, I'm telling you, the resellers and the Johnny Come Lately video game buyers or whatever the fuck you want to call them in my neighborhood, they overlook some of the dumbest shit. Lord of the Rings Anthology for the PC, the last one sold November 27th for $144. They had it at Goodwill for $299. All the Wii games and PlayStation games have been picked over. Right on top of the counter. Lord of the Rings Anthology. Get the fuck out of here, man. You kidding me? $299. I posted that shit on Craigslist for $100. And if somebody was like, I'll give you $80 cash, boom, yours. They overlook that stuff, man. They will buy up all the dumb shit. I mean, like, you know, the Marios and the Zeldas, that stuff sells, right? But they'll buy up, like, you know, James Bond, Everything or Nothing for, you know, fucking PS2. Like, they'll just buy up anything that's name brand stuff and try and sell it. Like, the one dude that I compete with has a thrift store, like, I don't know, like 2 blocks away from the Goodwill. So I always try and hit that first because I know he's going to go in, try and set up his booth from like 9 to 9:10, 9:15. So by the time he hits that Goodwill, I'm already there and gone. And when you guys saw me pick up that Metal Gear Twin Snakes and the Star Wars game and the Wind Waker game, that was like at 9:08 in the morning, man. That was before he even had a chance to get there. So,
damn.
Yeah, they overlook PC games, man. Like, I picked up a bunch of flight simulator games, like $3 or $4 a piece at, you know, thrift store, and those flight sim games go for like $20 a piece. Like, you're not going to break the bank, and you're not going to, you know, be able to buy Earthbound selling one flight simulator game, but over time, you know, you add that money up and add it up and add it up, and all of a sudden you got $200 extra cake. As Hob would say, some extra cake.
That's right. Motherfucking right. Yeah, the cumulative. That's all that matters is the cumulative. It's a
I found a flight simulator game this week. It's a Flight Simulator 2004: A Century of Flight. Now it comes in a collector's tin, but what I didn't know is that not only does it come in a collector's tin, that comes in a big box with a little model airplane and stuff in there. I had never seen one. I looked on eBay. 4 pages of eBay, there's not one. 4 pages of eBay sold listings, there's not one. And Amazon, there's not one. So, I mean, it's crazy. And that stuff sells, man. People love to play their flight sim games. People that have flight schools, people that are interested in flying. I've shipped flight simulator games all over the country.
No shit.
That I found for like $2 or $3 at thrift store. Posted on Craigslist for $20 or $25. Hey, would you take 20? Sure, but it's going to cost you about $3 to ship it. Would you do 23? Here's my PayPal, and they PayPal me $23 or $3 for the game. Throw it in a $3 box and ship it.
That's how you do it. I love it. I'm happy for you.
Little smalls like that aren't going to change the world, but when you want to try and build when you want to try and get a PS4, hint hint, when you want to try and get a PS4, that's how you got to do it.
Wait, you ain't got a PS4?
You may need to watch my Year of the PlayStation video next Monday. Just saying.
I already watched it.
It's about time. It's only been 2 fucking years. It's about time to get one.
Yeah, well, I'm having a contest too, and actually, I threw Captain Retro a shout out in there because I've been watching Big Kev there play a bunch of MLB The Show. First of all, I am a Ken Griffey Jr. sucker, man. Ken Griffey Jr. was the guy. I was born in '78, so in 1998, 1999, I was like 10 or 11 years old. Ken Griffey Jr. was the dude, right? So just because it has Ken Griffey Jr. on the cover, I definitely want to get it, but I want to buy it just so I can play online with and get my ass kicked by Cam Retro. You know what I mean? But we can have a good time and play.
I don't get into baseball, period. I'm more of a basketball, football.
Yeah.
Football's
cool. Baseball's a little bit more. Baseball I like because it's a little bit more leisure. It's a little bit more casual. You know what I mean? Like,
It's so like watching games. Like if I turn on fucking ESPN and there's a fucking baseball game, I'm flipping through that shit because it's so fucking boring.
The game is different. It's a lot different.
That's how I feel about
yeah. I'm
basketball.
sure a game's different. I've never really got into baseball games besides like loaded bases or some shit. But I tried playing like MLB The Show like 2014 or something like that, and dude, that shit was fucking hard. I'm like, fuck this. I'll stick to my 2K.
Kevin
basketball,
but he sucks.
I don't know. I bought the PlayStation fucking VR.
And you got that shit?
What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know who has the damn. Somebody has a 911 emergency every.
Who the fuck's in France being pulled over by the police right now? That's what it sounds like. A fucking.
Car 54. Where are you?
Someone's laugh alert going off.
Let me try and mute myself. Hold on.
I've got a dart stuck in my ass. I need help. Oh shit, Kev, what up?
What up, yo?
Hey, what up? I am the channel.
Why you gotta talk shit about all the dudes I'm dating? That's bullshit, man.
No, I'm saying
dudes you date.
It's all right, man. It's cool. I didn't tell them about Chris.
Apparently, you think I'm dating dudes, dude. I mean, that's cool. You gotta say that shit to the world. At least let them know they're. At least let them know they're cute dudes.
Okay, I watched the video. The whole I watched your shit today, and that was cool. That was.
That's a fucking long one, man. I'm not used to doing long shit like that. I just kind of.
Yeah, when I saw the time before I clicked on it to see how long it's gonna be. I said, "Oh shit, it's like 43 minutes."
Well, I started putting all the footage that I had of live footage together, and I was like, it kind of flows together. I mean, if you sit here and watch the whole thing, like it's kind of like a little journey into the fucking convention, you know. And then technically it takes place it's a span of 2 weeks. All the convention footage was, the weekend before, and then all the footage with Tony at the mall and shit was the weekend I went to go back to get the games the next weekend. So I had a whole lot of like driving on the road footage, but I figured that shit was boring as fuck. Who the fuck wants to see the car going down the road? Like everybody and their brother does the fucking car going down the road shot. So I was like, no thanks on
Yeah,
that.
some of it on the dark road.
Dude, I had to edit so much fucking Tony hitting on women out of that motherfucker though. Like every other girl we would walk by, he would start serenading with that fucking guitar and like turn around and start fucking like talking to chicks. I was like, you're not gonna score anything. What's your ratio? Like you hit on 100 bitches and one of them says yes, so that's a pretty good. That's a good ratio.
Hey, if one says yes, that's a good ratio, right?
I mean, it's a good ratio. There's an old
It's a
David
great
Cross
one.
comedy CD about just his David Cross comedy CD, but he's talking about he was in New York one time and it was like 6 a.m. and it's cold as shit, like it's fucking New York blistery cold, and he's walking down the street to go get on the fucking subway or whatever, and he sees a garbage truck come down the road picking up garbage cans, and like two big burly fucking dudes are hanging off the back of the garbage truck, and they're catcalling bitches. Like as they're riding down the road, they're like, "Hey, what's up, sweet thing? Come on, baby, come on over here and talk to me." And like they're riding on the back of a fucking dump truck, and he's like, I wonder, these guys have fucking the biggest set of balls on the planet, because like how many women are going to say yes to the guy hanging off the back of the fucking dump truck hitting on them? But you got to play those odds. You got to play those odds.
What city was that?
He said it was in New York. It was
There you go. The garbage in New York is run by the mafia.
Wow, well.
So
maybe it works that way.
Them girls know that it's a state job, state retirement, connected. Just saying.
Okay. Well,
they're made men.
I read my crime alerts that come from my law enforcement news emails.
Hey Chris, do you ever play baseball darts?
I don't think so.
You never you don't have a baseball diamond on the back of your dartboard?
No, those are like shitty dollar store dartboards.
That's how you play as a kid. You play fucking.
I have an actual like professional dartboard from like the PDC or the BDO.
A fucking professional version of the fucking dart baseball board too.
Yeah. Sometimes it's baseball, sometimes it's golf on the back, whatever.
Yeah, it works. It's a fun game.
Yeah, it's cool. Whatever. I'll play anything darts, man.
He doesn't like it. It's not an arcade port.
You like that NES darts game?
Magic darts?
Magic darts on the NES?
Yeah, I love that game. We used to play that all the time when we were kids. And actually, Rotberg just sent that to me in a trade video. I just did the unboxing of that today. But yeah, there was that one. And then there was a game on the Sega Master System called Parlor Games that had pool and darts on it.
I've got that.
Sega Master System, man.
Y'all want to see what I found today?
What'd you find?
We'll do a live pickup stream. We'll do a little live pickup stream here in the garage. I've been sitting out here fucking with the Wii U and hold on, let me turn the camera around. Can I do that? Is that possible?
Yes, possible.
Yeah, look at there. Okay, so under this awesome pile of blankets and my Brasso cleaner and my game bit and the toothbrush, my cleaning towel, I found a cool book, Ghosts of North Texas. Who can't use a good book?
Oh shit! Send that to Chris Boris.
This was in the back of one of the CDs of a game I picked up. This is the Ghostbusters 2 DVD, I think, is what that is. It was in a game case here. Okay, so we've got Illusion of Gaia complete in the box. We got a Zelda with the map. I think that's the map. Mountain Tower. Yeah, that's the map to Link to the Past. We got Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout Manual. We got a Blaster Master Manual. We got some advertisements for Nintendo 64 and or Super Nintendo. We got a Super R-Type, a King of the Monsters, and a Spectre.
Sphincter.
That Super R-Type has jumped up in price in like 2 months.
Fuck yeah, it has.
We got
retarded.
Went from $7.99 to about $20.
Yeah, it's moving up. A purple controller, 2 gray controllers, a 64 console with the expansion pack. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. You need that in your life. And then we got a box of awesome. Okay, so we're looking at Earthworm Jim 3D.
Nice. I don't have that one.
Conker's Motherfucking Bad Fur Day. Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong 64. 2 copies of Battle Tank Global Assault.
I don't have that one either.
Time. 2 copies of Gex 3. Actually, I'll take that back. A Gex 3 and a Gex 64.
The Crave game. That's a good game.
Robotron 64. Can y'all see this? Is the lighting
I don't have that
terrible?
one either.
I can't turn the light on, so there's no fucking lighting help.
When you pull it out, you just have. When you pull it out, it goes all staticky. But if you pull it out and hold it there for a second, it'll refocus and show the label.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it over to the light. Oh my god, breaking shit.
Okay, yeah, people make that mistake. I got this game and this game and this game and this game and this game, and it doesn't like focus. Where'd Brad go?
Yeah. He's out.
That's hard to see that, huh? Robotron 64 is what that one is.
Yeah, it looks great.
Wow,
Yeah, it looks fucking terrific down here in the garage. Kirby Crystal Shards. This is not a good camera. I'm in the fucking garage, so there's probably bad Wi-Fi.
No, you're good. You're good. If Hav clicks on you, you'll get a white border around your box, and you'll have the big screen no matter what we say. So.
Well, there's No Mercy. WCW Revenge. What is this? MRC? Some kind of racing game?
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium. Super Mario 64. Star Wars Rogue Squadron. GoldenEye. I guess that's another kind of F-Zero X type game. F-Zero X and Mission Impossible. This whole box, all that shit was $200. Eat a dick.
It's not bad with Conkers in there. I mean, you're going to get half that back with Conkers, and then the, the 64 with Mario 64. That's probably $60 or $70. So you're in the good right there, baby.
$85 on Amazon for just the console, dude.
So
I don't know what games you're gonna play in, but $85.
Oh my god, that's sick.
$85 with one controller and the expansion pack for the console is what I get for them on Amazon. And yeah, all this is a pile full of gold down here that somebody let go.
So, you said you had two options?
Two what?
You said you had two options.
Two options?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You said it was either $200 or eat a dick. Which one did you choose?
No, I said I told y'all to eat a dick. Maybe you should clear. Hey, you should clear all that fucking man jizz out of your ears and fucking listen, because I said y'all can eat a dick.
Hey, you got mayonnaise on your chin, or what is that?
So I take it.
Oh no, that's some Hav's mom's juice. Sorry.
Got that Hav juice.
So I take it.
Got that
you
Hav
had,
mama juice.
So I
Got
take
that
it.
sweet Puerto Rican flavor. Caliente.
Yo, man, I love that dude.
Just a little spicy.
I need help with this fucking thing. This fucking thing is fucking whacked. It's a Strikers 1945 Neo Geo board in there, but I cannot get the vertical hold to do it. It's like goes wacka wacka wacka. You have to play the game on a fucking rolling screen. It's impossible to fucking play.
Oh damn.
I don't know what I did to it. It worked when I bought it, and I got it home, and it's fucking jacked.
Damn.
Anyway. So, yeah, dude, I haven't been on a date in like a year and a half, like a legitimate, like, let's go out and fucking hang out date. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a minute.
You're the Brad is right.
I could really care less about chicks, but she's pretty cool, and she works at GameStop, and she's been kind of hitting on me, and I've been hitting on her back and forth for like 2 months, and we finally hooked up. So she's cool. Her name's Jessica. I could see myself putting a dick in her. Let's put it that way.
You can see it.
I didn't want to try it on the first night. But let me tell you this. I don't know how that movie ended. I know that his friends showed up in a car, and it was a good ending, I think, but I couldn't tell you exactly what was going down. For like the last 30 minutes, I'm not exactly sure, but it was good. It's called Get Out. It's by the guy from Key and Peele. It's a horror movie, but it's like a black comedy kind of horror movie. Like it's got some funny shit in it and some fucking like fucked up shit in it too. So I recommend watching it. I'm gonna have to see it again so I know how it ends.
Look at that, Brad.
Y'all need some anybody want a Tony Hawk skater toy? I got a little stack of these little fuckers. I got some.
No, I'd rather just smell your fingers. Can I do that over the internet, or what's going on?
You gotta do this.
You can. She's Filipino, so it's gonna be like rice and fucking Asian stuff.
Yeah, Brad wants to know if you got the ass.
Do what?
Brad wants to know if you got the ass.
I didn't get that ass yet. No, I'm not ashamed to admit I'm not trying to get that ass on the first date, but maybe by the second date.
Yeah.
You know, it's 2017. We stepped it up.
Can you live stream it when you do? I'm just saying.
Please, I will Google Hangout. And y'all can all tag in. That's cool. That works for me. We'll get one of those fucking Japanese like sex simulator fucking suits, and we'll all like y'all take a turn wearing the VR helmet.
Furries.
There you go. Hey, that's good. That'll sell on PlayStation 4. Captain Retro's VR sex Filipino GameStop chick.
Bubble bath.
You know how much that much?
Bubble bath babes with Captain Retro.
That hits all the markets right there. The VR guys, the Captain Retro guys, the sex guys, the Filipino guys. Like,
yo, that's a Nintendo game, right? Bubble Bath Babes or some shit like that. That's a neat.
Instead of Bubble Bobble, it's Bubble Bopper.
hey, you should try and do her from behind on your Wii U kiosk. That'd be sweet.
Dude, that I would totally film.
Yeah.
Donkey Punch.
Play choice 10. Here, bitch. Check out this play choice I'm gonna give you. I got 10 for this play choice. If you know what I'm talking about. I don't have 10. I might have a good 6 on a really cold day.
He said, I got 6 when I pull my nuts back.
look, all I know is the bitch told me to give her 8 inches and make it hurt, so I fucked her twice and hit her with a brick.
Kev, did you hear about the new channel coming out?
What's the new channel? Oh, Chasing the Nutsack? Yeah, I heard about that. I'll be sure to tune in with all my love of kids.
Gonna pass AVGN in 3 months.
Y'all need a bucket of fucking Nintendo games? Who the fuck needs that?
Yeah, it's like Tomb Raider style. They just climbing mountains looking for shit.
Y'all know what this thing's worth?
No, what's it worth?
About $40.
It's not worth anything. Send it to me for free.
It's about $40. Godzilla King of the Monsters and Godzilla versus Megalon. Look for old Godzilla tapes. Look for old stupid fucking retarded VHS tapes. They are all worth 10, 15, 20 bucks a pop. There's a goddamn Friday the 13th that I have in my room, part 4, The New Blood, in the first printing box that apparently goes for $250 on Amazon. I also have I'm not shitting you. I am not shitting you. Like, look up Amazon fucking prices because Amazon is out of control.
Go get that bitch and show it to us. Brad, are you coming back in the hangout, or what are you doing?
He's trolling.
Hold on, let me turn the camera around again.
Trolling, the hating, chasing classics, riding dirty.
Oh God.
Riding nerdy.
He wants to know how many licks does it get to get to the
back here. It's hiding in a pile of VHS shit right now.
You find one fucking stadium events and you think you're fucking big time and won't join us on the hangout. I see how it is.
Shit anymore.
He had one stadium events and he already sold it like a bitch. You hold on to that motherfucker until it's worth $50,000, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Hold on to that son of a bitch. I don't care if you got rent to pay. You fucking hold that motherfucking game. Okay, so this Halloween cassette tape set right here. This is, can you see it decently? It's a Blockbuster, a special edition, exclusive Halloween 3-pack. It's got the first. It's got the first 3 movies in it.
The second one was dumb as fuck.
1, 2, and 3, Season of the Witch. Okay.
3 was dumb as fuck.
Because it has that Season of the Witch in it, which was apparently like the hated fucking Halloween movie, and it was put out on stuff, but it's extremely rare to find at this point. It's $500. That's a $500 fucking set of videotapes right there.
Kev, we got Bang Bang up in this bitch.
Tony, what it do? Bang bang.
Bang bang.
Bang bang. That motherfucker is cool as balls.
Yeah, he cool as fuck.
He's been sending me like little Skype videos of him trying to learn how to play guitar. It's very adorable.
Adorable.
He's like strumming like a fucking 8-year-old, dude. It's so
He
funny.
said adorable.
I love it though. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up.
Does Bang Bang have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Adventures of Bang Bang.
The Crusades of Bang
The
Bang.
Crusades of Bang Bang. My bad. The Crusades
Yes.
of Bang Bang.
Yeah, it's BC wants you to turn.
He's
your
also got his own
camera
fucking T-shirt. He's also got his own T-shirt, and I know you ain't got that shit, Chris.
Dude, I need to get a T-shirt.
Yeah, I saw that.
I got me a couple fucking. I got
2,000 subscribers. I need to make a T-shirt.
Yeah, I got 600. I got a T-shirt. Hold on. So I got me this special edition Rebel Gaming Club T-shirt.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I got one on the way.
There's only 40 of these bitches in existence or some shit. I got me a fucking 8-bit Air. I got a messy fucking room right now is what I got.
I picked up the 8-bit Eric shirt this fucking weekend at Super VidCon.
I got this last year at Retropalooza 2, at the Retropalooza 4, whatever it is. I got me a fucking beat 'em up shirt.
What color beat 'em up shirt? I got the
purple.
same fucking one, purple, this weekend, and the 8-bit Eric shirt.
I went fucking purple on it because I was like, yeah, that's the only one I'm gonna wear. That's
They didn't have a large in blue. I wasn't about to go pink.
I made my own Captain Retro shirt. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. It's somewhere around here.
Went to Walmart, bought some of that paint that you put on there.
Where the fuck is it? I got a pile of dirty clothes. What I got? It's time to do some laundry. There was one more thing in here I know I got. Oh, the Bang Bang shirt. Where's my fucking Bang Bang shirt? Is that it? No, that's not it.
Why Brad talking about
It might
nobody
be
has
upstairs.
Elgato limited edition Elgato tee? Yeah, you ain't got this shit right here. You got
No,
that?
I don't have the Elgato tee.
I got that Game Chaser shirt.
Here we go.
I even picked up a Super VidCon shirt.
Limited edition retro game of Bang Bang shirt, son. Now that's what you need in your life. You need Tony looking at you, giving you the old tip of the hat.
Ready to drop the hammer. It looks like he's ready to drop the hammer.
And I got Ryan Sandberg hanging out in my bedroom. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, buddy?
Ryan Sandberg.
That's actually a decent game. I don't know if y'all know that, but Bases Loaded, Super Bases Loaded is pretty fun. I've yet to open my second Switch or my new Mario Kart. I got another Switch hiding over here in the back. I got me a fucking PAL Classic because it's the only one I could find. This is my Zelda World of Amazing shit and the one Wii U controller. But everything else basically is Zelda except for that motherfucker. Look at that bad boy.
Where's that metal shit?
The metal shit is in here. It's about to be gone. I got to do my video of all my pickups, but there's the controller I got from you, buddy.
Ooh.
This is my box. This is my box of Retropalooza pickups. Y'all see that rockin' cats? Get some of that, motherfucker.
Atlas.
And I
Yo,
picked up
what kind of game is
a
that?
Dusty Diamond All-Star softball, and I found the manual for it too. That was pretty cool.
The Rockin' Cats. What is that?
Rockin' Cats is an Atlas title on the Nintendo. It's a game with I believe you're like a detective kind of cat, kind of like a Top Cat or like a Heathcliff type thing. Yeah. But it's pretty expensive. And this was on the way home, dude. I found like through Alabama, I picked up a fucking Earthbound, a Mario Kart, a fucking RPG, a Mega Man X, and a Mario World for like $100 even. Some shit like that. I forget. I wrote it down. I filmed it. It was incredible. It blew my fucking mind. Oh, and this is the Chrono Trigger that I got hopped during that sale across the hall from us there at Retropalooza.
Oh, okay.
Remember that?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember that.
The Boston dude across the hall started doing like
right across from us.
And then he was like, then he started doing like auctions right in the middle of the floor, and he was like, Chrono Trigger, $30.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I thought he was bullshitting.
I paid $87, $87 for that Chrono Trigger, something like that. Which is a fucking deal, because I can flip that for $120 all day long on Amazon. So.
Yeah, hell yeah. Easy. Real easy.
Anyway. Anybody need a Bentley? Anybody want to roll with a Bentley?
Yeah, I'll take one.
It's a Pong machine.
That shit's old as fuck.
That shit is old as fuck.
That shit's right there with the Odyssey and all that shit.
I couldn't let it sit there in the little flea market when I saw it. I was like, oh, you got to come home with me, you piece of shit. Anybody wants a Star Fox competition card, it could be yours for $1,000. Y'all get moving.
You. Oh, Kev.
All right. Dude, I don't give a fuck. When I move to my new place, this is gonna be my living room TV.
That's the shit.
I think I'm gonna play some Mario Kart 8, fellas.
That shit's crazy.
I might actually open the Switch tonight and plug it up to this motherfucker and see what happens. I've yet to play one. I bet it's pretty fun.
Why not?
What I've really been doing is trying to figure out how to rebuild these arcade cabinets, though. That's the key goal. Captain Retro is about to step up his game into the arcade world and pinball world.
That's what's up.
And I'm pretty much done collecting. That's the sad thing. About 4 months ago, well, with the addition of that one game that Hav knows about it in that video, the Odyssey 2 game that I needed to complete my collection from my childhood, I pretty much am done collecting. Like I have everything I want. Unless something else pops up that I didn't know about and I fucking have to have it. But I think I'm moving up to the big world. And the plan is to open my own arcade. Hopefully, so keep my fucking fingers crossed. That's what I want to do.
Fucking arcade, open a barcade.
That's exactly what it'll be. It'll be a full-on bar with a stage and a retro shop attached to it. I'll be selling shit out of the shop and flipping arcade machines and having a full-on arcade with a bar and a fucking stage and rocking 80s music all night long.
I say on Tuesdays you can have like buy one lap dance and get one free.
Now that I
will have Duran playing in the barcade. The reflex.
Jump to
Hungry
it.
like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf. Bad boys.
Bad boys.
Bad boys.
Ain't no games.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth?
That is totally fucking arcade music. Somebody's watching The Office. No, maybe not. Somebody's listening to fucking Bob Dylan. Well, I guess I got on and MC Mur checked out, so that's cool. Fuck him. I just now realized he wasn't.
Love MC Mur. Love that guy.
I love MC Mur too.
1 2 1 2.
It's so fucked up that 20 years go by and we've been doing the same thing the whole time and we weren't hanging out. And it took YouTube to get us talking again. Like I didn't even know he was still around. All right. I'm checking out, fellas. I got a bunch of shit I gotta do, so. You hear me? No?
Yes.
All right,
Got
I'm out.
you.
Y'all have a good night. Captain!
Captain!
He does that shit, man. It's hilarious.
Yep. It's 12:30. I'm heading out. Catch you guys
Next one.
Good seeing you, Chris.
All right,
Yeah, I got a
Chris.
What up,
Thanks
dog?
for the input. I'm gonna have to fucking take control of this fucking channel.
Do it.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking
To be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo!
Hey, for sure there. I'm gonna fucking document the whole entire game room process.
People love it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. People love that, and that doesn't come up very often, right? Like only when people move.
They're already established. You know, you see these channels, they already had this shit established.
Yeah, like Retro Liberty when he fucking created his game room, Aaron.
Yeah, or like Water Music Retro, but like I said, you know, you may only get one chance at that in like 10 years, right? Like that's gonna be your house for a while. So if you're gonna do that, like I said, I'm gonna promote that on my channel, episode probably 83, 84. Give you a shout out, make sure I mention that. So
it's springtime, so I'm gonna go ahead and. What sucked is I tried to get her over here so we could get she could help me go through all the shit that she doesn't want, and cause there's so many fucking toys, dude. I'm just gonna fucking donate this shit and drop it off fucking Goodwill or fucking Savers or something. But
I'll be your Goodwill.
Yeah, you don't want all these little kids' toys. There's kids' clothes in there, fucking boxes of kids' clothes that they fucking outgrown.
You can keep that.
Yeah, exactly. I want to get that shit out of here. As soon as I can get that shit out, I'm gonna start working on that shit this weekend. I gotta mow. I got a fucking acre and a half. I gotta mow. It's gonna fucking suck.
You riding it, right? You're not doing that by
Hell yeah, I'm riding that motherfucker. It still take an hour and a half to do.
Take you a week to cut it by hand.
Man, I got it. I'm gonna start clearing that shit out. Hopefully, I'll start this shit in the next month. All right, then. Y'all have a good one.
Well, Chris.
Number 2. The realest of the realest, the illest of the illest, the gamers of the gamers, Hob G and CM Retro kicking it in the Google Hangout. Woo! Like on these motherfuckers, comment on these motherfuckers, sub to these motherfuckers.
I finalized my masterpiece.
Nice. I hope there's like one game in there and then like a whole shit ton of bubble wrap. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, that would be lovely. And the dick pump.
Because I'm out of bubble wrap.
No, all right, cool. Nah, I know. That was just, how'd you know? And a mini dick pump. Yo, that was for real though. I seen a fucking dick pump in Goodwill. I texted to the crew. I was like, this shit's crazy.
You know, like, hey, if I ever saw that at Goodwill, I'd call some lady over and I'd be like, you know that's a dick pump, right? Like I get it on film and I get a reaction.
Yo, I almost got it. I wanted to prank. I was like, damn, we're gonna prank. But I'm like, fuck, man. You can't touch this shit, man. You know, it's like, that's one of the things you just don't touch. Like, it might be lightly used or minty mac, you know, but you just...
That's something you buy new from like Lion's Den or Spencer's Gifts. You know what I mean? Like a reputable online retailer. You know what I mean? Like you don't buy penis pumps at Goodwill. It's a rule. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's been sanitized and lightly used.
Yeah. Sanitized. They held it under a faucet, went like this for 2 seconds, and put it back in the package.
And they're like, oh shit! Oh shit! This shit's crazy. What the fuck is Brad talking about? About to make my watch. What? He's making his wife watch the new what? Drunk ass. What the fuck? He even types in an incoherent language. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Mystery Science Theater 3000. Chris, what is that?
Mystery Science Theater was a show that was on Comedy Central where they did this like setup where it was like these guys in space and they have to watch all these bad movies, and it was sort of entertaining, but after you watch like 3 or 4 episodes, you kind of got all the jokes and all the puns. It didn't need to go on as long as it did.
How long did it go on?
Like seasons, bro, like 8 seasons, and then they just rebooted it.
Oh shit!
I mean, imagine if we were sitting in a movie theater watching old monster movies, and like Godzilla comes out, and we're like, oh, and you're like, oh, that's fake as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're heckling a movie that's already bad to begin with.
Oh shit!
I mean, watch a couple episodes of the new ones or whatever, and like it's the guy and he's in space. He's got these little robot friends, and they all make jokes about the movie when they're watching it. I mean, whatever.
Oh no, doesn't sound too appealing. So you ever seen the League?
Yeah, I love the League on FX.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah.
I have like the first 3 seasons. The third season started getting crazy. It's like crazy shit. They're like they played a trick on dude where they had a joke on him where he lost. I think he was in a toilet bowl or some shit, whatever, and he had to lose. He had to give up his apartment, and they filmed a porno in there.
Yeah, Andre.
Yeah,
Dr. No Dick.
Dumb as fuck. Yo, he's like the pun of every.
They got locked out. They got locked out, so their entire league was like on auto draft, and it was like drafting like 8 receivers and 6 defenses and 4 kickers,
Yeah,
like
kickers and shit. Kickers in the first round. That shit was stupid. That was a retarded ass auto draft. How was that bullshit even happening? Yeah,
dirty Randy, Seth Rogen in there.
Yeah, Dirty Randy. He works at a library. He's pushing the cart with the books and shit.
Yeah, he's got like beer in the paper bag or whatever. He's like, "This is my office."
He's got the pork chops and shit. Man, that show is ridiculous. Yo, I love that shit. Oh
man. Yeah, for sure it is. Yeah, the League's pretty funny.
Yo, that shit is retarded. And it's like, damn, you watch that and you're like, damn, fucking fantasy football is serious. That's some serious shit.
Well, people take that all serious. You know what I mean? Like that fantasy football shit. I guess just play and have some fun, you know?
Yeah, people take that shit serious. But like, I have a dude. I met this dude. It was a long time. We when Madden PS2, when Madden first got online on the PS2, and I was a part of this online league. You know, it was a sim. It wasn't that bullshit. You playing dudes, and all they do is fucking chuck the rock the whole game and shit. They don't run the rock. They chuck the shit cheese in all fucking game. And they look for all the exploits. Like if you audible and you hurry up and hike it, you catch the whole D out of place and shit. It's just
crazy. Play 3-4 defense. Play have 4 linebackers and that extra like safety or cornerback back there to just pick that shit off.
Oh man, yo, I used to hate when the fucking you got the corner beat, you lob that bitch, and then the dude running. Next you know the corner, he doesn't even look back. He just dies. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That is, man, Madden will piss you the fuck off.
BC says I have a serious question for CM Retro.
What you got?
What's up, dog? What's your question? I'm about to do a retirement run of NCAA College Football 2005 and make a video of it because that's my favorite college football game of all time. It's just a game I played, right? It's got Larry Fitzgerald in the cover. Mm-hmm. Move into the modern age.
5. I never played 5. And I used to play. You know what I used to hate is I would get NCAA would come out in like July. I play it, and then Madden comes out in August, and that's it for NCAA. You know, because NCAA was like it was like a quick fix for waiting for Madden to come out.
Yeah, I love college football, man.
Man, that's just fun.
Did you see Ohio State was they jumped Alabama in the preseason polls as pre-spring season #1. Not that means anything. But I tell you what, JT is a lethal weapon, and with Weber in the backfield, if they don't get their vertical game passing, if they don't get that game going, they're going to be dead in the water. And I know JT can throw it that far, and I know he can throw the deep ball, but you got to have receivers that can go out and get it. You know, they can compete one-on-one with defensive backs and go up there and grab that ball. And if they don't have that, they're going to be dead in the water because Michigan's better, Michigan State's better, Penn State's better, Wisconsin's always tough, and you won't make it to a Big Ten championship game if you play subpar like they did last year.
Yeah, they had a.
They did get blown up in the playoff game against Clemson, but you're playing the national champions. You're playing Deshaun Watson. You know, that's a young team. I'm not making excuses. They should have scored. They missed a couple field goal opportunities that Clemson turned around and turned into points. But yeah, you got to play better than that in big games. And I hope this team is capable of it. And if they can't get that big play, that down the field threat, that passing game going, you know, it's going to be all for naught because if teams know you can't throw it deep, they're going to load the box. They're going to stuff the rushing game. They're going to put an extra linebacker or safety in there to spy on JT, and he's not going to get the rushing yards. But, yeah, man, I tell you what, this Ohio State team looks nasty if they can get that one thing fixed. If they can go deep down the field when they need to, it's going to be a good team. Bad Company wants to know, when I text you or text you in a text group or private message you rarely respond back to me. Is there something that I did to you? It kind of makes me feel bad. Wow, okay. No, I think you've only texted me privately that one time, maybe about Yeez or whatever, and you want to trade me Wild Arms or something that wasn't incomplete. I got to be honest, I sleep during the day, which is when all you guys text. I get up at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night and go to work. So when I get up and I see that there's like 132 text messages from everybody, I read like the last 5. So if it's important, dude, private message me, man. I mean, you're our boy and we love you. So yeah, you're definitely in the clique, and we want you to stay there. If there's something that you want to talk to me about privately, you know, if it's a personal thing or if it's a video game thing or trade thing, or like Rotberg's, Jason was texting me the other day because he made a video for the first time that was over 15 minutes. So he needed to know how to do like partner with YouTube so he can make a video longer. So if it's anything like that, man, let me know. But I'm bad at texting people back and calling people back. So it may take me a couple days, you know, if it's something like that. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, answers your question, man. Fredro Star. Fredro Star. He's a good dude. I'm about to I'm gonna have a taste testing portion segment in my next video. Sarah Lee. What's that chick's name? What's that chick's name? With the black hair.
Which one? Who?
She has a channel. She has black hair. She's a good looking chick. Can't remember her name. She has a cooking channel. I can't remember her damn name. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
Yeah, no. Who you talking about?
I'm trying to think of that chick's name. That cooking she has a cooking channel or some shit.
Oh, it's like with BC, like Sarah Starr or whatever.
Oh no, I'm talking about the real somebody on a TV celebrity.
Rachel Ray.
Yeah, that's it, Rachel Ray.
Yeah, I love me some Rachel Ray.
Yes, yeah.
This is my favorite River City Rebel song right here.
walk off of the Man, I don't
I mean,
even.
it's amazing that our boy Dan has the creativity to, you know, create like that, man. That's from the soul, small town pride is what I know. From the heart, from the soul, small town pride is what I know.
This right here, though, I love this shit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's Kevin's shit.
Oh, yeah?
The Black Album, yeah. Echoes End, that's his band. It's a 6-song EP. Good shit. Has elements of Metallica. Sounds, yeah, it's a little tinge of the Black Album. I like this shit.
Yeah, Rachel Ray. Bad Company saying that Rachel Ray is cute. Used to have a crush. Used to, still do. You know what I'm saying? About to rape your fist to Rachel Ray. You know what I'm
saying? What kind of taste testing? Give me a hint. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking.
BC, like always, now you made it weird.
Oh shit!
Na 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 na.
That band's cool.
Small town pride.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool figure to put on your shelf, man. A little piece of eye candy. I thought you'd like that.
I love it. You have to get the perfect balance.
Yeah, he does like a waist thing where you can like move the waist back and he throws like a punch.
Yeah. But you gotta get the, all right, I got it. You can't have me like facing. You gotta be just right.
Sometimes with figures like that, I tend to put them like where they can lean up against like a game or something to support them.
You gotta have a perfect balance. You can't have his cake back too far. You gotta work. But you know what's funny? I think I have another one. I don't know where he's at. The same. I don't know if he's the exact same one, but I have one like this. And so I'm excited about this. Get to see it live.
Do it live. Yeah, we're gonna do it live, man. We'll hook it up on our next live stream.
And the portable dig pump that's in here. Well, I appreciate this, Chris. Damn, this is clean. The controls are crazy because the one that I got from the dude on PS2, I played it before I sent it back. Controls are. Remember how Resident Evil was when you first played it? Those dumbass controls.
Yeah, without the analog sticks on the PlayStation.
Oh, that shit was retarded. Man, that shit used to piss me off. Like, you push forward and you're going backwards. You're like, man, shit.
Yeah, depending on where you were, like you had to know like every single screen and what every single direction on that screen meant. It was horrible. I bet it turned off a lot of people from that series just from those controls, and a lot of people like me never really even played the series after. I mean, I played Resident Evil 4 a little bit on the GameCube, but those tank controls on the first PlayStation with no analog sticks, I was like, man, fuck this. I'll play Metal Gear.
Yeah.
You know?
But you know, it's funny because the game itself is so dope that you just dealt with it and learned it out of necessity, you know, because you want to play it. But it used to piss me off, the fucking riddles and all. He's like, man, where the fuck do I go? What do I do? What am I missing? So I was in Germany playing this shit. So I'm calling my brother back home, and I'm like, man, I'm stuck. What the fuck do I have to do? He's like, oh, you gotta do this shit. You look at the pictures. There's that dumbass riddle. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the noon, the day, whatever, and then 3 at night. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what is this bullshit? I'm like, man. And like, he's like, you're on all fours when you're a baby. Then you're on 2 feet when you're young, and then when you're old, you're with a cane, so you're on 3 feet. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? That's some dumbass shit. You had to do the pictures, you had to do the order, and they were all jumbled. I was like, this is some bullshit. Like, that's that shit you need a guide for. I don't care what anybody says.
That company says he's gonna live stream Flint Hook sometime in the next few days, maybe tomorrow. I don't know what Flint Hook is.
What is that, like a Saturn or Sega CD game? What is that?
Is that a Barbie game?
Probably. It's Flint. Well, Jason has all the Barbies. Oh,
so how are you done with the Retro Gamer 717 channel? Or are you still gonna post some stuff?
I forgot you text me that shit, man. I forgot you text me that.
I know you said like in the past that Rob has his own channel where he does like fish or something.
Yeah, he has 2 of them. You know, fish, and then one for his business. That sounds cool, Fredro. If you want to stream it, I'm there. You stream it, I'm there. Yeah, so he has 2 other channels, but look, man, I don't care what you have. His whole thing is, I do this, you know, he does it professionally for his business, and then with the fishing, and he's put in the time, and he's seen it blossom, and he's rigid. He's like, all right, this is what he doesn't want to have fun with it. I'm like, man, this is fun shit. This is just a hobby, This isn't a corporate infrastructure.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if it's your business YouTube and Facebook thing, that's cool. I understand that, but if it's just something you do for fun, I mean, have fun with it.
Yeah, that's my thing, because like,
I mean, do what you want and allow those creative juices to flow and see where the channel takes you. And like, oh, we're gonna do live streams and pickups in 6 months from now. You know what? People may want to do gameplays. I may pick up an Elgato HD 60 and want to play Obscure for the Wii. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to let it ride sometimes if it's not super serious.
No, it's not. You just go with the flow. You said yeah, I watch your videos. Yes, I watch your videos.
Yeah, well, like I said, I started my channel. I was like, I'm just going to do pickup videos. I'm going to do a pickup video every week, every other week, whenever I feel like it. But then you start to get that subscriber base, and you're like, it's cool to do those things, but it's like, man, I want to branch out. I want to do odds and ends. I want to tear apart an N64. I want to do a contest with my daughter. I want to do Let's Plays. I do trade packages. And when you start to branch out, it's cool to have a direction in mind, but you also have to understand that you have to be flexible, and that direction may take a turn that you're not
anywhere.
You didn't foresee, but you got to accept it. You got
to roll with it, though. You got to roll with it.
Yeah, for sure. Bad Company saying he said it's an LRG. I don't know what that is. You gotta ask you guys to watch my videos. I talked about it in my last video. I also linked the video details section in his last pickup video. Okay, you win. So I mean that's my advice. And I told Chris that earlier, Whitledge. Don't be afraid to branch out or step out. Don't be afraid to step out on your own, because you know what you want to do on your channel better than anybody else knows what they want to do. And don't be afraid to branch out. If you're doing pickup videos, that's cool. Don't be afraid to delve into something like, I'm building my game room. Here's, a 5-minute video of the progress and document that over the next year. You know what I mean? Like, do that. Bad Company says, did you talk to Rob about Retro Game 717? I mean, I think that's a Hav and Rob deal, and I think that you know, when they're ready to talk about it or bring it out. But kind of what I see right now is, you know, you got Retro Gamer 717, you got kind of Rob's channels, and you got Haas channel right here. So they all still kind of filter into that until they shut it down, you know, until they say that Retro Gamer 717 is over. I'll treat it as three different entities. You know, Haas doing his thing, Rob's doing his thing, and when they collab and want to throw stuff on their channel at Retro Gamer 717, you know what I mean? I'm still going to subscribe to everybody until I'm told that one shut down.
This dude.
He said the question was for Rob. I mean, I'm giving you an outsider's perspective. I'm just saying. And if Hav wants to talk about it, he can talk about it. And if you don't like that bad company, then fuck off.
Nah, there's just things you can't do. You can't if you're oppressing feelings, you just can't release. You can't vent and try to have a one-way conversation, venting frustrated conversation about something. You know, just I could coexist with just about anybody, but if you're rigid and don't want to be flexible like me, I'm here to have fun. I'll bust my ass. If I gotta bust my ass every day to get 1,000 subs, shit, that's what I'll do. I'll put a channel on my back. I have no problem with doing that shit. That's, it's hard work, but shit is worth it, if you're having fun. Because if you're just putting out a video a week and expect the subs to come that way, that's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna work. You have to get out.
Yeah, nowadays you got to collab and you got to work. You got to go out there. You got to put yourself out there.
You got to comment and sub. People, I was going after whoever comments on your page, on your video. I'm going after them. And
yep.
Whoever comments, I'm going chain. I'm daisy chaining everywhere.
Yep, that's what I did. You watch Fluffy Gamer or Tight White, and they've got 3,000 or 5,000 subscribers respectively. I'll go in there and I'll comment on as many people as I can, because you figure some of those people are going to go, oh, who's this person that commented on me? Do they have a channel? Let me click on their channel. Oh, they do have a channel. Oh, man, they got like 50 videos posted. Let me check them out and subscribe to them and do all that stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you're building it the right way, man.
You have to, but I'm in it to have fun, but man, you can't talk to people like they're kids, man. Like, this thing is, you have to have a thumbnail that's gonna grab attention. I said, yeah, that's cool, that's strategy, but that's not the only thing. You got to put tags behind. You know how you put tags in there?
Yeah.
So his thing is the technical aspect of tags and having a thumbnail and putting rare hidden gems on every fucking video. You're not gonna have rare hidden gems.
Well, let me give you guys some tag advice. Anybody that's watching this now. So like I always put, like, even if it's like a PlayStation video, right? Nintendo. Then the next one is rare Nintendo NES games, top 5 NES games, and then I always throw in there somewhere epic fails, Vine of the week, drunk hot girls. You know what I mean? Like stuff that isn't related to my video, but I know stupid motherfuckers are clicking that shit on YouTube and they pop up my videos. So, rare like it's a PlayStation video, rare N64 games. You know what I mean? Like it's
like in my shit, I put in Metal Jesus, Reggie, whoever. I put it all over the place. Bullshit that doesn't even have anything to do with gaming. I'll throw stuff in there. I'll sprinkle it in there. Then I'll go about making my next video and all that shit.
Yeah.
The technical.
And then,
but his whole thing is the technical aspect. I'm like, look, all that technology, all that shit is lovely, but nothing will ever replace organic hand-to-hand hustling. You go out there and shake hands.
For sure.
Nothing will ever replace that. I don't care what. No robot, no fucking algorithm, none of that is ever going to replace that. You go out there.
Yeah. I mean, you got to rely on the people in your circle, right? Because, we all give each other shout outs and we collab all the time. And, like, you sent me that package. gave you a shout out and plugged your channel, and you got my package, and I mean, like, there's still a human element to it. I mean, you're absolutely right.
Always will be. That will never be replaced. The things people remember, the things you do. Like my thing was like, I'm gonna make a splash. I'm gonna listen to people. Oh, so and so, he's looking for this simple ass game. He just can't find it. I'm like, oh shit, I just saw that. Wrap it up. There you go. But that's the little things that would matter to people. People are, oh shit, I mentioned that one time, like last week, 2 weeks ago. Little thing. You gotta make a splash. Not willing to do that, I'm like, no, man, you got like.
Yeah, I mean, you got to network a little bit, and networking and doing the face to face and doing the shout outs and I mean, that's work. You know what I mean? But it's gonna get you where you want to go. I mean, chasing the classics. Like I just pulled MC Mur 20 subs in like 5 days because I posted his live stream on my Facebook, and I did that package video with him. That trade video. So. And he was kind of stagnant. He was like at 100 subscribers or 110 or whatever, and just couldn't get any traction, couldn't get any movement. So, hopefully people check out MC Mur's channel, and that's how I do it, man. I'm not one of those people that wants to bring my channel up. I want to bring our channels up. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure that we're all having a good time and getting the stuff because, MC Mur deserves at least 250, 300 subscribers, no problem. You know what I mean? Because of his humor, and he does pickups and live stream. You know what I mean? Like, I do that shit, and for some reason I almost have 2,000. But he definitely deserves that. Now, Bad Company, he deserves -5 subscribers.
He deserves
He's saying, yeah, he checks the comments for people he doesn't know. Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, you gotta do something. Putting out videos alone isn't gonna do it all the time. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
BC is big in the chicken community.
Shit, in the plucked chicken ass community. We love that dude.
Yeah, Fred's a good dude, man. I love that guy. I can't wait to see his like TurboGrafx collection and his, all that stuff that he's got planned that he always says he's going to do but never does. Biatch.
I don't know, man. But look, it's just crazy, man. You just don't talk to anybody like they're a killer. And you definitely don't talk about people that I build a rapport with. People that go out of the way to help. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has to do anything for you. So when somebody does something, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Fuck Kev, you talking about our bicep.
That's like everybody in our group, man. Like everybody in our group, it's like How's like, yeah, I need that obscure game. No problem, man. I'll box it up, throw a couple in there. I'll send it to you. No problem. You know what I mean? Like, we're just all there to support each other. Uh-oh. Did somebody say Fetty LeGrand? The speaker.
Oh shit! Brent.
You guys don't know nothing about no Fetty LeGrand.
Oh man,
the Dutch master himself.
but Chris, how dumb is it to be upset if I can't talk on the damn stream because it's technical issues? And I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat. I don't give a fuck. This is a damn.
Bro, I do that all the time on my stream, man. Like, I'll post a Google Hangout, and my favorite thing to do is get like Kevin or Tight White or some Michael Q. And they can go in there and talk for like 10 or 15 minutes. And I'm eating like spaghetti and fucking pretzels and shit. Like, yeah, you get them, buddy. Because they're killing all that dead air, man. So if you can get people in there, like Captain Retro's got great stories, MC Murr's got great stories. Michael Q can go on a rant like nobody's business, and then Tight will start talking about Kuon, and then 2 seconds later, well, the Rockets are so good. Check out my JJ Watt mask, and like, what do you like? All of a sudden, 10 minutes has gone by. 10 minutes has gone by, and I've already made myself a little cup of ramen noodles, and I ate it. You know what I mean? I just put my little profile pic up. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I see that shit's hilarious. That's how you do it. I just want Kevin there so he can. I want him to just take the shit over.
Yeah, it was Captain saying he thought he talks a lot to him. Like, listen, Michael Q, Michael's workshop. That's a cool dude, man. I love him. He's from Canada, Canada, as I call it. But that dude is intense. And like Cat will tell a story, on the road. MC Murr, they throw that that spin on it where it's fun to listen to. And Michael's all intense. He's like, I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they sent it to me. It's like 105 games in one, but I got it for $5. I got it on my shop. Like, and I love it because like when you start doing segues, right? Like when you do parts in your live stream where there's dead air. He's one of those people that can he can separate what you've been talking about before. Boom, I'll throw in some like crazy rant nonsense, and then when you come back from your break, you can like segue into something new. You know what I mean? It's almost like a commercial break.
You can't because
almost like a commercial break.
Oh man. Yeah, that's great. I'd rather have Kev.
Yeah, Cat Retro can tell a story, man. So can MC Murr, man. I love having MC Murr on the stream.
Oh shit, man. Oh man. And Chris, who was it? So I was off Monday, and I think a text, my shit buzzed. So I was like getting up. I was like, I wasn't sleep, but I was ready, just laying in the bed, half sleep. And my shit buzzes. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, these motherfuckers already early with this bullshit. I'm like, these motherfuckers texting the bullshit. And I look, I said, oh shit, it's Rob. He texted me something we gotta talk. I'm like, what the fuck? Because this the bullshit. He doesn't think I should be streaming. Which I understand the logic is YouTube's algorithms, if your video has 400 views and then your other one's 100 views, 70, whatever, the YouTube algorithm sees it as, oh, your shit's falling off. Nobody wants to see you. Oh, they're talking about this.
I gotta be honest, Hob. If you want to live stream on your channel, live stream. It's a great way to network. And when you have somebody like, Fluffy Gamer who has 3,000, Tight White's got 5,000, I've almost got 2,000, and we plug that on our channel, that can only benefit your channel.
That's why I do it. Besides,
I don't want to be a dick about it, but none of us are big enough on YouTube to even affect the algorithm. You know what I mean? This mighty, mighty algorithm that they talk about. None of us are big enough on YouTube yet to worry about, well, this video got, I've got 10,000 subscribers and this got 20,000 views, so I need to strike while the iron's hot. Like, none of us are big enough to even worry about that. What we need to worry about, in my opinion, and I think Tight will second that, especially if like Shad Juice is 1,000 subscriber too. You know what I mean? Cat Metro is getting close to 1,000. Is we need to worry about our own little bubble. Up. That's sort of where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, unless you have under 10,000, if you have more than 10,000 subscribers, then worry about the algorithm. If you have less than 10,000 subscribers, like we do, have fun with the stuff. Learn your craft. Right? Learn. A 2-hour live stream is what I want to do, not a 5-hour. You know what I mean? Like, this is where you learn. when you get to 10,000 subscribers and you're in that major market YouTube area and you start generating revenue and getting, noticed and all that stuff, then worry about the algorithm and how it's, because I'll tell you too, using the algorithm logic, would you rather have somebody not even thumbs down your video, or would you rather have somebody thumbs down your video? If you have somebody thumbs down your video according to the algorithm, that's better because it shows that the person participated in your channel. I would rather have somebody shut the fuck up and not thumbs down my video. So it's sort of a clash of styles almost, where do what you want to do on your YouTube channel. If you're doing it for fun, don't worry about being AVGN or PewDiePie. You know what I mean? You'll get to 1,000, and once you get to 1,000, you'll get to 2,000. And when you get there, you'll get to 5,000. You know what I mean? It'll eventually grow up, and it's peaks and valleys. You'll get those weeks where you get like 30 subscribers, and then you'll go like 2 weeks where you get like 2 subscribers. I'm going through that right now. I had a very big peak where a week and a half I got almost 100 subscribers, and now I'm at like 1,890, and then it's like 92, and then 91, then 89, then 90. You know what I mean? It's sort of staying right there, which is cool. But
yeah,
I guess if you want to make a business out of this, if you want to make your business YouTube and you want to make money at YouTube so you can, quit your job and just do YouTube full time, then worry about the algorithm, because the algorithm changes all the time. And as much as I follow that shit and know what the algorithm is and how they okay. So it's good for everybody's channel if Captain Retro watches my new pickup video, and then on the right hand side where it says recently watched or whatever, he clicks on another one of my videos. It's good for that. So say Captain Retro binge watches 3 of my videos, and then because I'm subscribed to Hav, he goes, oh, here's a Hav live stream, I want to click that. That's extra good for you. And that's not something that benefits in the algorithm, because or something that people don't talk about in the algorithm is that when people watch 3 videos of mine or whatever it is, they binge watch videos of mine. That's good because they're continually watching my content, which is what they're down to now. They're not down to watch time isn't a factor anymore. It's like views or something, like view time. View time is the actual term. But somebody cues in, you see like, oh, I'm going to watch CM Retro Gaming pick up 70, 79, 80, 81, and then all of a sudden the right-hand section, it's like, oh, there's a Hav G pickup or a Retro Palooza, and then they click from my video to your Retro Palooza pickup. That's good for me and good for you. They watch your Retro Palooza pickup, and because you're subscribed to Captain Retro, the next thing in that box is Captain Retro's live Retro Palooza pickups. They click on that. That's good for not only you, but that's good for me. It's a residual effect. And that's why it's so important nowadays, guys, to share videos and do shout outs on your channels. YouTube doesn't care if you sit there and watch PewDiePie's 4-hour live stream where there's ads every 15-20 minutes. What they want is they want you to watch a CM Retro Gaming for 15 minutes, watch a Hav video for 15 minutes, watch a Captain Retro video for 15 minutes, watch a Bad Company Bad Company Gaming video for 15 minutes. Now you've watched an hour's worth of videos, and potentially you've had 8 ad views, where if you would have watched PewDiePie for an hour, you may only have 5 or 6 ad views. So it's more lucrative for YouTube for us to put out 15-20 minute videos and then put 2 ads. Like usually on a video 20 minutes or longer, I'll put a skippable video ad and an overlay ad, so you're getting 2 videos or 2 ads per video. So lucrative. You're getting 8 ads per hour, as opposed to PewDiePie's maybe doing 6 ads, because you do one every 10 minutes per hour. And YouTube loves it that you're watching CM Retro, and then you just chained over to Hav, and then you just chained over to Captain Retro, because now you're getting exposed to many different channels, in 3 different channels in that hour, as opposed to PewDiePie's 1. So the algorithm is really built on networking and collabs, and I think I've sort of figured that out a lot, and I push that on my channel constantly. Shout outs, trade videos are the best way to do shout outs. Live streams, in my live streams in my Google Hangout, I put a link of like 10 or 15 channels, and I promote those channels, religiously 3 or 4 or 5 times throughout the Google Hangout. Because if you don't know who Hav G is or Captain Retro is, and you're watching my Hangout for the first time, and you go, let me check this guy out. Hav G, he's the featured guy. Let me check that out. Not only is that good for you because they at least watch one of your videos, I can't make them subscribe or not, but it's also good for me. So yeah, I mean that's just how it goes, man. And YouTube's changing their algorithm all the time. And you may not understand it, you may not like it, but that's the way you do it. Cam Retro saying, I dig you guys, that's why I watch. With the exception of CM Retro, I found all you guys from me. So there again, Cam Retro finds all your channels because you're linked to him through YouTube somehow. So all those subscription, all those views that you're getting on your channel from Captain Retro, it's because he found you on your channel because of the algorithm. So
no.
Yeah, Captain Retro, I do shout outs all the time.
So the like I was saying earlier, so I get the text that makes me look over, and I'm looking like, Robbie, he's like, something, we gotta talk. I'm like, what is this talking about? So he calls me, he's like, man, you can't be streaming for hours and he will unlist all the streams because he's worried about YouTube's algorithms. Streams don't generate views, so he unlists them so they won't be in rotation with the rest of the videos.
Yeah, that's not true at all. If you delete, listen, when you do a live stream, that's your work. You created that, and when you put it on your channel, people see when they go, they click on the thing and it shows all their channels. Oh, Hav G and Retro Gamer 717, they posted a video. What did they post? They click on your channel. That's a +1. They see that you live stream for 3 hours. They go, oh wait, I see that Fluffy Gamer and Tight White and CM Retro and Captain Retro were in there. Let me click this. Let me watch it for 10, 15 minutes. That is never a bad thing. And you can always go like, I know Rob likes to do like, obscure Wii U games. That's cool. You can still make that the featured episode and put your live streams in a playlist. And even when, you do a live stream, it's like, oh, Retro Gamer 717 just did a video. Let me check it out. Oh, it's a live stream, but it's not the Wii U rare games that Rob posted. New live stream. Let me check that out. So it's not like it takes up any more or less space. And Cat Retro says the first time that I shouted him out, gave him 100 subs, man. That makes me feel good. That's why we do this,
That's why we do this. And so that's his whole thing. He's worried about what YouTube algorithms are gonna do. I said, man, don't be scared of YouTube. Do what you want to do, and just let it go. You can't worry about what YouTube's gonna do. You can't control that. Just put out the content, and that's that. So
especially if you're not making any other content for the week. You need to make your channel stay relevant. And if you're doing live streams and Google Hangouts, you're connecting with the community. So like say Sunday, somebody on Retro Game 717 posts a video, that's cool and everything. But, by Tuesday, give it 2 or 3 days, people that subscribe to your channel have already seen that video and commented on it. So what are you going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday till the next Sunday? What are you going to do for those next 5 days? If you're going to do a Google Hangout live stream for a couple hours, beautiful. People can watch that in chunks. It makes your channel stay relevant. It gives you, additional ad revenue if you're looking for that. Exposure. I just don't see the downside in it. You can say YouTube algorithm all you want, but if you don't know what that means and how to use it to your advantage, then you're just saying it,
Yeah, I'm like, you can't be scared of you. He's like, man, we got to stay on YouTube's good side. I said, man, fuck YouTube. I want to talk about games. I want to have fun, connect with people. That's what I want to do. Unless, and fucking, like Jeff will ask me, he's like, yo, man, I wanted to finish watching that stream. Where's it at? I was like, fuck, man. That shit's embarrassing. I got to tell somebody, this motherfucker went behind the scenes and hit it. I'm like, man, that's just stupid. And so Monday morning, he calls me. He's like, man, you can't be streaming. You stream for 7 hours and 2 hours. You can't. if you're gonna do that, tell people, all right, we got to get off and then get back on. I'm like, man, that's just stupid. I'm not doing that. If we're gonna stream, fuck it. I'm like, that's dumb. And he's carrying on and like, oh man, they don't know how to run this like I run it, and you gotta do algorithms. Man, fuck algorithms, man. No way.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like, I don't know if he's trying to compare the Google Hangout live stream to what Pat the NES Puck does on his podcast, where he takes his whole podcast, chops it up into like a couple of segments, where one segment's about Sega, one segment's about a scumbag reseller, and you post them individually. But yeah, I don't see the harm in leaving it up there, especially if you add revenue.
I don't care. I just want to connect with people, have fun, put videos out. And he's carrying on and on. That's stupid. I'm like, and then he just gets into this thing and talking to me like I'm a kid. I'm like, look, man.
Yeah.
No, I don't like censorship in any form. My music, anything else. No, I don't like censorship at all. And you're taking the fun out of this. And you're talking crazy. And I always tell him, look, man, you're bugging out, man. You're acting crazy. He doesn't like that. You say I'm bugging out. Like, look, man, this is for fun. This isn't a serious corporate infrastructure. This is for fun.
Yeah.
Fun. That's it. Can't take it serious. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna solve the problem. Whenever I stream, it's gonna be on my channel. That's probably all. I shouldn't hear anything else. Yeah. And he, in his last video, he says, we won Chasing the Classics contest. He's holding the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. We didn't win shit. Everybody in YouTube in our community knows who won that damn game. And out of the kindness of my heart, you're holding it in that video.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect Rob because I like Rob a lot.
Yeah, but
I like Rob a lot. He's a cool guy, but I mean, I think the best thing maybe at this juncture is for Hob to do your thing, and Rob to do his thing, and I'll definitely promote his channel too because I love him as well. But if you want to throw something, if you guys each want to throw something up on Retro Gamers from time to time, and keep that channel alive, that's cool too. But I think that at this time it's more of a creative differences type thing. You know what I mean? And that's cool. I mean, that's part of business, and he should understand that. And like I said, I love both of you guys, and I respect both of you guys, and appreciate all your help at my channel because you guys sub to me and all that stuff. And I talk to Rob on Facebook and whatever. But yeah, if it's just time, to kind of do your own individual things on your own individual channels, that's cool too. Retro Gamer 717 will always be there if you keep the channel up. So if you want to go back to that or post something on there, because I really enjoy Rob's Wii U obscure rare type thing, because I don't have a Wii U, so watching his videos I really learned a lot. So now every time I go into like a GameStop or a game store or something, I'm looking for Hello Kitty or Cruise or NBA 2K13, and I don't even have a Wii U. And that's like, I picked up that Rodeo for the Wii U, that 2-disc, and I was like texting you guys like, should I pick this up or whatever? You know what I mean? So it's not that I'm unappreciative of what you guys do, but maybe it's just time that you take a break based off of creative differences, because whatever. I mean, that's my 2 cents, whatever.
Well, here's my million cents. This is where I'm at. This right here is where I'm at. When you talk crazy to me like I'm a kid, no, I'm sorry. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, that's not cool.
That's not cool. No. And you're younger than me talking crazy now. I'm sorry. I've been on this earth for a long time. Learn shit the hard way, the easy way.
73, you old man.
Hey, fuck that. I know how to connect with people. I know how to make shit happen. I want to have fun. People want to have fun. We get together and have fun. So all I know is when you in the video claiming we won something, and out of the kindness of my heart, you're the one holding it. No, I'm not trying to be a dickhead or
Yeah,
argue.
I mean, I don't know all the dynamics of your guys' relationship, but I know that in the past couple months, at least on YouTube and the Hangouts or whatever, I've seen a lot more of you than I did Rob, and I know you gave him a solid and was like, hey, Rob's going for a complete Super Nintendo, so I'm going to throw this his way, which is cool, man. I mean, it's something that boys do for each other, and that's awesome. I'd do that for any of you guys. But yeah, yeah, you're right. I mean, I kind of wish he would have said, you know, Ha's been pushing the channel, and we were on Chasing the Classics, and we won this thing, and Hav actually gave it to me, which is cool because I'm going for a complete Super Nintendo. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. Cat Metro says he works in the TV film industry. He's a pro. He's a pro. Pro hooker. That's what he is. If he had started doing this in 2006, he would be as anybody. If he started doing this in 2006, he would be as big as anybody on the tubes. That being said, I couldn't care less. Watch me or don't. Yeah. Listen, Captain Retro's got one of those channels, and he's got the group, you know, the networking group that he has with Alpha Omega and the Game Chasers and those guys. Captain Retro will one day pass my channel, and I can't wait for that day to happen because I love me some Captain Retro.
No, I love this shit. Where you want to go? What's going down, YouTube town?
He says he'll say this about our group. I think everybody should cool it with being dicks to other channels. He says he's cool with Pat and Metal Jesus. He says he respects them and want no part of the internet beef. Yeah, I mean that's sort of tough sometimes, Captain, when you don't really know somebody personally. Like I text Tight and Hav and Sprooch and Kane and Bad Company and those guys daily. You know, so we're connected. I don't really know Pat or Metal. I don't have a problem with Metal Jesus actually. I don't really have a problem with Pat. I think Pat the completely unnecessary podcast. I like that. I watch that almost every day or every other day. But I think Pat comes off like a cocky asshole. That's just me. Maybe that's just the vibe I'm getting from him. And it's not that I don't like him.
Oh.
It's just I don't know him.
Oh, but my thing is, like, yeah, you cool. You do funny shit. You do dumb shit that I find funny. You know, I'll talk about it. You know, stupid shit. But nah, man, because I don't really have anybody to talk to about this shit.
Yeah, Kevin Retro says Pat can come off as an arrogant prick. It's the Jersey in him. You know, when he was a kid, and that's cool. I mean, that's where he's from. But at the same time, is it my responsibility to adjust to him when I think he's a dick, or is it his responsibility to adjust to everybody else when everybody thinks he's a dick and he knows it? I don't know. Emerald Game Cave. Yeah. Emerald Game Cave in the chat. What's going on, Emerald Game Cave? Do you have a YouTube channel? If you do, what is it? What do you do on your YouTube channel? I don't think I've ever seen you on our. I have a YouTube channel, CM Retro Gaming. Check it out. It's probably the best YouTube channel on the interwebs.
It ain't shit. But yeah, he's cool as fuck. He used to be Dirty Monkey, Kane's boy.
Oh yeah.
He was in the live stream on Saturday. He's cool as fuck. He's a part of the fam. He's anointed.
Joe Derte.
He's an Aussie. It's fucking. What is it like? It's already tomorrow right here for him. It's like tomorrow evening.
Yeah, it's like 2:30 in Ohio time.
But it's for him though. He's an Aussie. It's just tomorrow.
Oh evening. Yeah. Well, that's past the prime meridian. It's like what's today? 5/4.
Kept someone.
It's like the end of the day on Thursday, the 4th, I think, in Australia.
Yeah, he's the artist formerly known as Dirty Monkey. You put Dirty Money in there, you fucking up. It's Dirty Monkey.
Was it? Is it? What time is it? What time is it in Australia? Is it like 8:30 or 9:30 p.m.?
It's the evening before tomorrow's from now.
Well, they're ahead of us by like 18 hours or something, 20
Yeah,
hours.
it's already going on. It's evening. It's dinner time for him. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool as fuck.
It's 4. He said it's 4:20. It's 4:30 p.m. Okay.
Yeah, it's tomorrow evening.
On May 4th.
Yeah, tomorrow evening. Shit's crazy, right? Where you want to go? What's going down? YouTube town.
Dude, I need a theme song. I need somebody to do a theme song or an intro for my video.
Well, I asked Dan to do one, but he said I get added to the list. But he said the key. He gave me a hint. He's like, you gotta pester him about getting that shit done. So that's what he said earlier. So that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get my shit.
He's saying he spent Emerald Game Key says he's dead when his girlfriend gets home. He spent $200 at a charity store. 100 plus game. Well, hey, listen, 100 plus games for $200. That's a good score.
That's
$200 Aussie, $200 in Australian money. What's that in like real people money?
Real people. Dirty monkey.
I know when I was in Australia, it was like $1 was worth like $1.20 Australian. Why is it, Cat Metro? Why is it all blue lit there, man? What are you like?
That's
like
my Wii.
Predator
That's
vision?
the kiosk, baby. That's the Wii U
No, it's
kiosk
not.
glowing in the garage.
Tell the truth. You
I think it's Wii.
He's in a rave club. That's what it is. He's X'd out.
Yeah, I'm in a fucking. You're right. I'm at a key rave.
You in a rave? He's X'd out.
He's in there rocking out to some Tiesto.
He's like on remember on White Chicks when that big Ted Cruz had that shit.
That fucking movie's so stupid.
Let's see. I'll find some Tiesto. Hold on.
I got blue lights on my fucking Mustang too.
Yeah. He's at a homemade rave party.
Hey, honestly, I'd go to a Captain Retro homemade rave party.
I got the
That'd be
blue
sweet.
lights on my fucking Mustang, dog. Look at that.
Yeah, I'd go to one too.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see my car, but it looks fucking dope. It's like, what up? How y'all doing?
Yeah.
My fucking car's badass. And the blue lights match the blue lights on the Wii U kiosk.
Oh, actually,
Captain Retro fucking raving.
That's ridiculous.
I'm X'd out.
Wait. You don't like Tiesto? Maybe like Tiesto and the Chainsmokers.
Godzilla. You sound like Godzilla.
It sounds like that song from
Where you go, my sound?
Oh shit! Oh.
I know Hob didn't just grab his titties, man.
I'm lactating.
It sounds like that fucking song from the Prom and Teen Wolf.
Yeah, it sounds like Godzilla and shit. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, it was like, you're a big bad wolf.
They like CM Techno Gaming.
Ridiculous.
Welcome to CM Techno Gaming. Well, we were.
I'm telling you right now, man. Electronic dance music is like sweet right now. Hip hop and rap is down. Country's always sucked, in my opinion. 96. I don't listen to a lot of rock and roll and metal, but I listen to a lot of hip hop, rap, and EDM.
I don't picture you as an EDM guy.
Yeah, I don't either.
A lot of people don't picture me as a police officer either. I'm like,
No, that I
I'm
can
like, hey
see.
man, what are you doing? I'm like, hey man, what are you doing? Nothing. Stop messing with that vending machine. Get the fuck out of here. You know? That's how I choose. That's how I choose the police. Hands off approach,
I can
man.
tell by
I'm
the
not trying to do
haircut.
paperwork.
It gives you away as a cop too. You're either military or you're a cop with that haircut.
How about both? How about both, bitch?
You're either military. You might be military police. I'd look the fuck out. That's all I'm saying.
With a camel pack full of liquor.
A guy don't have a haircut like that. A guy don't have a haircut like that unless he's licensed to carry a weapon. That's all I'm saying.
Dun 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 dun.
Little Benny Benazzi.
I just jumped back on real quick. To tell you thanks for shouting me out that one time a couple months back, and that again it threw like 100 people to me, and again like the reason I'm so glad I found this community of like-minded idiots, man. Like it's so fucking great. None of my fucking friends give a shit about playing old games.
Yeah.
They want to play the new stuff. If they want to play anything, it's that you got that new PS4 or something or other, and it's like, yeah, I got that, but I'd rather play Mario, dude. Let's do it.
Yeah. Look, bro, I can't wait. I can't wait to get MLB The Show, so we can play, man. Like I'm like jacked up about it. I'm looking on Craigslist and offer up and stuff every day to see if I can get a copy, for like $20 or whatever. But yeah, I definitely. Here's going to be a maybe I just ruined my year of the PlayStation, but I did snag a PlayStation 4.
Good. Did you get a good price
So
on it?
I'm ready to rock and roll. It was trade, so I think in trade it cost me $8 out of pocket, and the stuff that I made in trade was like I'm gonna say it was like $120. I mean, I didn't really calculate it, but $120 plus $8 out of pocket, and that was for the console with a 1-year warranty. And then my boy Hob sent me some games. I picked up a couple games, but watching you, Captain, play MLB The Show, man, I love baseball.
I love
what I mean? I'm a big baseball guy, but I want to get MLB, 17 The Show, and then maybe we could all play. You know what I mean? Like just play online or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
Because yeah, it'd be sweet. So
I don't have
hopefully I can snag a
The only
copy of
other
that.
buddy I've got so far that plays baseball with me is Jay from Bad Graphics Gamers. He loves baseball too. So me and Jared have played a couple times against each other on last year's game. We actually haven't gotten the game up of this year, but fucking Dan's got it too. I think he might have it on the P3. I'm not sure if he's got a P4 or not.
Yeah. Well, I see in the bargain bin at GameStop they've got The Show, like 14, 15, and 16, and they're all whatever price they are. But I want to get 17.
I've got last year's too.
My Ken Griffey Jr. sucker.
I've got last year's too. So if you pick up, either one, we can play.
Nice.
On those.
And Emerald Cave Games saying any of you boys want to add me on.
I would recommend getting the special edition so you can already have King Griffey Jr. on your team and shit. Because, I didn't get the special edition. I don't have King Griffey Jr. I did just pick up the fucking who's the black second baseman? Harold Reynolds. Harold Reynolds is on my team, like a rookie version of Harold Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the cool thing is it's like a fucking RPG. Like you can create your own character. In the Diamond Dynasty League thing, you can create your own guy and fill him with whatever stats, and then he's say he becomes like a 60 overall. Every other, like when you win games, when you play games online, you get card packs, you unlock different cards and stuff, and you might get triples of certain dudes. Like you might have 3 Brian McCanns, so you only need 1 on your in your roster for your team. So the other 2 cards you can feed to your rookie. And he can absorb those stats for a game or 2. So you can make the motherfucker a 99. He might be a 60, but for the next game, he's playing off Brian McCann's fucking stats. He's using, 19 other cards.
Oh, nice.
You can feed him 16 cards at a time, and you can do it until you're out of goddamn cards to feed him. So you could make
so
him.
So if your guy like a 60 and you feed him a bunch of cards and basically give him skills for a game or two, and he's going up against like a Clayton Kershaw or something or Johan Santana, he would have a better chance of getting hits and stealing bases and all that stuff.
Right. You could turn him into a monster for a little while, and if you keep having, if you got enough cards, you can keep him a monster. So people buy cards. You can spend real money on fucking card packs on there just to keep getting the better players and trying to get the gold players or the diamond fucking expensive ones. I don't do all that shit. I bought the game one time. You know what I mean? Like I bought it once, and that's whatever it came with is what I'm playing.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I probably should have gotten this. I probably should have held out for the special edition because it comes with a hat. And fucking Bang Bang had the hat. He was rolling around with the hat at fucking con. I had to bend the bill for him. I had to teach the man how to bend a bill. I was like,
yeah, bro. I saw that
like,
collector's edition on eBay.
We were sitting at fucking Hooters at the bar, and I was just like, I can't hang out with a grown man who hasn't bent the bill on his hat yet. Sorry, no offense, but like this fucking flat bill bullshit, I'm fucking over the flat bill bullshit. I'm like, fucking bend your bill, dog. Like it's meant to block the sun. It's not meant to be a fucking like holder for your French fries.
Yeah.
Fucking what the fuck?
Well, I'll tell you, like I guess this is more of a cultural story, right? Like my dad's a huge baseball fan. And he's old school, like 75, 76 Reds, big red machine.
We weren't allowed to wear backwards hats when I was a kid. The two teams I was on.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like,
yeah.
We couldn't wear a hat in the house unless we were like coming in the house or we were leaving the house. We couldn't wear backwards hats. Like that was like the most disrespectful thing. And then thank God, Griffey came along and made it like cool, hitting in the batting cages and home run derby, having some fun with that. And then like our parents started to loose up, so we'd have like home run derby in our backyard. And of course, I'd always get a Mariners hat or a Reds hat, and pull that stuff backwards, and crank some balls. And my parents, loosened up to the idea because then everybody started to do it. Before Ken Griffey Jr. started to do that, that was like a disrespectful thing.
Yeah.
You're disrespecting the game, and you're disrespecting America. You know what I mean? Because baseball's America. You know what I mean? It's like,
well,
but yeah, that was awesome. It's funny that you said that because I had the exact same experience.
I mean, growing up, one of my buddies' dad was our coach for like 4 different teams that I was on, and that man if you had your hat on, if he saw you with a hat on backwards, you weren't playing that game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't show up to the ballpark. Don't be fucking around. Don't come to practice with a hat on crooked. The only thing he would allow us to do is wear a rally cap. We could take it and stick it up like a shark fin, and try rally cap it late in the game.
Flip it inside out.
Yeah, flip it inside out with the bill up, like the rally cap. Whatever you were doing for a rally cap, you were allowed to do that. But like, there were fucking rules. And long hair in football, no fucking way, bro. If your hair comes out of your helmet, you're not fucking on the team. Like that was what was up. So if you have long hair, you better pull that shit up into a fucking man bun and stick it in your fucking helmet and hope to God a lock doesn't fall out because you're gonna sit on the fucking bench. And I don't get it. All the guys in the NFL have fucking predator dreads running down the back of their fucking head.
Yeah.
And it's like,
which is
grab
crazy.
those motherfuckers and yank them.
Yeah, which is crazy because the NFL's come out and said that the hair is part of a uniform. I would grab Richard Sherman by the back of his fucking predator locks, and I would rip him down to the ground so fast that the back of his head bounces off the turf. And when he gets up from his stupid concussion, it'll be 3 seasons from now.
You know what I would do?
My mom, you ever hear his story? Like, my mom went around to all the gangbangers in the neighborhood and said, Richard's a smart guy and he plays football and he's going to go to college, so hands off. Yeah, your mom protected you and then you went to Stanford? Like, okay, whatever, brainiac. You know what I mean? Like, I would totally drag you down by them stupid dreadlocks and smash your face into the fucking turf. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up and play football, bitch. You know what I mean?
I'm not a fan, but he's a fucking ball player, dude.
Yeah, he does.
I like his game. I don't like his mouth.
Yeah, he can't shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Sometimes he has some funny shit to say.
I don't like his hair either. You're right.
I think he's the beneficiary of a good system. If Richard Sherman played in, and I guess you could say that about any football player, right? But if Richard Sherman played in Cleveland, he wouldn't have a Super Bowl ring and he would be a mediocre cornerback because the defense isn't set up to shut down one side of the field with Richard Sherman and cover the middle with linebackers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's all relative.
If he
but I
played in
have a
Atlanta,
better
if he played in
scenario.
Atlanta, he'd have gotten fucking arrested for something stupid, and you never heard his name.
No, but I have a better scenario for Richard Sherman. Now, say he played for the sorry ass Colts and shit. You know, sorry ass team.
What the fuck? Actually, you know what, Richard? You know, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna front because I love my Colts. Richard Sherman wouldn't be that great if he played for the Colts because the Colts' problem is that they can't cover deep downfield at the safety position and they can't stop the run. How do you have Robert Mathis and Dwight Freeney and still have like one of the worst rushing defenses? Like I don't they need a couple big name run stoppers and force the other team to pass, especially late in the game when they're behind. But you see how they drafted? You see how they got in their first round, number 15? Ooh, Malik Hooker from the
safety, right?
Ohio State University, man.
The
Malik Hooker
Ohio
plays
State University.
the thing with Malik though is he can only play free safety. He cannot play cornerback. So he is a sort of a deep field center fielder, and he needs to kind of work on his tackling too. And then they drafted that kid, that cornerback from Florida, Chauncey Wilson, I think his name is.
I don't like.
So yeah, they went pass coverage, but that's great if you have pass coverage. If you can't stop the run and prevent the other team from controlling the clock, you're going to be fucked in the NFL. That's the way. I mean, that's the way it is.
I'm not a fan of the name Chauncey. Just the name in general. So pompous. This is my son, Chauncey.
You pompous. You're a pompous, a funk, and a pony.
Where is my daughter Buffy and her brother Chauncey?
Emerald Game Cave says, CM sick Lego set you got mad profit. Yeah, I bought that for $15. I shipped it yesterday for $4.50.
Holy fuck.
Go shit.
$450?
Yeah, and then that little blue box of Legos that my boy and I went in, halvesies on. We paid a little bit for it. It was $80, but it was like almost 20 pounds of Legos. I sold that too for $160. So we doubled our money on that, and then $15 to $450 on the Star Wars set. So yeah, like I said earlier, man, Legos are the thing because I love Legos. Like I'm knowledgeable about Legos, but I'm not attached to them. So I will discount them and get them out the door for cash immediately.
Yes.
Dude, I've got Legos sitting here just eating up fucking time and space. I've got some pirate sets that I had as a kid that are like complete pirate fucking stuff. Let me show you.
Yeah. If you can sell sets is the way to go. But generally I count like $3 per minifigure. As long as you don't have any like special edition minifigures. And then bulk Legos are going for about $16, $17 a pound just for bulk. That's not counting minifigures or specialty pieces.
How much a pound? $16 to $17 a pound?
About $16, $17 a pound. About a month and a half ago, they peaked at $18.99 a pound for bulk Legos. It's almost $19 a pound for bulk Legos. See those sets? If they're complete sets and they're in there, I would look that up by number. What's the number on that? It was 4,000. What was it?
$62.78.
Here, I'll look that up real quick.
It's Lego Islanders, man. This shit should be expensive, and it's complete. And I've got like four different. These are all my childhood Legos, but I could give a fuck about Legos.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Legos are cool. I grew up with Legos are sweet, but I'm just not attached to them, so I will sell them in a heartbeat. I've sold that box last year. There was a box last year at the Bexley Community Sale, which is a very affluent city in my area. I bought a box of Legos for $10. I ended up selling like $600 out of the box. Cat Retro, what's the set number on that?
$62.78.
4-digit. That's a 4-digit set. Most of the sets now are like.
This is probably from 87, 88, maybe 89, maybe early 90s. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's out of the Lego Classic series. Is from the 80s. Anything before that is vintage, like 70s or whatever.
got a bunch of little sets in here, like a wizard, this fucking wizard guy that he had his little like wizard cage and shit that went with him. Where the fuck is that? There's a whole box of Lego shit down there on the bottom of the floor, under a bunch of my old high school videotapes. I don't know if I told y'all, but I was the host of a high school television show when I was in high school. Like, I'm kind of camera ready, with the exception of like what I look like. I speak well and I carry myself well and I'm good in front of a camera, but I don't think I really have the looks, to be like a fucking star. So I never really went for it. Like, I was always acting and trying to be like, the comedic relief in a play or some shit, or like I'd get in a movie or I'd get in a television show or a commercial and I'd be one or two little lines real quick. I never really got anything big, but what I'm saying is I have reams of videotapes of myself and a bunch of other people doing, and maybe Andy Murray in fucking high school from our high school television show that we used to make. And one day I might put some of that shit online.
Captain, I checked eBay listings and the sold listings. I'm not seeing any of those sets in there anywhere. So not seeing it on eBay is actually a good thing.
Can y'all read what that says?
It says punk ass Kev.
No, you can't read it. Yes, no.
I just said I just read what it said.
It does not say punk ass Kev.
Oh, I'm tired then.
It says Clay Cook, John Mayer, and Kevin Coughlin live 1996. Like, I used to hang out with John Mayer and play fucking music and shit.
Oh yeah? Word?
I got a little tape of us playing like a live show at this fucking in Atlanta called Cafe Olé, an old coffee house around here. When we were back right in college, I guess 98. I guess it was 98. Something like that. But one day I might release some of that shit. Like, I got some before they were famous type video footage of that guy and a couple other buddies.
No shit.
Hey, Cam Retro, what's the name of that Lego set? Lego Island what?
It's just called Lego System 6278 Islanders, I believe is what it's called. Lego Islanders. But it just says Lego System. Lego System
6278.
I've got it listed on Amazon for like $150, and it's just sat there and sat there and sat there. And that was the last price I remember looking at it, and that was a while ago.
Okay, the first one that pops up is Lego Pirates Islander Village Lot 6278, $130 or best offer, and this person is requiring.
I could have sworn I had other shit in here, like Lego stuff.
It doesn't say how much shipping. They're going to calculate shipping, and especially on a box like that, I'd probably just throw $10 shipping on it, and just get a box big enough to ship it.
I got a bunch of these fucking well, not a bunch anymore. I've sold a good bit, but these are Indian play school GI Joes from India.
What the fuck?
That's Wild Bill. But some of them are painted different than American ones. The cards are very thin, shitty cardboard stock.
Yeah, that shit look like paper.
But they're pretty cool. They're all worth, $15-20 a piece on the card and stuff. I got a stack of those down there in that box that I bought from a guy who was a doctor, and he's a white dude, but he goes over to India. He's a doctor here in Atlanta, and he goes over to India like once a year to help kids with like cleft palates and shit, and donate some medical procedures to kids that need it. Very, very cool guy. And he said he went into a movie theater in India one day, and it wasn't a movie theater when he walked in there. It was like a flea market type thing, like a bazaar. And in the back, there was a guy selling a bunch of old toys, and he bought a whole stack of G.I. Joe stuff that he thought was cool and he wanted. So he picked a bunch of stuff out, and then he sold the rest of the box to me for like $100. But I've made there was probably 400 figures in that box that I picked up from him. And I think I made around $700 or $800 the last time I stopped counting about what I was doing with G.I. Joe shit. That was about 2 years ago. And then that's what's left. There's a couple Wild Bills, there's a couple Venoms, there's a couple Cobra Commanders down in that box. So if you're interested in an Indian-made Cobra Commander, I'll send you one in the next trade deal we do.
You know what? That might be something that Spruce Game Hunting is into, because he's into G.I. Joes and Transformers.
I'm into
I'm into
G.I.
G.I.
Joes
Joe.
too.
I was as a kid. G.I. Joe was my shit. G.I. Joe and fucking I love Transformers, Thundercats.
Thundercats, man. I love Thundercats.
Toys. The only toys I really collect anymore are the real Ghostbusters stuff. I like the real Ghostbusters toys. But that's about it. And I don't really have many of those.
Yeah.
I sold off a whole bunch of those at the first convention I went to. I sold off a whole bunch of my like doubles of Ghostbusters stuff, and I really haven't acquired anything else that I was looking for in that set.
Yeah, my boy Brett Hamilton that did that trade with you, Captain, with the sealed Rocky. He said, I'm going to clear out some of my Legos and my action figures. I said, well, what do you got as action figures? He said, I got like Ghostbuster stuff, TMNT stuff, some like Rambo stuff. I said, well, let me take a look at that Ghostbuster stuff, and I'll send pictures to Captain Retro and see if you want any of that. Maybe you guys can work out something.
I'm also looking for a couple.
He says he's got the Firehouse and the Ecto one. I said, I think Captain's got that, but I'm not saying he wouldn't take another one.
I'll take another one. Right? I could always use another one. There's my Firehouse, and he's behind the Boo. The Boo amiibo is in front of he's guarding the door of the Firehouse right now. But there's Ecto 1 parked in the Firehouse.
Nice.
And my Ghostbusters, 2 of those games. I think there's a third. Possibly the PlayStation 2 one is sitting up here with it, or maybe the Wii one 2 is around the corner. There's the Wii one sitting there, and I got it on 360. I got nowhere to display this shit. Like this, the room that I inhabit down here. Before I lived with my folks, I moved back in here. I'm down in the basement, man. I've got a bedroom and I've got this office space that was my dad's office. So that's why the wall over there looks like a fucking a man who was born in 1953 would decorate his wall like that. Family pictures, a thing of Elvis, a fucking clown. Like that shit's ridiculous. Like, and then this is my wall over here. Like I've taken over all of his shelving units in here. And this stuff on this back wall is my personal collection. And this stuff over here. And there's maybe 30 things on this wall that actually belong to me that I care about. Otherwise, all this other shit's for sale, dog. And this top row of shit is mine. If I picked that up, you saw that I forgot to put that in my little stack. Don't let me forget that during my pickup video. I picked up a Smash Splat Wii U in the box for $200 with 3 games on the offer up while I was hanging out in the parking lot waiting on my buddy in fucking Texas the other day. Like that's what happens in Captain Retro's life.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
You find deals wherever the fuck you go. And I put up a thing on Facebook today, a picture of that box of Nintendo 64 shit. And I was like, I love hearing people complain they can't find stuff in the wild. Fuck you. You're not fucking trying hard enough. That's all there is to it. Like every fucking day I make a couple $100 in video games. That's what I do.
I find so like I don't flip stuff at the volume that some people do. So like I'm not gonna buy a $10 game for $5. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking when I say I can't find stuff in the wild, it's like I'm looking for specific stuff. So I'm not trying to buy somebody.
Well, yeah, and that's the I mean, I know you're
with 3 sports games for $120. I'm not trying to do that. You know what I mean?
I'm saying like I know your collection is what it is, and you're looking for specific titles at this point because you've been doing it long enough. But I see Facebook posts, and I don't know how often you're on Facebook to see the pissing and moaning on Facebook. But most of those groups on Facebook, with the exception of a handful, I dig Water Cooler Games Discussion. I dig Gaming Central, Gaming Nation Network. There's a couple cool ones on there. 16-bit, 8-bit retro, whatever that one's called. They're a bunch of fucking whiny trolls. Like, it's funny to watch somebody put something up on there and then it just get fucking trolled to shit and back. But, like, that's all that shit's for. And everybody on those sites just fucking pisses and moans, I never find nothing. Like, motherfucker, you ain't trying.
My problem is, like Shad had this problem with the Ohio Retro Gamers. And Mr. Sholin, the guy that runs that, asked me, like, hey, are you going to be at our convention and this and that, which is cool. Like, I'll go. But Shad was saying that he had a problem with, like, he'd find a game and he'd post it up there for about eBay price. And then people would, fuck with him about, oh, this is a collecting community and blah, blah, blah. But then their shit was posted at eBay price. It's like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not down for that. Fuck those guys.
Look, now I will say this. keep your fucking eBay prices the fuck off my offer up. Your fucking sharking ads the fuck off of my offer up and my Craigslist. Get the fuck out of here. Like, if you want eBay prices, put your shit on fucking eBay and pay the goddamn 10%. I'm totally about that.
Right.
If you want fucking garage sale prices, put your shit in the fucking garage sale. If you want fucking eBay, get fucking put it on eBay and deal with that bullshit.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, listen,
what-
I don't care. I don't care what you post your games at on Craigslist or Offer Up or Let It Go or whatever. Whichever you post it at is whatever you post it at. But don't bitch and complain at other people because you're not getting good deals because they're posting it at eBay and Amazon prices. You know what I mean?
No,
like
no,
some
that,
dude today posted a. Some dude posted today a Game Boy Advance. I'll get it. Hold on, I'll get it.
what I'm saying, I agree with that. What I'm saying is, don't post your shit on Offer Up at eBay prices if you don't want people to fucking piss and moan about your eBay prices.
Oh yeah, for sure.
On
Okay,
Offer
so
Up.
check out
that
check
site
out this.
is technically that site is for people getting rid of shit they don't want. It's not for people who know what they have and know what they're trying to get out of it.
Check this out. This guy posted a Game Boy Advance SP grip for $50. Check this out.
Alone for $50?
Just that rubber grip.
What a dick. But it'll just sit there. It'll never move. So I don't have any problem with that. It's just
Yeah, I
like,
don't care.
I won't click on that ad. You know what I mean? Like, I'll see it and
But
I'll move on.
which I guess what Shad was running into is that he would post things on the Ohio Retro Gamers Facebook page or whatever, and it, it's a $30 game, and he's posting it for $30, and people are like, "Oh, this is a gaming community. We're supposed to help each other out and hook each other up, and blah 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 blah." And then he'd go to their
talking
page.
about on the Facebook page. You're talking about the Facebook.
He'd go to their page, and it's like, well, you got a $30 game for $30, and you're not hooking anybody up. Fuck you.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like, those people do that shit, and then they piss and moan about your prices. Oh, that's $10 over price charting, and then you go look at their ad, and it's $30 over price charting.
I mean, hey, I found this copy of Smash Bros. Melee complete out in the wild for $3.99. That must mean that I should sell it to you for $5, right? At cost.
Right.
Fuck you.
Wholesale.
So if that guy, I'll go to that guy's convention, and he asked me if I was going to go, and I was like, I mean, I don't know if you're doing panels or whatever, but I'll go.
Let me tell you this much: I put these stickers on my fucking car. I made these magnets. If you can read this, I got 2 of them, and I had them on my car for about a week. Not shut up. I couldn't handle it. It was too many phone calls. Like, I'm not built to handle this kind of volume. Every fucking parking spot I'd sit. If my car was parked for fucking more than 30 minutes, I'd get 2 phone calls. Like, it was incredible.
Nice.
And if I had the real kind of cash to ball, like my fucking sign claims that I do, cash for old games, like, everybody and their brother wanted to call me about their old games. Let me just tell you that much. There is stuff to be found everywhere, and there are the right markets to put your shit in. And I honestly feel like if you want eBay prices and you're expecting eBay prices, or Amazon prices, I get better money on Amazon than you do on eBay. There's an insider hit. Sell your shit on Amazon, you're gonna make 10% more than you would on eBay. I just sold, like, tonight, I just sold a fucking Metroid Prime Trilogy for $67 on there that I paid $30 for at fucking GameStop. Like, Amazon's crazy. I don't get it, but I love it and I'm with it. But post your shit in the right spot. If you know what you've got and you have $500 worth of games, and
you have that peace of mind with Amazon. People buy something on Amazon and they're not happy with it. They complain to Amazon, and Amazon will send them another whatever it is for free. You know what I mean? Like, Amazon is just, their customer service and the way they treat their customers is absolutely over the moon. Because I have a guy, he bought a JS Easy Pro disc surfacer, and it was supposed to be like 2 or 3 days. Well, it took like 4 or 5 days to get there. And he was like, after the 4th day, he was like, yeah, I haven't gotten this yet. He's like, all right, we'll just send you another one. So he has 2 of them. Amazon sent him one that he paid for and one for free. And people love that.
Now, see, that's through the
He was
Amazon,
like, hey, you want to buy this for $80? I'm like, no.
That's actually through the Amazon fucking, like, if you bought that from the Amazon store, Amazon Prime, the first thing you click on when you open up an Amazon page, that they'll do that shit. If you buy something from me, they better not fucking act like I'm gonna send you another one for free if you ain't got it in 3 days. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. I don't know how you do a business. I don't know how GameStop's still in business with some of the shit they do that's retarded.
They're hanging on, bro.
Talk to Murr about GameStop's fucking policies and the way he fucking bends those motherfuckers backwards over barrels on trade-in values. That guy is making a living off GameStop.
Yeah.
I don't know how you keep a business afloat the way they do shit when they give you 50% trade-in credit and they're already giving you $8 on Wii Sports. Who the fuck is buying Wii Sports for fucking $16 or whatever the fuck you got to make that make fucking sense? Nobody.
Well, I'll tell you, when I got my PlayStation 4, I went in there and I sort of did my every other week thing where I'd go in there and trade in some Wii Move or PS3 Move controllers for like $16.50 or whatever, because I'm buying them at like $2 or $3. And I got real close, and I saw a couple games on the shelf that I absolutely had to have. So I bought those cash, and I went home and I was like, let me look up on GameStop's trade-in website what's trading in. Mario Kart DS is trading in for $16.50, and they're only selling it for $22.
Idiots, dude. They have, I don't know how their
And it's like,
work.
you know, Mario Kart DS is a game that I find 2, 3, 4 times a year at yard sales.
I find it like once a week.
You know? So I was like, boom, boom, I'll trade this in. And, you know, $8 out of pocket, man. I got a PS4 of the one. I mean, I'm so excited, and I can't wait for you guys to see it on Monday.
Have a disc resurfacer?
Oh yeah.
Chris?
Yeah.
Do you have a resurfacer?
I have a resurfacer. The guy that I was talking about offered me one for $80, brand new in the box.
Buy it. It's worth every goddamn bit of weight in gold, man. You can buy scratch lots off eBay and fucking clean them up and sell half of them, make all your money back. I've been buying a lot of scratch GameCube lots and fixing fucking GameCube games that people are too fucking lazy to fix themselves. This machine...
Is that working for you? Because GameCube games are sort of finicky, you know?
There's a certain GameCube pad I got, you know, for this machine, and it does GameCube games. And this one, this machine that I have came out of an old Blockbuster video. This is a models of the JFJ disc repair machines. It's before the Easy Pro came out. The Easy Pro is basically the same thing. It's just not quite as powerful. That thing will fucking, the one I've got is pretty damn impressive. It's basically real strength. And I paid fucking $30 for it from a guy on OfferUp. OfferUp is the fucking jam, dude.
Yeah.
All those sites. OfferUp, Let Go, 5 Miles. I wish I'd have invented that shit. I don't know how they make money.
I had a pretty nice OfferUp score this week. Guy posted his picture. He had the Bushido blade for the PlayStation 1, 2 copies of Warcraft 2.
Nice.
And I was like, how much do you want for everything? He's like, $4.
Holy
So I screamed, Final Fantasy Tactics Black Label was completed there. So I fired on down there, man. I drove down there so fast because my worst fear on OfferUp and Craigslist now is that somebody's going to email that seller or text that seller and say, hey, I'll give you.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm that guy.
Which has happened to me before. Which, listen, if it's a fair price, it's a fair price, and the seller's going to take what the seller's going to take. But I'm trying to get there before those dickheads are there. Before, too, so, you know what I mean?
I mean, I got in a fucking fist fight at a goddamn garage sale, dude. At 35 years old, I got into a fist fight at a garage sale.
Nice.
Over video games.
With my skills and ability, I'd probably kill somebody.
Yeah, you're a lethal weapon. You can't be fighting people at garage sales. But Captain Retro would knock your fucking ass out and walk away happy with a pile of games.
That'd be pretty awesome.
It's not awesome. I'm not proud of that. That's not. That guy fucking started some shit and didn't want to finish it when he got knocked on his fucking ass. Is what happened. But still, that wasn't. Who the fuck needs to get in a fist fight with a grown man, another grown man, over a fucking video game stack?
That's stupid. But
there are fucking rules to garage sales, bro, and he fucking broke the rules.
There's a little bit of etiquette. If you get there first, you have dibs.
You have dibs, and I was standing by that garage for 45 minutes before anybody else got there. And he tried to fucking shove me. Like I was already, before I walked in the garage, I'm talking to the owner as he's opening the garage. I'm like, so I came for the games I saw in that picture, you know? And the guy's like, yeah, me too, man. And like fucking starts knocking me out of the way. And I'm like, no, bro, it don't happen like that. Like
CM Retro wouldn't have done that. I'd have armbarred, trip kicked that son of a bitch face first into the concrete on the garage. Oh man, did you fall? Let me help you up. Your car's over here.
Again.
Let me take you back to your car.
Pull the Ed Bundy and walk him into the fucking door.
They try and say anything. If anybody tries to say, I'll be like, yeah, right here. Check out the badge, bitch. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you pull the fucking Al Bundy on.
Oh my god, I can't. The thing is, you got to play it off like, oh my god, I can't believe you fell. Are you okay? That's unbelievable. Let me help you up. Here's your card over there. You know what I mean? Like.
All right, let me show you this. Can you see the scratches on this LL Cool J CD? This is Mama Said Knock You Out.
Who do you love? Oh no, Mama Said Knock You Out, huh?
Can you see the scratches?
Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out.
I'm gonna take your fucking game.
I don't know why you wasted time to resurface it when you can download it off the internet for free, but okay.
Because you can sell it. All right, so you see that scratch on it?
People still buy LL Cool J CDs?
People buy everything, man. Everything's collectible. And tapes and cassettes, cassette tapes are coming back in. Vinyl is back in. There's a market for everything, bro.
Yeah, I want to get into Laserdisc. I think we already covered that.
Stack of them motherfuckers over here, too. Somewhere. Some good shit. Jurassic Park, Jaws, fucking E.T. Okay, so you
maybe I can spend some of that Lego money and buy a Laserdisc player.
That I don't have. I don't actually have a player.
Laser active.
Oh shit! I lost my juice over here. Fuck! I gotta plug this in.
Oh god!
I gotta plug it in.
Oh yeah.
What is this going?
What's going down, YouTube town?
I would tell you, Kev, that that Wii U kiosk looks fucking awesome with the blue light and the TV screen. That thing looks sweet.
It is fucking nice, isn't it? And y'all are sitting there on it. Say, hey, wave,
look
wave the
at that. Look at that shit.
The mighty Hob G.
And this isn't plugged in right now. I didn't want to like burn up the tube or anything, but that thing works like a fucking champion too.
Choice.
Yeah, that's the play choice. Y'all want to play some Mike Tyson's Punch Out? We can do some of that. I broke a record on it last night.
I suck at that game so bad.
I tied a record. I beat Piston Honda in a minute 01:66 or 56 or some shit. And it tied for fucking, I was third place. There's been two other guys that did the same thing, but it was first place. It's a first place tie.
Damn, Piston Honda.
On the second Piston Honda too. Okay, so you turn it on, and this is the little on switch, so it's on. I put it on 20 seconds for the first initial run, just to like get it like kind of like buffed out. Now it rattles a little bit, so I like to keep a weight, a little 2.5 pound weight on top just in case it blows up.
Hey, you should do like a review. You should do like a review of this thing and how to like resurface discs and things like that on your channel.
I mean, I have done a couple things like that. Like if you saw that one thing, how to restore a fucking manual that I didn't restore at all. It was funny. It was fucking ruined. So I already know by prior knowledge that this thing's not going to be completely good. But you can see that scratch is already pretty much gone. The scratch is actually sitting right here, and I can see it in the light. But so that got it somewhat. This will get it even better. So here's the first compound. It's actually called compound number 2, but you use it first. And this is what you'll get with that JFJ Pro. You get this white stuff, and you'll get this like, this is JFJ Easy Pro shit. So, because that's all they make now. And thank God it actually still works with this machine, because this machine technically is not an Easy Pro. So then you put your juice on the disc. I put a little bit down here on the pad too, just to fucking be safe. And the pad's gonna spin around. Now, if you can see that pad, you see that cone? This cone? This was a full pad when it first started out life. Like it was a straight up piece of fucking this, whatever this shit is made of. And every time you do a CD, it cuts off a bit of that too. It like shims off some of it. So turn it on, and then I go for a full minute with the white juice. And again, it's not like you got to do a CD. I'm just doing that CD because it has a scratch on it there. But it's all for games. Like I've cleaned every game I've bought now, and they're all fucking working perfectly. And there's only been 2 that I put through there so far that I couldn't get to work again. So that's good.
So why is it so damn big if you're putting a disc in there?
Why is it so what?
Big.
I mean, I don't know. Well, this one technically can do 2 CDs at a time. If I had another, like the little clampy thing to put on here, I could put a second CD on there and do 2 at once. So I don't know if the Easy Pro is as big as this one, but it's not that big. It's about the size of a damn dinner table. That's what it's sitting on, you know, like a pull this table out and eat dinner on it type of thing.
And that shit's big.
And it's also made in 1998. So that's kind of, where's the manufacturer's date on this bitch? Right in there. Somewhere. So there's the first minute of the run through, and that's probably going to get the scratch completely gone. Yeah, it's gone. All right, so then you put your protective juice on there. This is the purpley blue shit, greeny blue shit. A little bit of juice on the pad. And go for another minute with that shit on there. And that actually leaves like a protective layer on it. When it gets done scratching and shit around, it'll fucking leave it into it in a really very, very smooth feeling disc. And they read perfectly, dude. I love that thing. And again, I've bought a couple scratch lots off eBay now. And regular PS1 games. And a couple PS2 stacks of shit that was, you know, scratched, not working, not tested. One of the GameCube game stacks had 2 different Smash Brothers in it. It had a fucking Animal Crossing, 2 or 3 other things that I ended up getting for like $80 in all, and I got to work and sold. So
yeah,
there's deals out there to be made and to be had. You just gotta keep looking for shit, and don't refine and don't limit yourself to just video games, man. You can make money on. If there's anybody else that isn't in our group really that I would recommend watching to learn how to make some more deals on shit and what else is flippable, there's a cat called the Goodwill Hunter. He does live around me, actually. He lives somewhere in Smyrna, I think, which is about 45 minutes to an hour away. But I've never met him in real life, but we've talked a couple of times on the internet. But we hit up the same Goodwills and shit a lot. He pretty much makes a show a day of his adventures, Goodwill hunting, obviously. And what he found, you know, in the 2 Goodwills that he got to go to. So, but he's looking for phones, man. He flips fucking cordless phones. Like cordless phones apparently are flippable. He gets $30, $40 a pop on the motherfuckers and buys them for like $2 at Goodwill. So.
Hey, Kevin.
Oh.
How far away do you live from Duluth, Georgia?
I'm about 20 minutes. I was just there today. That's where I picked up the Nintendo 64 stuff.
Oh. That's sick. My sister-in-law
Gwinnett
lives
County.
in Duluth.
It's in the same county that I'm in, Gwinnett County.
Fuck, man, we gotta come down there.
And again, Gwinnett County is one of the biggest counties in the nation, but still, it's in the same county.
Yeah, she lives in Duluth with her husband, man, and yeah, fuck, we need to come down there.
Yeah, dude, come on down. We'll hang out.
Come on
I'll
down.
show you all my little honey holes.
Come on down to Houston.
I found another honey hole today, actually, but it wasn't open, so we had to hit that one back up. All right, so
hey, Hob, I don't think me, you, and Ty White are allowed to hang out. I think that's like a Geneva Convention.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the Nexus will blow up if that happens.
Code.
I think that's against maritime law.
It's kind of like the time cop law. Like y'all aren't allowed to occupy the same space at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was meant to
So
be.
then you take a clean towel, you get yourself a good clean terry cloth towel, and you just rub the remainder of the shit off of there in a little circular swipe. That sumbitch is back to being factory new. Let's see. Can you see any scratching on this disc now?
Yeah, right there. I see purple haze.
Purple haze all in your brain.
No, this disc is fucking beautiful again.
That's what I'm talking.
And now it's worth a couple dollars.
$10, huh?
Nothing that I had in it.
$10. We'll go for 10.
I don't know. Let's look it up. Which one is this? It might not be Mama Said Knock You Out. This one, I Can't Live Without My Radio. Rock the Bell.
I think that's a compilation.
I'm
That's
back.
like a hit.
I Need Love. Going Back to Cali.
No, that's a hits one.
Yeah, might be the greatest hits. LL Cool J, All World.
That's it. Hits. Yeah.
Let's see what it goes for.
I haven't actually bought a CD in like 5 years.
I'll tell you this much: people are going back to the old shit because it sounds better. It might not be fucking portable. It might not be fucking easy on the go. You might have to pick up a needle and move it to the spot. But when you hear it right through the right system, a record sounds better than a CD. A record sounds better than an MP3.
Yeah,
that
for sure.
Fucking Rebel Gaming Club record sounds so fucking good.
Yeah.
Through my record player.
But I basically do. I just download the FreeMake app and then copy and paste YouTube fucking URLs in there, and it converts it to an MP3 file all day long. I mean, your records have a certain charm and a certain sound to them, but I don't really see a big difference between digital and CD.
No, there is none.
Well, that's because you're not built to hear it. Like, you don't listen to it every day. You don't make the comparisons when you're recording shit. So, like, me being in a studio and working in that shit, like, I can immediately hear when something is compressed beyond all belief.
I know, me too.
Radio music is compressed beyond all belief. When you hear it, that's why it all sounds the same. That's why when you have your radio turned up to 10 in your car, the fucking music doesn't come on at different levels and blow your shit out of the fucking speakers, because every station's different. Every station's on this one fucking stupid frequency, and they've all decided that this is where we're going to crush the music down to, and everybody gets to hear it at this frequency. But when you get into a fucking like a room with a really good stereo system and a really good record player, and you listen to the same thing, like you could take a CD and put it in the room and listen to it, and then you could fucking put in the goddamn record. You're going to hear things on that record that you are inaudible to your ears because they had to compress it so much to get it on that CD.
Yeah,
there's things like the after rings of cymbals, the fucking cowbell off in the distance somewhere, a different bass line that you might not have ever heard because it's fucking in a different frequency pat. Like, you hear shit that you were intended to fucking hear, and like it just sounds natural and real, and like there's a band in that room with you.
Kev, tell them the word for that. High fidelity.
High fidelity. And phonically, again, stereos have come along, just like computers and everything. Like, it's all come a long, long way in the last 20, 30 years. But what they haven't done is fixed anything about sonic quality of the sound. They've made the things cheaper and faster and smarter, and you can plug your MP3 player up to it, and you can fucking jack a damn CD and a Walkman onto it, and a damn iPod player, and all kind of shit are attached and compatible, and you can make it Bluetooth and blue, but they don't give a fuck about the actual sound. And they haven't tweaked the fucking speakers. A speaker is a speaker is a speaker, and has been for fucking 70 years. And the same components that are in a modern stereo are nowhere near as good as the ones that were built into them in the 80s and the 70s, that were built with real electronics and real shit. And it's not a fucking motherboard circuit board emulating whatever that transistor used to do. Just sonically, you can hear it when you're actually listening to it. Now, through headphones and shit, if you have a record player on and you're listening to it through a shitty pair of headphones, it's going to sound like that shitty pair of headphones. Room you're in to listen to stuff in. But again, records aren't portable. Who the fuck's taking that shit with them to parties? No, you know what I mean? Like, that's a very niche market for people who want to hear the best quality sound they can, but it's not something you share. You know what I mean? I don't know how record collectors are, but it's probably not something nearly as like tradable and shareable as video games are, I would think. You know what I mean? Like, I would think people get their records and they hold on to them sons of bitches forever. I get video games, and I'm a catch and release guy. If I like it, I keep it. And if I really like it, I always keep it. If I like it, I like it, and I'll keep it for a while. But it's probably not going to stay with me forever unless I love it. So.
I love it.
That's where I'm at.
I love it.
Buy records, motherfuckers. Flip records, flip cassette tapes, flip VHS.
Splatterhouse 3.
Save them games for yourself, baby. Save them games for your own collection.
Chris looks like Gronk.
I'm getting ready to post that Tight White Trade Show video, so I'm typing in the description and everything.
I'm about to post my ass to the
value of this disc yet. I'll be right back. Actually, I guess it lets me still be on there. Am I still talking?
Yeah, you're still on there.
Okay,
the logo. Good. You're the logo.
I'm the logo. Okay, so I'm going to go to the fucking Amazon here, and I'm going to scan this game, and we're gonna see, or the CD, and see what it goes for.
The Polson logo.
You know, Wood made that logo for me. Wood is the shit.
With the Aussie cat?
Yeah, the guy from Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, he was cool. He was in there doing a sing-along. Should have recorded that shit.
I didn't have my phone shit with me down there. I didn't want to bust it out. Originally in that room, there was like 4 of us. You know,
Yeah,
and Wood's like, hey, go get your guitar.
That's the funny thing about it.
I'm like, I don't even know want to fucking go get my guitar, man. Like, I don't want to be that guy at the goddamn party who's got the goddamn guitar.
But you were.
Well, again, there was 4 of us in that room. I went to go get the guitar when there was 4 of us in that room. I came back, I strummed the guitar for like 4 minutes, and then the whole fucking room exploded with like 90,000 people. And I was like, what the fuck? I guess I'm the guy playing the goddamn guitar in the back of the room again.
Yeah.
So complete inbox, in very good shape, near mint condition, I'd say.
Near refurbished condition.
Near refurbished mint. Like new.
Like new refurbished condition. I got me a cool ass shirt. Dishonored too.
It's going for a penny plus $3.99 to ship it, but it's only going to cost about $1.50 to ship it. So you're going to make $2 or $3 on that shipping. Maybe $2. You might make $2 off this, but that's $2 I didn't have to begin with.
Yeah, $2.
Woo, $2.
Dishonored 2 in theaters now.
Technically, that's a CD that was just sitting here in my stack of shit from my car. It wasn't really a thing I'm planning on selling, but if I wanted to, I could now.
Kev, you know what I want to do?
What's that?
I want to beat up price charting and eBay.
That's what I do, dog.
that was a slogan all day, every day for the whole weekend.
I like to beat the fuck out of price charting. So you look it up on price charting, you tell me what it's going for, and we will talk.
I don't want to.
What else are you gonna do?
Get it the fuck out of my house. Get it the fuck out of my house.
Get it the fuck out of my house. I was singing songs. I wish somebody would have filmed me walking around singing my damn "Get it the fuck out of my house" song.
I want to get it the fuck out of my house.
But hey, watching your video now, I know where you went when you went to go get those pizzas.
Where'd I go?
You didn't go get no pizzas. You walked around the damn convention for an hour and a half.
I went to go get pizza.
This motherfucker ain't going to get pizza. I'm so fucking hungry. He ain't coming back with no pizza anytime soon. I went to go get pizza.
Yes, I did.
You came back with pizza, but it was 2 hours later.
No, it wasn't no fucking 2 hours later.
Motherfucker, it was a long time. You walked around that convention for a while. You got a lot of
No,
fun.
hell no. That wasn't till that wasn't till they was shutting shit down.
That was on Sunday. Oh, was it? Well, you went to you were in a panel. You walked in on somebody's panel. Whose panel was that?
Oh, that was when I took a break to walk around. Yeah.
I was just fucking with you, man. I was like, this motherfucker. No wonder he didn't come back with that pizza. He's walking around here filming everybody.
Nah, I didn't do that. Nah, hell no, I didn't do that going to get the pizza.
I was like, I went to get pizza. It took me 15 minutes. Ha's been gone for 2 days.
I missed the turn. I went straight. I kept going and going. I was like, damn, he told me to turn. I thought highway, whatever that fucking highway is, Spencer Highway, I thought it was intersecting with the what was the name of that shit? I forgot the name of that road we were on.
It was Spencer or Fairmont or something.
Yeah,
like that.
we were on Fairmont, but I thought Spencer was gonna intersect. But the shit was parallel. That's why I kept going and going. What the fuck? I had to punch it in. I was like, man, I'm lost.
Yeah, I mean, I use GPS wherever I go around there. But honest to God, that road, Highway 10, that goes all the way to my house, basically. Like, Highway 10 comes all the way down, turns into fucking 85, turns into fucking my road, 20.
Oh, 10, yeah.
Like, you could basically...
You go straight...
You could basically ride that road all the way to California.
Yeah, it goes from
Highway
Florida to Cali.
Florida to Cali. Pretty much the same
forever.
highway.
It'll take you forever.
Well, dude, I basically did that shit. You know, I went to I left on Wednesday to come hang out with y'all that first weekend. I got back. We left Sunday night after the convention. You know, I left at like 9 o'clock that night in the parking lot.
We hit the road.
And drove all the way back to Georgia. And
but
then
you stopped.
the next week, I got in my damn truck again and came on back. So that's basically like going across the country the whole way. You know what I mean? It's 13-hour drive each way. That's a fucking full cross-country trip if you were just driving one way, 26 hours. It's going to take 28, 30 hours to drive across the country, you know?
Yeah, I've driven that shit. It's no joke.
I've done it before. I've done it in a fucking 18-wheeler. Well, not an 18-wheeler. What size was it? It was a 2-axle. It might not have. It wasn't a full 18-wheeler rig. It was the thing the Marsh Tucker band was pulling as the crew truck. Anyway.
Gronk is not.
How do I log into this fucking thing? I forgot my password.
Gronk.
I haven't used my laptop in like a year. Gronk's done fall asleep, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's over there.
What are you talking
Goddamn,
about?
what time is it? Fucking 3 a.m.
I was saying, that's why I love having Captain Retro on the stream, because that boy can talk, man. He can talk story.
But he's good
for dead air.
He's a very good talkative.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to take
I don't give a fuck.
No, it's a good thing.
It's a great thing. There's a certain motherfucker I don't want to ever hear in my life. And Chris loves him.
Who's that? Who's
Love
that?
Guy. He doesn't give a fuck. He can talk about the dumbest shit. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm eating and drinking.
Who are you talking about?
The fucking
our boy Michael Q, Michael's Workshop.
Yeah.
The Canadian sensation, the Maple Leaf Mac Daddy.
He'll make you jump. The mountain will make you jump. No, I'd rather have Kev.
I love it. I love the guy, man, because like I said, he fills dead air and he can take up space on a live stream.
You're dead air. He's never gonna feel dead air on my shit.
Is intense.
No, Kev is. I'd rather have Kev.
Well, thanks, Hop.
Yeah, Kevin Murr, man, those guys tell some good stories.
Dude, that's why we're gonna do this D&D thing, man. I think we need a show where it's me and him on the same show.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Chris was talking about that.
And I felt like I don't know shit about D&D, you know? Like I barely played it as a kid. I think me and him might have rolled the dice one time as a kid with a group of friends. And I don't know shit about it. So what really gonna be is I'm gonna be the director of the show. You might see me a couple times every other episode. Character, but I don't plan on being like a main focal point of the show, you know. And I'll do my best to edit it and shoot it, and we're gonna have a couple different angles. I'm gonna try and do some special effects with it, so like when you actually see the battles rolling out, like I don't want to give away too much, but you know, say the group encounters the fucking ogre. Well, in the middle of the battlefield and the playfield, I want to make it like 3D effects, like they're playing fucking Star Wars chess, you know, where the monsters show up in the battlefield there in the real world, kind of. So they'll be sitting at the table and you'll see the shit going out and happening on the table in front of them, like a hologram type of thing. But I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna use either Fighter Maker 2 for the PlayStation 2 or RPG Maker, one of those, and like make the battles happen, and then like rip that footage, throw it on a green screen, you know, a mat, and then pop it into the live footage while we're rolling the dice. I want there has to be a dice cam as well, just like the poker cam for you know, when you're watching people play fucking Texas Hold'em, you can see what they're holding in their hands. There needs to be a dice camera for what the rolls are, so you can see exactly what's happening when it's happening. So there's a whole lot of different ideas we got for it too, but I'm not going to give away anything else. It'll be good, I hope. If not, fuck it. We're just going to make it anyway.
Kev.
But boys and girls, it's fucking 3:30 a.m. I'm going to bed. I got shit to do in the morning.
Kev. Kev.
Yo.
Yo, this is my channel. I run this shit.
Well, I'm talking to you, boys and girls. I meant you as the girl. I was talking to the boy, Chris. He's not even on there anymore. But boys and girls, I'm checking out.
No, this my shit up. This for real. This my shit. I run it. I'll do it.
I see that. I'm on the Hob G channel because he had got fed up with the retro game of 717 action. I was wondering how long it was going to take you to break off and make your own damn show.
Why were you wondering?
Because you're the only one I ever see on there. I've seen that guy like one time on your channel. And I was like, who is this guy? Is he part of it? I guess he's part of it. What the fuck is my damn network called? I don't even remember anymore.
In my back live. Yo, I'm live.
Fuck.
I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, but I don't. Again, I could have sworn that was your channel, and he was part of your channel already.
Everybody thought that. I know everybody thought that, and I know he probably didn't like that.
Are y'all were boys in real life though beforehand?
I know him through his cousin. Now, if it was me and him, his cousin, then yeah, we wouldn't have any issues.
Right.
Because he wouldn't be the control freak running shit, wanting to run shit when the channel's on my back. The channel's on my back.
Well, I can't see how he's got a problem with you gaining 5 subscribers a fucking day.
I know 24.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't get that shit. Like tonight, you've had like 6 or 7 subscribers show up since you've been streaming. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how is that an issue?
And I know for sure. Well, I can't say all of them, but that weekend, me and you, 24 showed up by Sunday evening.
Right.
I know a great majority of that was me. Well, shit, the whole channel.
Well, I had 2. I lost 2 subscribers today. I put up that video and I've had 160 something views, and I lost 2 subscribers. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't care. Murr says the same shit. Like, Murr's like, man, I put up a video today. I've had 115 views, a lot of comments, and I've lost 3 subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, your content is good, and even if it's unedited, it's some of the best unedited content on the fucking internet. Like, the way he said, he's just so well spoken, and he knows exactly what he's about to tell you when he says it. You know what I mean? I like the way Andy talks. That's why we're friends in real life. I like his opinions and his thoughts on things. And I don't get it. So again, I don't know where to begin. I make my show for me, just like Ivan Drago fought his fight for him. I fight.
I yawned and hiccuped.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that? That didn't sound right. Now, like, Kev, this damn video I put up, I had this my Palooza video ready to go, loaded up Monday morning. And I get this fucking call bitching about me streaming and all this other stupid shit.
Right.
So I was like, fuck that. I put my own shit up. Posted Sunday, right after the stream on Monday night. Here I am, early in Thursday morning, 671 views on my shit in 2 days.
How many?
671.
I mean, my shit ain't had that. It's fucking Retro Palooza. It's got the same fucking title. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the fuck's happening.
I don't know, but all I know is I went from zero. What was that, third Monday night, from 0 to 34 subs. I did that shit with the other channel. I can do it with my own shit. Thanks to the support of the community. I love y'all. Yo, Chris, you still up or what, man? Look at him. The avatar is looking at us. Yeah, he's knocked the fuck out. Gronk is knocked out.
But yeah, I just don't get it. Like, I'm okay. Like I said, I don't make shit for anybody but me, and I'm glad you guys watch it, and that's funny. It's funny to me, so if it makes me smile, I'm gonna put it up, and that's what I do. And
I don't give a fuck.
The subscribers will come or they won't. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm probably gonna stop monetizing all my shit anyway. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, it's not like you
maybe Maybe
100
that's like
bucks.
what's stopping people from watching it. You know, maybe it's not getting sent to people because I cuss a lot. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's got a lot of cuss words and a lot of weird shit that happens in it. So maybe it's off-putting to people too.
YouTube wants to make a push to use anybody that isn't Disney on YouTube. They sort of want to push you to like YouTube gaming, right? Like all of us that say fuck shit, cunt, cock, and dick. They want to push us to YouTube gaming. So you're gonna see if you monetize your videos that your ad revenue is actually going to go down. My revenue has actually gone down for the last month and a half, 2 months.
I mean, you got to bank $100 before they even pay you anything, and that hasn't happened for me yet. So
sure, but if you monetize your videos, those past videos are also generating views. You know what I mean? So you'll get there.
yeah, but my past videos don't get shit, man. I get to like 100 views and it stops everything. My shit is not being promoted elsewhere. Like this video,
and then
this last video, let's look and see where it's at. It's probably one of my fastest growing videos, and it's only because it says Retro Palooza on it. Probably. So
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring why my shit has so
yeah,
many.
but also how many people shot Retro Palooza videos?
I have no idea.
A bunch of them. I've seen a lot.
I've seen probably 4 at least. I mean, Scott Squatch had one. He's got fucking 10,000 views. Scott Squatch has got a real channel. Like my shit is just a joke at this point.
The other thing is like, and where MC Murr might be losing subs, because I lose subs too sometimes. Is if somebody hasn't watched your channel or participated in your channel in 2-3 months, YouTube will treat that as a dead account and automatically unsub them to your channel.
What the fuck? I'm learning all kinds of bullshit about YouTube.
Well, I mean, I know that there's been purges and shit, but like again, my shit to sub to me that doesn't watch me. I don't want you to. I don't want you to fuck. I don't know why I have 650 subs and I get 150 views. I wish I was.
Well, that purge.
I would rather be the Rebel Gaming Club and get 400 goddamn subscribers and fucking 600 views. They're doing it right. They're doing something.
Well, do you remember like 2 months ago when you're like, did you unsub to my channel because you're not here? And it's like, no, I didn't unsub to your channel. It's the way YouTube is. I was still sub to your channel, but for some reason, it's just weird. Like the algorithm and how they count things and how they calculate who's watching what is a little wonky right now. And if they don't want us to cuss, here's my whole problem with it. If you don't want me to say shit, fuck, cock, dick on my channel, then don't post a Baywatch ad with half-naked chicks running around, because I find that offensive. You know what I mean? Like, where are we going to draw the line? Like, YouTube is so bent over with Google taking it up the ass. Like, well, we'll do whatever you say, Google. But at the same time, it's like, what's the real? I mean, I could not monetize my videos, and you could make nothing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that was interesting, Kev, when you asked me like a couple months ago, like, did you unsub to my channel because I'm not seeing you in my subscriber list or whatever you're looking at? I'm like, dude, I would never unsub to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't see your name on my thing, and I don't see 8-Bit Eric either. And he claims he's subbed to me too, but he's never made a comment on any of my videos. I doubt he watches my shit either. I've got a bunch of big fucking friends in the world of this gaming shit, but none of them watch what I do. The Game Chasers couldn't give a fuck about watching people's videos. No. They're not. That's what I mean. Like they're not. They didn't even mention my.
And
they put
if
my
they
name
don't watch your videos. Yeah, bro. If they don't watch your videos, YouTube is gonna unsub them. They're gonna treat that as a dead account watching your channel, and they're gonna kick them.
That's crazy. Well, really.
That's why I try to, like. It's not enough to subscribe anymore. If you like a channel, you need to comment to keep it like current.
Mhm. I'll make that a point. Well, Chris, so if you want to promote the shit, you can do that. If you want to spend the energy on it, you can do that. That's cool. Just know I'm not a part of it. Otherwise, I'll tell you just wasting your time promoting that shit.
I can't remember my fucking Google password. Eat a dick. Eat a dick, computer.
Is that the choice you took to get them games? You never answered the
I
question.
put 3 dicks in my mouth, okay, Hob? 3 dicks is all I've ever put in my mouth at one time.
You remember what it tastes like?
Regret is what it tastes like.
Yo, Kev, I love you, man. You my man. I had so much fucking
I appreciate
fun.
it, man. All these goddamn dick jokes, that's enough. That's enough dick jokes.
Oh, man. Yo, we going to Arlington for sure, though, right?
Dude, I'm down for that, and we're going to be hanging out with fucking Chasing the Nutsack, too. They're going to be there.
No, they're going to be chasing that shit on their own.
I think we're all going to try and get, like, a big corner section. You know how Scott Squatch and OK Chief and the Game Chasers were all in a corner? Like, we're going to do that. I'm going to make them give us the corner.
Yeah, they had that L and shit. That's for sure. I like that. That was cool, though.
Again, I don't think there's a bad spot in the building because my boy Jacob was on that back row, the fucking far. If we were looking out from our booth, into the open aisle and all the way across the room to where those walls were, like the tables were built into the walls or whatever that shit was. It was like maybe it was bleachers or something built into those walls. But like my boy Jacob was on that backside. He made fucking $12,000 at Retropalooza.
You talking about straight ahead in front of us?
Yeah,
straight
like
ahead?
the behind the Boston guys, keep going. Yeah, like there was like 4 rows, or 3 walkway rows of people. And on that far wall, dude, is where he was. And he made $12,000. Like, I've heard people bitching and moaning on Facebook groups about or at least I've seen some vendors that I know pissing and moaning about not making any money at Retropalooza. But I also walked around and looked at prices. And I would say that every 5th booth had good prices. And every other one was priced eBay or better. Store, they've got actual overhead. Fucking Second and Charles had a booth there. You know what I mean? Like,
right across from us.
Right across the street from us. And we were kicking their fucking ass. And because we have no overhead, and I know what I've got in this pile of shit. And everything left in this garage is all profit.
Yeah,
Hey, let me tell you guys a story real quick. Those guys that you saw there that was from Ohio, the dude with the curly hair, the tall, skinny guy with the curly hair.
That's who Hav made the deal with.
Yeah, that's who I made the deals with.
That's who Hav made his best deal with.
Yeah,
that guy.
Super cool dude. He used to own a store called Forever Games in I think Newark or whatever. With the other dude, that red haired dude. One day I was doing garage sailing. And like I just beat him to a garage sale. I got like a sweet little Game Boy Advance SP lot with some Pokemon games, and passed down the street in our cars or whatever. And I got out of the car. There was 2 garage sales. He went left. I went right. There was nothing at the one on the left. And I picked up another like really nice DS lot with Pokemon games. And he had his girlfriend, and he was like, I don't know, I'm always late. Like he was almost crying, like power player ball and shit. And his girlfriend was like rubbing his back, like that's okay. We'll get him on the next one. We'll get him like get the fuck out of here, you little fucking crybaby bitch. So fuck that guy. Forever Games or whatever. Like
you talking about the short dude,
the guy with the glass case.
The redheaded dude.
Yeah, the glass case.
Because I looked at that booth and I was like, this guy's got a glass case. This motherfucker's a professional. Who
he's got the real shit.
Who the fuck drives from Ohio to Texas with a goddamn glass case in their truck? Come on, bro. Like that's you're gonna be pricing your shit out of the moon and you're not gonna move anything. He was the one with the fucking big Earthbounds in the box though. He had like 3 fucking complete in box, giant box Earthbounds.
Well, I went to his game store like on a Tuesday or Wednesday at like 11 o'clock or noon, and it was closed. I'm like, well, what time are you open? You know what I mean? You want me to come down there?
Yeah, the other dude was cool, Brian. He was cool as fuck.
Yeah, he's a really nice dude, and
he seemed fine.
At CorkCon last year, I picked up a whole stack of NES games. You'll see it in the CorkCon video from last year. It was like $25 or $26, and Brian looks at me and goes, "Nah, $20 to get rid of it." You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he was cool.
I got a pretty good deal on some NES carts.
Yeah, the other dude was bitching because yo, I was there for a long time, willing and dealing, trying to get the shit that I wanted from him. The other dude was bitching. He's like, "We got to get this up," you know what I mean? And I'm like looking at it like, man, shut the fuck up. Because dude had a lot of, he was packing his shit up. But the other dude bitching, come on, we got to do this, Brian. And he
Yeah.
had this.
He had his girlfriend. He has girlfriend consoling him because I beat him to 2 yard sales.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I tell you this though, Hav outsmarted me on the filming front there by getting Billy to do a damn shout out for his channel. That was pretty cool. I ain't never thought about asking those guys to do that, but I guess I could. But that's a smart move.
Smart move. All I gotta do is ask.
Yeah, I just never had. I've never again. When I'm doing that shit and I'm hanging out with those people, I don't even think to fucking pull my camera out.
Yeah, you don't.
Like, I half the time when I'm out live hunting for shit or going to pick up something, meet a guy for a deal, I just don't think about pulling the camera out. I don't want to be the guy that shows up filming somebody that doesn't want to be fucking filmed. You don't know how they got a hold of some of these games. You know what I mean? Most of these people, I'm not telling them that I run a fucking YouTube show. You know, no offense, but like, it's not like I'm like bragging like, hey, I make a goddamn YouTube show. Like, who the fuck wants to see that? So like, I just tell them like, I'm a collector and I got, look at my Zelda tattoo. I need these games. And that's how I do it. You know what I mean? I don't try to become anybody's best friend right off the bat. I've seen guys do that shit. Like, I've been at yard sales and watch guys like chat up people for an hour waiting to, pounce on the pile of games they got over there.
Yeah, plotting the whole time and shit.
Go over there and butter them up.
Yeah,
People butter people up. I've seen that shit at flea markets too. I've watched guys like try and butter up flea market vendors, and I'm like, fuck buttering that guy up. Make him an offer in cash or get the fuck away from it. That's the pawn shop asshole in me, though. I was rope at the fucking pawn shop, man. I don't know how I got fired for being too nice because I turned so many people away from there, pissed off at me.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Wasn't taking bullshit. Fucking, I got this pin. This is a gold plated pin from 1981. It's worth about $500. It's gold. You just told me it's a gold plated pin. Do you not know what fucking plating is? Like, I guess you don't. So that means it's not fucking gold. It means it's fucking flecked in goddamn gold paint. Idiots. And then you guys.
I thought that was cool when that guy asked you to sign his Nintendo. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was
cool. I wasn't, that was Bang Bang though. It wasn't like it was anybody real. It was Bang Bang's Nintendo.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Like, I don't know why you want my signature, but yeah, you can have it.
I had to sign that. I had to sign a couple things, man. Somebody wanted me to sign the CD I gave them and shit. That was cool. I've done that a couple times with my band and stuff, but nothing not like for anything real. Be sitting there at the booth selling them with the band, and signing them as we hand them out. My band didn't do shit. We were Southeastern famous. I'm Atlanta Snellville famous with my band, but nowhere bigger than that. Snellville, baby.
So
Snell Vegas.
Stone Mountain, right?
You can see that racist landmark from where I live. They used to hang black folks up there and fucking put them on crosses and shit and burn them on top of the mountain. It's awful. Yeah. And they fucking celebrate it like it's a national park. They should burn that fucking place down. They got 3 Confederate assholes on horseback carved into the side of the mountain that every night in the summer during the laser show, they come to life and they ride around the mountain like the South will rise again. It's fucking retarded.
Those people are fucking stupid.
It makes me sick, dude. Like, there's certain things about the state that I live in that I'm like, God damn, get over it and grow up.
It's crazy.
The whole Confederate flag thing, I get that it was a states' rights issue. The Confederacy overtook that flag. That symbol originally meant something else. Blah blah. Well, now it doesn't. Now it means you're a hate mongering piece of shit. And if that's what you want to fucking fly, then fly it and fucking be proud that you're a hate mongering piece of shit. Don't act like you're using it for some other reason.
Yeah, for sure. Don't own it. Don't say, oh, it's heritage, not hate. No, you're a fucking hater.
It's my heritage. Well, then your heritage is worthless. If that's what you're fucking basing your heritage on. It's a bunch of people who wanted to fucking enslave another fucking.
Hey, if we come down to Duluth to visit my sister-in-law, man, I have to come over. And what I want to do is I want to sit in the Captain Retro chair with the hat and the glasses. And I mean, what is going down, YouTube town? I basically want to take over your channel. At
You can do that. We can have me morph into CM Retro. That'd be cool. I was gonna do y'all. Yeah, I know Hob wanted me to shoot a thing for, I guess he was wanting to make fun of some people or do some shit like that. And I don't really want to join that group of making fun of anybody that I respect, especially if they've got fucking more than 10,000 subscribers. That's just calling on the fucking hate squad. Like, get their fucking fans riled up and come after your page. That won't be fun. Anyway, but I was gonna do like my own version of Rebel Gaming Club. I think I'm gonna shoot my own. I'm gonna act out the part of everybody and like green screen it, and I'll be fucking Geisha Jordan, and I'll be fucking Dan, and I'll be Ryan, and I'll be jumping around behind myself in my own video, like, yelling 39, like doing the fucking Ryan.
39.
Worst
fucking 30
pickups.
fucking 9.
Number 39. 30 fucking 9.
I really can't wait to fucking do it. Like I'm gonna do my own Kevin one-man Rebel Gaming Club.
Yeah,
I think
that.
I kind of look like Ryan. I can kind of pull off the Ryan attitude pretty good. Dan's gonna be tough to look like Dan. Dan's got a goddamn mug on him. Like, he looks like a guy you want to fucking buy a fucking whiskey with and just sit down and listen. Like, just shut your mouth and listen to what this guy has to say. He's got a face that tells stories. Where's that fucker been? What kind of heroin has he partied with? The good stuff.
Yeah, I love them dudes. I love that crew.
They're fucking cool. And again, I didn't know about them until they came on my channel. Dan mentioned something on, he commented on one of my videos, and I clicked on his shit. That's how I find people. Show and see me and say something on my channel, I will look at your channel. Just know that in the comment section. If anybody's watching but us three, come to the Captain Retro channel and make a comment on my board, I will click on your name to see what you're all about. And hopefully you've got videos. It makes me sad when I click on somebody's thing and they've got 20 subscribers and no videos. I'm like, who the fuck subscribes to somebody who's not making anything? What the fuck is the point?
Right, or what I get a kick out of is when people in my live streams will say, "Hey, check out my video, check out my channel," and then it's like, well, what do you do on your? I mean, if you fuck rabbits, I'm not gonna check out your channel. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, and I don't want anybody to subscribe to me that doesn't want to watch what I do. If you're saying that they subscribe to me and if they don't watch me for 3 months, they fall off my subscriber list, click that button if you don't plan on watching my show. No offense. Yeah. No offense, but like, get the fuck out of my backyard. If you're not here to party with me, get the fuck out of my backyard. You guys are encroaching on my I don't want you here. I got one thumbs down on that video, and I'm pretty sure it's my buddy Connor, who likes to be a little prick. 64-bit for life. He likes to fucking... He's in one of the groups that I will post my links to, and I'm pretty sure it's him that goes on there and thumbs it down. But again, you're still watching the video. You had to click the link, open up the video, and start it to be able to thumbs down that motherfucker. So I got the view out of you.
Right, well, that's the YouTube, if you thumbs down it, I mean, it's not as good as a thumbs up, but if you thumbs down, it shows that the audience is participating with the channel. The worst thing somebody can do is click on your video and not comment and not thumbs up or thumbs down.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The view without the interaction is bad. And again, the Rebel Gaming Club is all over it, dude. Like they're gonna be over 1,000 subscribers before the end of the month, I bet. Like by summertime, they'll be over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, they're tearing it up. That's generous. I would say definitely by the end of the year, though.
How does it fucking?
I mean, Kevin. Honestly, you're getting there too. What you need is somebody.
I'm stuck at 650. I've been stuck at 650.
Yeah, but somebody. I'm telling you, somebody gives you that. One more 100 subscriber push, and you're like on the back end, like you're rolling towards 1,000 subscribers. Because I typically share. I like when I watch your guys' videos, and that goes for everybody, like in our group and everything. I always like, and if I remember, I always share. So that's going out to my. You know what I mean? Like it's like a networking thing almost.
I share things all the time. I'm constantly sharing people's shit on Facebook, and the only people who seem to give a fuck about it are the people I shared it to.
Your channel, I think you have a really cool channel, and like I said, in order to get to 1,000, you just need that one more thing, man. That one more push, that tight white to shout you out, or you know what I mean, like that extra 100 subscribers that's going to get you on the back end and let you roll towards 1,000. And yeah, I don't know, man. That's just how I feel.
Well, I'm over the hump. You know what I mean? The 500 hump. I didn't ever expect more than 100 people to give a fuck about what I did. I'm very thankful for every subscriber I have and every view that I've had. I feel like I may be coming off like I'm complaining. I just don't see how it works, because I'll see people with shittier content than me blowing my doors off with their sub count, and they've been doing it less time than I have. So maybe I feel like I don't want to come off sounding like cocky, like shitty content versus my content. Like, I just feel like I put together something that's actually watchable. Most people don't. I don't know how certain people have the view count they do. And is it ironic? Is there a lot of ironic watching going on YouTube? Or am I not subscribing to the demographic, just like country music? I think I had this rant before about country music, that it's lowest common denominator music. So my grand theory about America and about the world in general is that 1 out of every 4 people are retarded. Forrest Gump level. Forrest Gump level. So 25% of the population is retarded, and that's a lot of fucking people. Like, to some degree, when I say retarded, I don't mean like Down syndrome and shit. I mean like just stupid. Just fucking stupid, and the dumbest stuff appeals to them, which is why movies like Baywatch get made, and you know what I mean, like fucking just shit like that, just drivel, fucking mindless fucking drivel, and 99% of the fucking shit I see on YouTube is mindless fucking drivel. So my show has
senseless. Yo, I want to ask. I want y'all opinion.
There's definitely some stupid stuff in it. Like, it's a lot of stupidity.
How y'all doing?
But like,
who wants to go to bed with CM Retro?
Ooh,
what's
sexy.
up, girl? Why don't you send that dude, your boy CM Retro, some of them artistic nudes, and I'll send you back nothing.
Who wants to spoon?
Well, save me a spot in that cozy bed.
I got you covered.
Roger,
I saved you some space right there between my left and right knee. Suck it.
We'll need to keep it covered in more ways than one, too, sir.
Oh shit! All right, so what do y'all think? Now, look, yesterday. So when I look at the channel yesterday, the damn, not I guess it'll be considered the avatar. The picture bar at the top of the channel. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That shit was completely changed. That shit just changed. I'm like, damn, the lock's been changed on the door and shit. So the fucking, you know what I'm talking about? That type of stupid shit. Like, I'm like, it's no longer the pick of each one of us. The shit just completely changed. I'm like, wow, that's some bullshit. So, where do you see the channel going without me?
What channel? Your channel or Retro Gamer 717?
The former shit, formerly known as.
I think that if you and Rob both post stuff on there from time to time, it'll probably stay. If you don't do anything, it may stay stagnant or decrease. If you guys post stuff sort of kind of whenever, kind of willy-nilly, you may see some growth, but I would think that that's plateaued, because the reason people went to that channel was to see you. You know what I mean? That's how we connected with you. And again, that's nothing against Rob. I like Rob a lot, but he just wasn't on Retro Gamer 717 on that channel a ton. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I'm done with it, Chris. So if you want to promote it,
I mean, I'd like to still promote Retro Gamer 717, and then your channel, and then whatever Rob's channel is that he wants to promote, and kind of do all three. But if you guys aren't going to post anything anymore on Retro Gamer 717 channel, then I mean,
well,
that channel's probably going to die. To be honest with you, if you're not on there.
I'm not. I'm just telling you. You could choose to put your energy towards it or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. I'm not. I'm part of not.
I mean, if you told me right now, if you said, "Hey, Chris, I'm not going to post any of my stuff on Retro Gamer 717 ever again. I'm just going to post it on the Hav G's channel," then there would really be no reason for me to go to Retro Gamer 717.
I'm gonna post any of my stuff on Retro Gamer 717.
Sorry.
I'd probably just unsub.
Well, I'm just telling you, I'm not. When you get talked to a certain way, there's no coming back from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's understandable.
I'm just now reading comments, man. It took me this long for remember my goddamn password to sign into fucking Chrome over here on my fucking Google laptop. So, thanks for the sub there, Emerald Cave. I appreciate it.
He's a cool dude. That's Kane's boy when he's telling us, yeah, man, check him out. He does playthrough, Let's Plays and all that.
Okay.
He came on Saturday night. He was on my stream Saturday night.
Who was that guy on here with us earlier?
Who?
The guy when I first got on, like the second time I came back earlier, and there was another dude with us.
Trying to remember who it was.
Black hair, little goatee, thinner dude.
Was it Chris?
I don't know.
Chris
Guy,
Whitledge?
another dude, maybe.
Did he have a goatee? Shit, I can't even remember.
I thought he had a goatee.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Brad?
Shit, I don't remember.
What Brad? I know Brad.
No, I'm trying to think. No, Chris.
There was some guy I wasn't positive who he was, so I didn't say hey to him. But what's up, man? Hey, how are you?
Yeah, who the fuck is he? Who the fuck was he? Shit, I don't remember, man. I'm not fucking worried about that shit. I have midlife crisis right now. You asking me about some motherfucker with a goatee.
How old are you?
30. I mean, shit. 43.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were
Born in Hal was born in 1973.
I didn't know he was older than me.
Yeah, we were born in 78.
Yeah, I thought I was the old man in the group. I mean, I know you're the same age, but I thought I was the old man.
Yeah, we're the same age, but I'm way better looking.
Shit.
Chris, how you know what year I was born?
You got better hair, I'll give you that much.
I have access to a police database, bro.
Whatever, motherfucker.
So that's how you know about Hobbs' fucking schemes, right?
Did you run my plates?
Yeah.
So that's how CM Retro found you.
You know what? What do them bitch ass cops always say? It's not you, man. I just don't trust anybody. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
He's like, CM Retro's all typing on his little cop computer, and he's like, who's
running background checks?
Who's running the most games out of the post office in Dallas?
Yeah, I'm gonna steal that
Where
shit.
the fuck he's at?
I mean, confiscate.
I mean,
that's the word we use.
We gotta go through this package. There might be drugs in here.
Confiscate. Oh shit.
Yeah.
What's going down? YouTube town.
So I just had a bitch. Yesterday I had this bitch fucking return a damn PlayStation 3 that she bought for $135 from me on Amazon because it didn't work. She's like, it turns on and turns right back off. I plug it in. I plug it up to the fucking TV. It turned on. I put a game in it. It booted the game up. I got a remote control out. It synced right up to it. I played the game for 2 hours. I'm like, what is your problem, bitch? What exactly does not work about it? User fucking error.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I charged her a $35 restocking fee and I gave her $100 back.
I was at Game On and I was like filming stuff because I'm doing like a game store tour, and this lady comes in and starts bitching about this console doesn't work and I bought it for my son. It was a Super Nintendo, and I was like, that shit works. I could tell by looking at it. You know what I mean? It looked like it was in great condition. The chick at the store hooks it up, uses the air duster to blow out the cartridge, sticks it in, turns it on. Super Mario World fires right up, man. It was hilarious.
Stupid shit.
Oh, watching one of my vids, huh?
We gotta get you a new theme song.
That's my Avengers. That's my Avengers theme song.
I would never have known that was from the Avengers. That's one of my biggest fucking pet peeves of today's movies is you can't tell what the fucking music is from. How does
It's
Captain?
not.
How does
It's
Captain
a
America?
soundbite. It's a soundbite off of YouTube. Some composer on YouTube in their audio library basically changed like 3 or 4 notes in that Avenger song, and now it's like freeware on YouTube audio library.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this: how does Captain America's theme song go?
I don't know.
How does Spider-Man's theme song go?
I don't know. Listen to my theme song. It sounds like that.
No, you know Spider-Man's theme song.
You talking about the old dun, 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 dun,
There you go. There you go.
Spider-Man.
Okay, so
Spider-Man
what's the new
does whatever
Spider-Man
a
movie
spider
theme song?
can.
Oh, that shit's different. It's not the same.
Exactly. What's name fucking Batman's theme song?
All right, when you got the old yeah, it's straight orchestra.
Yeah.
Both of them they're completely different, opposite direction. They're orchestra.
Now, Tim Burton definitely had his own Batman type of theme song, but the new Batman movies, the Christopher Nolan movies, you couldn't sell me one goddamn note and be like, that's from Batman.
No,
I'm Batman.
But like, what about Superman?
I'm not the YouTuber that you want. I'm the YouTuber that you need.
I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, Superman. No, that shit's totally different. Yeah, none of that
Superman,
shit.
you know, is fucking dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally is.
And you know, Star Wars, you can fucking sing, you could sing all the little songs from Star Wars. You know, like every fucking song is memorable. Jaws, but you can't name a goddamn movie from the last 15 years that you could fucking name the theme song in.
Nah, it's.
I tell you what, like I understand they want to make the last 3 Star Wars movies or whatever Disney's fucking doing with my favorite franchise of all time. But if they don't go back and make a Shadows of the Empire movie, I swear to God, I will blow fucking Disney World up. I don't give a fuck about those assholes.
Chris, I don't want to burst your bubble, but I think that's actually in the works right now.
It better be. And I can't believe they didn't cast me to play Dash Rendar.
You know, they cast.
I'm sexy.
They cast what's his face from fucking what's the Childish Gambino? What's his name?
Oh, that dumb. I don't know any of them young motherfuckers.
Well, he's a rapper, but he's a fucking actor too in Atlanta. Donald Glover, Donald something. His name. He's a black kid from Atlanta. He's fucking funny. He's been cast.
Play Dash Rendar?
He's been cast as young Lando Calrissian in the new fucking young Han Solo movie they're going to be making.
Oh shit.
That's pretty cool.
Well, that's a spinoff. Shadows of the Empire takes place in between Empire and Return of the Jedi.
Right, with Dash Rendar. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And Leia and Boosh and Han and Carbonite, and you got Boba Fett trying to outwit like Forlom, Zuckuss, IG-88, and Dengar. You know what I mean? Like Prince Jizor and Darth Vader have their thing.
Right.
Oh shit. All right, I'm out, man.
They're going to be doing all kind of stuff, man. And what I'd like to see them do is like hand it out to cooler directors. Like I want to see a Quentin Tarantino movie that takes place in the Star Wars universe.
You asking for some grindhouse Star Wars.
He won't do it. He won't do it because he can't get Sam Jackson in there anymore.
Yeah.
No, that's bullshit. Like let him make a fucking Mace Windu movie.
No. Like no.
Fucking
no.
pipe beating motherfucker.
I will bring down the wrath of the Jedi upon you, motherfucker.
I'm about to call in some hard pipe hitting niggas.
You will know. My name is the Sith Lord.
For real, dude. Like that's what I'm talking about. Or like, give Spielberg a fucking. Let's see what Spielberg would do in the Star Wars universe. You know what I mean? Or just somebody else. You know what I mean? Like I like the new guy. Did you see the new Star Wars movies, Chris? Did you the Force Awakens or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I have Force Awakens on Blu-ray.
One too.
That Rogue One was fucking great, dude. I thought Rogue One was fucking incredible.
I like both of them.
The first 20 minutes, I was like, I don't know if I like this fucking cat. The main guy they've got you rooting for just shot a dude like in cold blood. you know, the other guy that brought in the information for the thing that he was, you know, trying to run away with, and he killed him straight up because he was bugging out. And I was like, that's not normal for a hero to be fucking like shooting people. I don't know if I like this fucking guy, but that's exactly how Han Solo would have been.
Yeah.
Like, you are endangering this mission, and you know it, and now you're freaking out, and you're gonna cause me and both of us to get fucked. Sorry, bro, me or you.
Yeah.
And like, I get it. So it took me a minute to get on board, but once I was on board, fuck yeah. And the last 45 minutes of that movie was incredible.
This motherfucker beat me. I was supposed to be first, bitches.
Anyway, I know I cuss too much when it's late at night. It's 4 o'clock. I'm going to bed, fellas.
No, this is bullshit. 2 minutes ago, O'Brien's Retro Rewind beat me to being first, bitches.
For what?
I was supposed to be first, bitches.
On what?
What are you talking about?
On a commenting board?
Yeah, he just dropped the shit. Dude beat me to it.
Son
Fucking
of a
on
bitch.
Twitter.
Get up there and tell him you're
Did The
pissed.
Rock-
Let him know you're pissed about it. Tell him to get that
Did
eBay
The Rock-
sniper off those comments.
I'm about to report this bitch.
Did the Rockets win?
I think they were getting their ass bust from
They
what
they still got Hakeem Olajuwon playing for him?
Yeah,
That's cool.
they taking it back, throwback. All right, I'm out. I'm done fucking with y'all, man. Y'all keep me up all night. I gotta
Not today.
I gotta be to work in 5 hours.
Me too.
I pull all nighter. I'm gonna stream by myself. Yo, man, I'm out, man. It's good rapping to y'all. Love y'all. Y'all the best on earth. And I'm out of here.
Yeah, buddy, keep it up. We'll see you in Arlington. And I know we'll see you before then, but get ready for Arlington, man. I know it's like fucking October, but get ready for that shit.
Chris, get ready for Arlington.
Start thinking now what you're bringing. And fucking for real, CM Retro, bring your fucking punk ass to fucking Arlington, dude.
He's already knocked out and cuddling.
What?
Drive down to Arlington in that fucking SWAT team truck that they attacked the guy in and fucking Die Hard. When he's like, the quarterback is toast. Drive one of those fucking SWAT vehicles.
We'll have a SWAT vehicle, man. I'm on bike patrol. Can I ride my bike down there?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know how
From Ohio?
stupid my sister is?
Hey, what's up?
My sister and her friends are so stupid. They got a DUI out by a bike cop. They were in a car.
That doesn't even sound right.
No, like they were fucking up in Athens, Georgia, at drinking, underage drinking before college, and like right out of high school, basically. And they pulled down the wrong way down a one-way street, and they got fucking stuck, like trying to turn around. And a bicycle cop rolled up to him and knocked on the window and fucking arrested him.
That shit does not even sound right.
They were stuck in the middle of the street like a fucking Austin Powers in that goddamn golf cart stuck in the wall. But they couldn't get it. She fucked herself up so bad she couldn't get out of the fucking street in time to get away from a cop on a bike.
That is a funny ass dumbass story.
Fucking idiot.
Look what? Oh wow. Oh man. Yo, I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. All right, man. Good night, motherfucker.
Yo, good night, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, y'all. Yeah, it's nice hanging out with you guys.
Yo, likewise.
All right, man. Take it easy. Bye.